one and all. It is a great day to be a pioneer, and our opportunity starts right here. Welcome to the second annual I Give Catholic campaign here at Duchesne High School in the heart of St. Charles, Missouri. So some of us that are older, we remember way back when we used to do telethons. This is a live stream-a-thon. So we're doing a fundraiser here for the second consecutive year at Duchesne High School. And again, this is Jeff Smith, class of 1993, former pioneer, proud to be back, DUCH. Everybody out there responds, ESNE. And some fun facts for you. Last year, the inaugural fundraiser, we were the top 8 in America. So Catholic high schools from coast to coast, upside down and inside out, are raising money today in the I Give Catholic campaign. And last year, in 2022, in which Duchesne participated for the first time ever, it was the 8th highest fundraising giving day of all the high schools in the United States of America. So we're not only looking to replicate that this year, but let's beat it. You're kind of stuck with me. I'm your host here for the first 2.5 hours. This is going to run from 8 a.m. present to 8 p.m., 12 hours from now, and you'll have other guests too, and I'm going to announce them real quickly here. It's going to be Russ Cleaver, class of 87, followed by Mike Hollander, current baseball coach, class of 09, then Jack Borgmeyer, class of 97, and we're going to wrap it up with the AD, Mr. Paul Boschard, class of 77, Mike Ryan, his classmate in 77, and Jason Boschard, class of 98. But first, from 8 a.m. to 10:30 a.m., you get me. Now, as with everything here at Duchesne, we like to start with prayer. So we have our first of many special guests. Ordained in 1999 and a current practicing deacon at St. Cletus Parish, Deacon Frank Olmsted sent 2, not 1 but 2 children here through Duchesne High School, and he has not 1 but 2 grandchildren, 1 presently attending and then 1 that graduated just a few years ago. So I'm going to finally pause after a quick intro, hand it over and welcome Deacon Frank Olmsted for this morning's opening prayer. Deacon Olmsted, thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Well, good morning, Pioneer Nation, on this beautiful morning. Let us begin with prayer. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. Dear God, as we gather here today, we humbly come before you, seeking your divine guidance and blessing for a very successful event. We understand that success is not measured solely by outward achievements, but also by love, unity, and the purpose that we share. Grant us the wisdom to navigate challenges, the strength to persevere, and the insight to recognize the significance of every moment. May our efforts bear fruit, and may this event be a source of profound joy, inspiration, and achievement for all. We thank you, O Lord, for your unwavering support and presence among us. Amen. Son, Holy Spirit, amen.
Thank you, Deacon Olmsted. That is Deacon Frank Olmsted, current St. Cletus deacon, and again, sent 2 children and now 2 grandchildren through the hallowed halls of Duchesne High School. So again, for those just joining in, my name is Jeff Smith, Jeff R. Smith, class of 1993. I have to differentiate with the middle initial. Back in 1993, there were 2 of us. Jeff Smith, not a super common name, sarcasm there. My parents needed to get a little bit more creative. Here's the good thing about the name Jeff Smith in 2023. I can hide on the internet, so you can't find all those follies that I made way back when, 30 plus years ago. But I'm super excited, though, to be back at Duchesne. Excited that Nancy Cole invited me back to be a part of today's I Give Catholic campaign, and you're kind of stuck with me though for 2+ hours. So we do have a long list of guests, and I have kind of an itinerary to share as well, with the entire goal today to share the message of Duchesne, the student, through the mind, the body, and the spirit, and to raise money for several different reasons, which we'll get to those in a minute. But over my shoulder, one of these, I believe, there's a QR code, which for those of you that are tech savvy, you can figure that out and go ahead and find that link to go ahead and give. And then also at the bottom of the screen, you can also give by clicking that link. We're going to be running this live stream via Facebook and via YouTube. And if you're tuning in now or at some point in the day, make sure you try to send this link out. Do a quick copy paste share, whether it be via text message or via email or however you communicate. Twitter, maybe Snapchat, that's not my thing, might be your thing. But whatever your mode of communication, there are clearly a plethora of modes of communication nowadays. But the goal today, by the end of our 12 hours, is to raise as much moolah as possible for the Duchesne students and the community here at Duchesne High School, especially as we head into our second century here at Old DHS on Elm Street. So kind of looking ahead at what we do have taking place right now from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m., it's the Pioneer Pride dual hour, if you will. We call it Pioneer Pride Hour, but we're going to do it times 2. The graduation years ending in an even number. This is your time to shine. Odd, you'll come after that. Again, I'm 1993. Odd, yes, haha. But an odd year, 93. But for those of you for 1 year behind and 1 year ahead, and then of course 35794 forward and 3579 behind, my class of 93, you're an even grad year. See how I kind of educated you on numeric evens and odds? Anyway, this is your time to shine here. From 8 a.m. to 10 a.m., we're looking for you to give, and then we'll calculate that and then tell you how well you did at the end of those 2 hours. Then from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., it's going to be the Let's Go Big Blue. Those are the graduation years ending in the odd number. So 8 to 10 even, 10 to 12 odd. Then from 12 to 2, we flip our students. If we raise $25,000 in 2 hours, our students will earn a pajama dress down day. Who wouldn't want to wear PJs to work? I'm going to raise my hand. Mrs. Turner will be flipping pancakes. I'd like to see that, by the way. I want to see Deb Turner flipping pancakes. And can I have some? How do I reserve or order a couple of those flapjacks? And the admin team will serve a hot breakfast to the students on a selected late start day. From 2 to 4, we love you from head to toe. 10 lucky donors from this time period will receive a Duchesne baseball hat or Pioneer socks. I bet those are nice and warm. Winners will be drawn at 4 p.m. 4 to 6 p.m., this is our year. Donate $20.23 or $202.30 or $2,023 or $20,230. That's where they stopped. For anybody who wants to donate $223,000, I'm sure they wouldn't turn that down. But we'll do that through that dual hour from 4 to 6 p.m. And then tonight from 6 to 8 p.m., we'll wrap it up with It's Race to the Finish. Help us meet our goal. Again, for those that are my age, very old and older, some a little bit younger, we remember the days of the telethons on television as we raise money for a certain charitable organization. Today we're getting philanthropic of our very own. For those out there that are Duchesne grads or family or part of the community and you have friends that go here, this is where we're raising money for us and for the students that are here today and those that will come after them, et cetera, and then for those of us before us. So for the next 12 hours, it is the I Give Catholic campaign. It's our second year. Again, finished top 8 in America last year, looking to go ahead and reach the next level of that. And without further ado, I believe we have a trumpet player. We're going to tell Mr. Mike Boschert, class of 1980, is going to be joining us in the studio. He's going to play the trumpet. This should be entertaining. I have no musical talent at all, so you don't have to worry about me playing any instrument or singing at all. But Mike Boschert, class of 1980, does have talent. So we're going to welcome Mr. Boschert in here momentarily. It is a great day to be a pioneer. It's so fun and exciting. What a treat to be back. And I'm incredibly grateful and humbled by the opportunity here to kind of kick things off for the first 2+ hours. So Eric, if you can, maybe just flag down Mr. Boschert and welcome him into the studio. We're going to take a break while Mike comes in and gets his trumpet set up. Welcome to I Give Catholic. Live from Duchesne.
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic, you might ask?
I Give Catholic is a national social media campaign leading up to and including Giving Tuesday, which unites people with a common message to give back and give Catholic in support of Catholic entities important to them, such as Duchesne High School.
Support Duchesne by participating in I Give Catholic.
Mark your calendars for November 13th through the 28th.
And help Duchesne continue to shape leaders in mind, body, and spirit.
Stay tuned for more information on how you can support our campaign this year.
Hi, my name is Dan Plackmeyer. I am an alumni from Duchesne from the class of 1976. And my family will be supporting Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. Duchesne has always played an important role in our lives. I met my wife, Dawn, at Duchesne. She is from the class of 1977. We have 3 children, Brittany, Zach, and Morgan, who all graduated from Duchesne. My wife and I have 7 siblings who graduated from Duchesne, and 17 of their kids all graduated from here. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience for over 100 years, along with their athletic programs and extracurricular activities. I ask that you look back in your past and remember all those times that Duchesne was there for you, your family, and our community, and that you join me in contributing to Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. It's a great day to be a pioneer. Thank you.
My name is Andrew Suiso. I'm currently a member of the English faculty here at Duchesne, my first year working here. I'm also a graduate of Duchesne, class of 2017. So coming in as a Duchesne alum, working here as a faculty member now, one of the things that's become much more visible is the way that the mission of Duchesne, committing to, forming leaders in mind, body, and spirit, right? The way that that becomes a concrete part of every aspect of education here, from working, just starting out as a 9th grader, taking your sort of like basic math and English classes, English in my area, getting all the way up to being able to take like college level classes, preparing for higher studies or for vocations, right? The way that we're able to focus on growing the whole person, I think really continues beyond your time at Duchesne as a student. So when it comes to a fundraiser like I Give Catholic, I really encourage you to give. I think that the material support you can give on November 28th will do a whole lot of good. It'll make this education more accessible for a lot of students, and it'll give us the chance to really put our minds and hearts and bodies into a lot more opportunities to grow and be ready for the world that's awaiting these kids after high school. So it's a wonderful place to be, and I hope you consider supporting it on November 28th.
Hi, my name is Diane Collins and I'm a 2023 Duchesne graduate. I'm currently at the nursing program here at St. Louis University, and Duchesne had a huge hand in helping me prepare for college, both academically and socially. Duchesne gave me opportunities to participate in leadership, build relationships with my classmates, and challenge my teachers. Thank you, Duchesne.
Hi everyone, my name is Mr. Kilper. I'm the head esports coach here at Duchesne High School for our esports program. In regards to our program, we are a new program, only been around for about 2 years at this point, but we are playing about 7 different games each and every year, including Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, Super Smash Bros., and a couple others like League of Legends. With our program, we are very much like every other sport. We teach a lot of the traditional values such as teamwork, cooperation, skill training, and then leadership skills come with this program as well. We are extremely active with our community, and the main thing we really care about is getting our players to the next level, specifically with colleges, where there's a lot of colleges that are offering esports scholarships for a whole bunch of different video games that kids are playing. So we're dedicated to actually reaching that endpoint at some point.
Welcome back. Second year here at Duchesne High School, the I Give Catholic campaign. How cool was that esports lab? Yeah, they did not have that 30 plus years ago when I went to school here at Old Duchesne, but that thing is super sweet. If you have not been to Duchesne High School recently, come by. Super cool things going on, and this year we're raising money for some other super cool things if we can raise enough. I'm going to list a few of those before Mr. Mike Bosher behind me, class of 80, plays the national anthem on his trumpet. We're raising money for a new VR lab, possibly, a 3D anatomy table, a greenhouse, a dance studio. In addition to everything else going on here at Duchesne, we are catapulting ourselves into the next generation of student and then on down the line. So it's pretty cool, but high cool factor. So stop on by Elm Street here in St. Charles. All right, I'm finally going to pipe down. We're going to hand it over to the man behind me, Mr. Mike Boschert, class of 1980, on the trumpet with your national anthem. Mr. Bosher, well done. Well done. Play ball. Well done. Mike Bosher, welcome back to Duchesne High School. Appreciate you bringing your trumpet with you and starting us off with the national anthem there after Deacon and Frank Olmsted start us off with an opening prayer. All right, next up on the agenda, we have an exciting group with us. The Pat Holt Singers have joined us, and for an intro to who they are and what they do, Mrs. Lynn Holt Hollander, also class of 1980. Wait a minute. Mike and Lynn, do you guys have stories about each other? Maybe some dirt? Maybe some dirt you can bring up from those thrilling days of yesteryear. All right, Lynn, it's all yours. Tell us about you and the Pat Holt Singers.
Oh, it is my pleasure to next introduce members of our Duchesne alumni who are also alumni of a very special Pat Holt Singer group who would like to lead us in song this morning. As a brief introduction to those of you who don't know them, the Pat Holt Singers have a rich Catholic heritage. They began singing together in 1972 in the basement of St. Charles Borromeo, led by their teacher and my mother, Pat Holt. The Pat Holt Singers ultimately grew and sang together for over 50 years, having started from what was an 8th grade music class to a group who entertained locally, nationally, and internationally, ultimately singing for 5 U.S. presidents, 3 at the White House, and entertaining U.S. troops in over 28 countries. The group for years was comprised of students from our own St. Charles Borromeo and St. Philippine Duchesne high schools. Please join Jean Carroll, Molly Riley, Beth Duello, and Mike Boschert as they sing Amazing Grace.
That saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. 'Was blind, but now I see. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. Was blind, but now I see.
I will clap on behalf of everyone out there that is watching. That was fantastic. Well done.
Thank you, thank
that
you.
Was, you know, it's one of those songs, obviously, that just brings chills. But your performance also took those chills to an exponential higher level. So that was, yeah, that was spectacular. So thank you very much. Can I ask questions about the Pat Holt Singers? Am I allowed to take a couple minutes and ask questions? I'm so curious. All right, I wrote some notes down here. 50 years, phenomenal. 5 U.S. presidents, 3 White House visits. Not to put anyone on the spot, but do we know which presidents we sang for?
President Obama, I think, and boy,
Clinton. I was there for Clinton.
Really? What was that experience like?
That was interesting. We were in the during a Christmas place or a Christmas tour. We were one of the groups that sang in the Christmas tour, and it was really cool. I walked through a place that I wasn't supposed to go, and the Secret Service were over me, and it was like, no, I'm with them. So, but
That's something he often does.
Yeah. He kind of wanders.
No, I was actually they told me to go that way, and I said, they told me to go this way. So.
That is, high cool factor on that
It was
experience.
really neat.
So you sang Christmas carols at the White House then, in the Clinton administration?
We also sang for President Bush, the older.
Okay.
And he was, campaigning and down on Riverfront Park on Main Street.
Sure.
So we did a lot of that, and it was.
So this had been in '88 or '92, one of the campaigns.
In the 80s,
Got it.
And we sang a lot of the patriotic songs that we would normally do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was cool.
How many folks went to the White House that were in the group at that time?
About 30 in my group.
Wow.
Yeah,
There was a
there
group
were
about
the
30.
different groups of the kids of as the ages and years
Okay.
progress, right? So,
And that kind of segues into my next question. So we're all at the White House, again, singing for the president. Ages range from what age to what age?
20 to 40, probably.
Okay.
At the time.
Well, also high school students too. We had some high school.
There were a few.
Present Duchesne students at the time?
Probably.
well, yes.
Yeah.
I think, present, and then, so, because over the 50 years, there were over 500 students that the group touched.
A part of the Pat Holt Singers.
mentored,
Okay.
a part that went through, yes.
And now, I don't even know if this is a crazy question or not. Is every Pat Holt singer a former Duchesne student? No.
Not
Okay.
all.
All right.
No, we
Just the good ones.
Just
the good ones.
We are all, our age level, we're mostly Duchesne.
Okay.
And then, but we kind of started growing and people hearing about it.
Sure.
So we've had other high schools in the area.
St. Charles High School.
Yeah, St. Charles West.
Okay.
And then moving out to O'Fallon. So
And then they reach out to you all to join the Pat Holt Singers.
we have auditions.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah.
this is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you remember back in the day, there was a thing called Up With People, which
Yep.
was kind of precursor, a little bit of a model. But
Okay.
when we started, it was like John Denver and all the Up With People type,
Yep.
A lot of national conventions and too down at the riverfront there.
So in 2023,
Yeah.
2023 is coming to an end now, obviously. There's a calendar of events, the events that you've attended this year.
Well, the Pat Holt Singers, Pat Holt died in 2020.
Okay.
And I think the final reunion show was in 2019.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
So just getting together like this in ways.
But these
and
ad
so-
hoc
so many
opportunities
people
bring you
are so
together,
close
yeah.
and such good close friends and families together and things, because Pat Holt Singers really are a family. I
Yeah,
would say.
what a
Extended
special
family.
group, no doubt. Yeah, so all of us, I'll speak for everybody out there as well. Thank you for taking the time out. Obviously, it's a busy time with the holidays here, and yeah, happy holidays to you, your family, friends, etc. That was amazing. And thanks for telling the story too. That's pretty cool. That's neat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Go Pioneers.
You got that's right. DUCH-ESNE. I'm gonna get the whole Duchesne thing now. You know how like at Mizzou they go M-I-Z-Z-O. I want everyone DUCH-ESNE, like just to walk around St. Charles to be able to do that. That'd be pretty cool.
We'll try to work it out.
Hey, congratulations. Yeah, that was cool. That was neat. That was really neat. Well, the Pat Holt Singers. They sang for the presidents, and now they sing for us. Second annual I Give Catholic campaign. We're just over 30 minutes in to our live stream-a-thon. So for those of us, myself included, just join in this YouTube link and or Facebook link. We're raising money today. It is a fundraiser campaign all day from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. for Duchesne High School, for DUCH, everybody out there, ESNE. It's the second annual I Give Catholic campaign in which Duchesne has participated. So in 2022, we were 8th in America. We're looking to beat that and then some. And we've got a lot of cool things on tap today. We've had the opening prayer. We had Mr. Mike Bosher, class of 80, just play the trumpet. Clearly, for those of you that just saw the Pat Holt Singers, they did their thing on the Amazing Grace. We're going to have several interviews of current students, alumni, coaches, teachers. I'm sure Principal Noonan will stop by and she'll offer some thoughts on what's going on here at Duchesne. But I just want to kind of give you an update on if you're going to donate, thank you, first of all, and what you're donating to. First of all, you're donating to Duchesne High School, but specifically we have some things earmarked for which this money would go to. Again, fingers crossed, no promises. This is what we're hoping to do. Facility updates, enhancing student education opportunities. Some examples being a new VR lab. VR is virtual reality, for those that don't know that acronym. So we live in an acrimonious world now, and we just need to understand what these acronyms mean. A 3D anatomy table. 3D is three-dimensional. That was a joke. Everybody just rolled their eyes. Greenhouse, a dance studio, a new floor for the weight room. Yes, let's go. And academic scholarships, obviously, for those that could use a little help here coming over to Duchesne. So some exciting statistics, though, to share. It sounds like the class size and the application rate is up year over year. We're looking hopefully to 70 to 80 students here coming in the fall. That's the hope, fingers crossed, and then maybe even beat that and then some. Some other stats here I want to share with you. I just had my little note card ready, and then I put something over it. Average class size here at Duchesne, 13 strong, 61%. So 3 out of every 5 faculty members has an advanced degree. 86% of faculty involved with student co-curriculars. As we know, for those of us that went to school here, fortunate enough to do so, faculty is involved even more so outside the classroom. Yes, they take care of everything inside the classroom, but clearly doing much more on top of that. Total alumni now, just curious. Have any guesses? Take a guess. I'm going to pause 10 seconds for your over-under on the total Duchesne alumni. Is it over 9,000? Wink, wink, yes. 9,378 total alumni. 2 out of every 5 faculty and staff are one of those 9,378. What does that tell you? It tells you that the experience that those of us, all inclusive, have here at Duchesne keeps us coming back. It's kind of like one of those, I just lost the word, the thing that comes back around at you. Not a baton you throw out, comes back around. Somebody help me out. What's the word for something you throw and it comes back around? Boomerang. Thanks, Eric. That's Eric. Thank you, Eric. A boomerang for those of us. We're boomerang alumni. It was a hard word. Boomerang alumni. For those of us that went to school here at Duchesne and then we come back around. And I'm super excited to be back too. We're 37 minutes in of a 12-hour live stream-a-thon in which we're raising money here for the 2nd annual I Give Catholic campaign. We're going to step aside, take a little break and a breather, and we'll have more excitement coming back at you, some interviews, some entertainment, some facts, and if you need anything at all, just let me know. You can go ahead and click that link, maybe make a donation, and then you can let me know what you need. But again, Jeff R. Smith, class of 93, super thrilled to be back at Duchesne High School here today for the 2nd annual I Give Catholic campaign. We're going to step aside here, and we'll be back shortly. welcome back, folks. Second annual I Give Catholic campaign. We are live via YouTube and via Facebook here at Duchesne High School in the heart of St. Charles. For those of you that are just joining in, this is our live stream-a-thon. It's going to run from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. There's a QR code somewhere over my shoulder and or a link somewhere at the bottom of the screen for you to go ahead and click and donate some cashola here to those here at Duchesne High School as we raise money for facility enhancements, including a VR lab, a 3D anatomy table, a greenhouse. I still need to get more information on the greenhouse. No green thumb over here. And a dance studio, among other things. But now we are joined by the tennis team, tennis coach Doug Becker, and a few of his players here, Faith Dunn and Emma Johnson, and then Tommy Greasy on the boys' side. So for those of you that don't know, the girls' tennis plays in the fall, and the boys' tennis plays in the spring. With that being said, Tommy, we're going to start with the females. We're going to ask them a couple of questions since their season just ended, and then we'll shift over to you here afterwards. So ladies first, right? Emma and Faith. So before Coach Becker, we'll come back to you. We're going to let them kind of lead us off here. First, tell us about the season. How did it go in the fall? Give everybody kind of an update on how we did.
It was pretty good, I would say. Our whole team made it to districts.
Yeah. There we go.
Mm-hmm. And we actually won our district.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What was that celebration like?
Yeah. I mean, it was great.
Yeah. Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. We also, almost all of us made it to state. We did play a very tough team.
Yeah. But we had multiple individuals make it to state, though?
No, we almost.
Okay, got it. As a team almost made it. Understood. How many, now again, I'm going to ask a bunch of questions and I'm going to sound very elementary and I'm going to sound like I don't know what I'm talking about, so bear with me. But you're talking about a sport that has love in it, so, you can just bear with me here. You got to be embracing. How many matches did you play in the fall?
About 16, 17
That's a
team
lot.
matches. Yeah.
Okay. And they're all right after school, I'm assuming. 4 o'clock starts?
Yeah.
And for those that don't know, if you haven't been back, there is a sweet tennis facility right here on the grounds. For those that might remember the 310 building, the building that's across the way there from the main building, the tennis courts are in behind the 310 building. How many courts, Coach Becker?
Just 4.
4 courts.
Just 4.
That's a lot of courts.
Beats none.
Exactly. Well, when I was here, moons ago, there weren't any. So pretty cool though, and it looks slick out there. So if you're ever there, there's bleachers too for fans. Obviously, come and watch. Come and watch. So of the 16 or 17, how many do we host?
Roughly about half.
Half and half thing. All right. And then the districts. How many folks on the team? How many players on the girls' team?
6.
6, and all 6 then play in the district then?
Yes.
Okay. Good deal. And then from that point, how many teams in the districts?
The last couple of years has been about 5 or 6 teams. There's an individual portion and there's a team portion.
Okay, explain that.
So in the individual district of the 6 varsity players, each school will enter 2 singles entries and 2 doubles entries.
Okay.
You have to finish first or second in one of those brackets to advance to the individual sectional round.
Got it.
So we were fortunate this past fall here that all 6 of our entries, both singles and both doubles entries, were finished first and second. And that's never happened in the history of our girls tennis program.
Congratulations again. Yeah. Where were sectionals held?
The sectionals were held at Clayton High School.
Okay.
We ended up playing those 4 individual sectional matches were all against Clayton High School players.
Got it. So now, when you're and again, bear with me here, but is it a point system? You got to accrue points then, or is it just win-loss and who wins the most within the district, within the sectional, etc.?
In the individual part, you just have to advance as an individual.
Okay.
You just have to win. It's 2 or 3 sets.
Got it.
And so you just have to keep going until you lose.
How about the team part?
Team part, you have your team plays the same 6 people.
Okay.
And they have to play in what's called rank order of ability. So
wow.
your best player has to be number 1. You can't shift her down to 3 to create better matchups, at other parts of the lineup.
Is the ranking subjective? Is that your call as a coach, or is it objective based on how they did throughout the season?
It's objective based on challenge matches that they do throughout the year or in preseason practice. Most of the time, things pretty much shake out, fairly obviously, who's 1, who's 2, who's 3.
Yep.
If things are close, they can play challenge matches, and depending upon if they're improving or regressing during the course of the year, people can move up and down in the rank order. Just every match you have to play the rank order correctly. So there's nine matches. You play 3 doubles matches, and you come back with 6 singles. So to win a dual match, so if we're playing, say, St. Dominic, we have to win any 5 any 5 of those 9 matches.
Got it. Okay, that's an
Any
easy way
5.
to understand. Yeah, 5 out of 9, basically.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm a team sport guy, basketball, baseball. That's what I played here at Duchesne. And I always admired the individual sports because I feel like, okay, that's a lot of eyes on one person. Like in basketball, you make a mistake, you got 4 people that kind of help you out. Tennis, you're kind of there on your own. So tell me the highs and lows of that, Emma. Being out there on your own, is that exciting for you? Is it a little bit nerve-wracking? Like, how did you pick tennis way back when?
I kind of just wanted to try tennis out for like fun, and I ended up actually really liking it. I mean, I was never nervous like playing by myself. It was just kind of like if I would mess up, I would just get so mad at myself and just.
Did you ever throw a racket?
No.
No,
I never did.
You play individual and doubles?
Yes.
Okay, singles. I guess singles and
Yeah,
doubles.
singles.
And then Faith, how about you? What drew you to tennis, and what do you love about it?
Yeah, so I decided to play tennis because my brother, who actually graduated in 2018, played on the tennis team. So I was like, you know what, I'll give it a try. And yeah, it's actually really fun. I really like the individual aspect of it. If anything wrong happens, it's my fault, and you know, it's that internal battle to just do better. I guess.
It's almost like, all right, it's all me. I got it. I got to figure it out on the fly, right? Now, do either of you play doubles?
Yes.
Do you play with each other?
No.
Okay, got it. What's the difference, singles and doubles? Tell me like the difference mentally with the singles and doubles piece.
Doubles, I like doubles more than singles. I like to have my partner and kind of talk with them, and we kind of play the match pretty good together. Singles is just, I'm not the best at singles.
It's got to be fun to have somebody else out there with you too, right? How about you, Faith? Singles or doubles?
I like singles more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because just if I mess up when playing doubles, like I would feel bad.
Right.
For my partner.
I kind of see that too. I did that when I played pickleball. All right, so I gotta ask, do you guys play pickleball?
No.
I've played it a couple times.
It's like the new thing for old people. I think I would also like doubles because the court is wider, right?
Yeah,
you
it
get
is
that extra,
wider.
how many feet? 3.5-ish, 4-ish?
Yeah, it's
something like
just
that.
get the alley.
Yeah, right.
Three
The
alley.
alley. There we go. See, I don't speak tennis. Well, hey, congratulations. This is the 2023 district champion, sectional participating Duchesne Pioneer Girls team. Congratulations to both of you. I'm going to shift now to your boys cohort here behind you. Tommy Greasy, also a senior, and I didn't mention Emma's a senior and Faith is a junior, and now Tommy's a senior as well. Real quick, Emma's a senior, and we're not sure where we're going yet, right?
No, not sure
on the
yet.
next step. Okay, got it. So stay tuned on that. We might have something by the end of the whole telecast here today. Figure that out in the next 11 hours. But Tommy, tell us about you. All right, boys is coming in the spring. This will be your senior year. I have a funny feeling you've been fairly successful here in your Duchesne career. So I'm going to brag. This is the time to brag. Tell us about how you've done over the last 3 years.
So starting out my freshman year, I got second in state, so that went pretty well. The team did
Pretty well. See how humble he is? That went
the
pretty
team
well.
didn't do as
I was the second best player in the entire state of Missouri. That went pretty well as a freshman. Go ahead. I interrupt a lot.
No, it's all good. So the team didn't do as well freshman year, but I did well at state, so that's a positive. And then sophomore year, I was injured most of the year, but the second half of the year I started playing with an underhand serve.
Oh, wow.
So I got second in state sophomore year as well, and then.
Okay, hold on. We got to pause. Let's talk about that. First, the injury. What was the injury?
It was a shoulder injury.
Okay.
Just overuse.
Got it.
I played baseball and tennis. So.
Did you have to get surgery?
I did not get surgery. I got a bunch of different stuff. I had an impingement.
Yeah.
So I got some shots, physical therapy, dry needling, a bunch of stuff.
Oh my gosh, yeah, a lot of PT on that piece then.
Yeah.
And then you self-taught the underhand serve, or did somebody teach you how to do this?
Well, it's kind of basic, really. But I had some help with it. Like I talked to my coaches and stuff, but mostly self-taught. Yeah.
Do you still use it?
I do not use it. No.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a disadvantage, but
just because there's not a lot of velocity behind it, no pace to it.
Yeah, there's not as much to do with it. So.
But you were able to compete with the underhand serve your sophomore year just to keep you on the court while everything kind of healed up.
Yeah. So I could. Everything was fine except for like overhead movements mostly.
Okay.
So underhand serve was fine for that.
Golly. And then again, you said you still finished where in state?
Second in the state.
You were second in state with an underhand serve.
Yep.
This is amazing. This is like remember the movie Hoosiers way back when Ollie's underhand serving and they They win the whole thing. This is like our modern day Ollie, only then some. All right, junior year, I'll be quiet. So we've got state runner-up freshman year, state runner-up sophomore year with an underhand serve, spectacular. Junior year.
Junior year, our team improved a lot. Our number 2 is not here, Nathan. He also made state last year, so it was a big positive.
So 2 of you there.
Yep. So our team made the Final Four last year, so that was, I don't know if we've done that before or not, but that was definitely a big deal for our team. And
how many on the team? The girls had 6.
6 for varsity.
Same. Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
So.
And then you and Nathan both make it to state, but the other 4 go as well. The entire team goes.
So the team made state like separately for the team event, and then me and Nathan both made it for the individual separately.
Got it. Was it? I mean, clearly it was better to have all your buddies there and
yeah,
everybody
it was definitely
there.
Cool.
Yeah. Just kind of explain though. Talk about that experience. All of you being at state versus obviously the previous years.
Well, it's a lot different. It's set up completely different. So it's just 2 matches instead of, when you play individual, you play a bunch like in 2 days.
Oh wow.
So you get there, you're just with your whole team like for most of the, like pretty much the whole time you're there.
Okay.
So you play 1 match a day for 2 days. So just 2 matches, and you just spend a lot of time with your team.
So if you're there with the team and as an individual though, are you competing in almost 2 separate brackets, if you will?
Yes, but it's 2 separate weeks. So like 1 week you'll play the individual, and the next week you'll come back.
Where was it held?
Springfield Cooper Tennis Complex.
So did you stay there for 2 weeks?
No, I came back. It's just like a 3-day thing, a weekend.
Okay.
And then came back for the whole week, and then.
And this is probably like early mid-May.
Yes, around then.
So still during school?
Yep.
That's cool. So you got to kind of sneak out of school, go down there, play at state for a few days, come back, go back down, play for a few more. Yeah, this is great. He's a professional tennis player. This is terrific. Speaking of, any aspiration to go pro?
I wouldn't say that. I'm definitely for college though. I'm going to Cleveland State next year.
Okay.
So I'm excited about that.
Got it. Tell us about the recruiting process. Did they come here? Did they say, I'm assuming you play in a club tour as well, something else in the summer, etc.?
Yeah, there's tournaments just like all year round. USTA is the way you play tournaments. You go through there. So,
Got it.
I started sending out emails pretty much, and I had a coach that played there like 10 years ago.
Okay.
So I kind of connected with them through him.
Got it.
So I emailed him a couple times. We had a couple phone calls, FaceTimes, and then I set up a visit, official visit. So they flew me out. I was there for 3 or 4 days. I got to see the campus, talk to administrators, and watch the team play a match. So it was pretty cool.
We got a D1 athlete among us, folks. I'll go ahead and pump you up. I know you're humble. I can tell you're humble, which is an admirable quality. But Cleveland State, part of the Horizon Conference. I've learned from Tommy, they're the Vikings. So after his blue and white, he's going to go grab some green and green, I guess it is, up at Cleveland State. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations, Coach Becker. It seems like it's been quite a year already.
Absolutely.
You're only halfway through, and it sounds like no pressure, but the spring is there's some goals there.
Oh
there's
yeah,
some
absolutely.
expectations here.
Yeah, we've got our top 4.
Is
top
Nathan
4
back?
players.
Yeah,
He's a senior.
Right.
Yeah, he's a senior. So
that's gotta be fun.
Yeah, our top 4 players will be back. Our 5 and 6 were seniors, but we've got a couple players who were lower in the lineup last year who I know have been playing and doing clinics and stuff like that. So they should be improved. So I think up and down the top 6, I don't anticipate much of a drop off. At all.
I know. Here's a
terms
question
of
for you,
skill.
Coach. 2023, most sports, they're almost like 12 months a year now. So is that tennis now? Is it year round? And if so, kind of what are your feelings on that?
Yeah, I mean, we try to encourage the players to be playing on their own, out of season. They kind of have to do that in order to maintain their skill level. You can't just pick up a racket for 3 months, set it down for 9 months, then come back, 9 months later and expect to have the same skill level that you had before.
Yep.
So yeah, encouragement to go to clinics, local clinics, to participate in what Tommy was saying, USTA tournaments and other events like that, just to get them keep playing, develop consistency in strokes, build confidence that they can compete against a wide variety of players, a wide variety of styles, a wide variety of skill levels, because they're going to encounter that, over the course of the season.
Sure.
So yeah, it's something that they need to commit to, not just for a handful of months, but something they have to commit to year round, and they really have to be the ones to kind of seek that out in an individual sport like like tennis.
Good point. Yeah, they almost have to be proactive on their
Exactly,
own. Right.
exactly.
Yeah.
The tennis is not going to come to them. You have to go
find
and sign up for these tournaments, be willing to pay some money to play in these things,
Sure.
maybe even travel a little bit. Tommy's spent a lot of money traveling to, I'm sure, various places around the Midwest and other parts around the country. So yeah, it takes a commitment to develop the skill level that Tommy has reached over the last. How long have you been playing? 10, 12 years?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
So
he's been playing long before he
That's
came
cool.
to Duchesne.
Yeah, I went to my first major last year. Went to the U.S. Open up in Flushing. Got to see, you guys help me out, the Aussie, the guy, Kyrgios. He's entertaining. Is that the way you are?
I don't know about that.
This guy's running around like a madman out there. It was entertaining, I will say. We're like Upper Tank and Ash. And even then, everything resonated all the way up there with Kyrgios doing his thing. We also saw Coco. That was really, really cool as an American, obviously, to see her do her thing. So exciting sport, spectacular performance. All of you, congratulations, continued success. Eric, I think we'll step aside. We'll take a break. For those of you tuning in, this is your Duchesne tennis team, district champs on the girls' side, state champion on the boys' side, headed to Cleveland State. So continued success to Coach Becker and the entire program, both on the girls' and boys' side. And don't forget, click that link, I Give Catholic Campaign, 2nd annual Duchesne High School. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Dominic Durso. I am the principal of Duchesne High School. I'm also a graduate and a teacher here at Duchesne. As a graduate, I know firsthand what Duchesne did to provide me with the kind of education I needed to be successful and frankly find university life fairly easy. As a principal, I see our students succeeding all of the time as a result of our foundation. Since graduating, Duchesne continues to grow and offer new opportunities for our students in a variety of different areas. Just one tiny example of that is our relatively new Scholars Academy program, which gives kids an opportunity to pursue their own interests academically and create a whole array of projects that they wouldn't be able to do otherwise. And that's why I think you should consider supporting us through I Give Catholic on November 28th. As of today, November 16th, we are already 30% of the way to our goal, so any help you can give would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Becca Baugh and I am the new learning consultant here at Duchesne. I am thrilled to be a part of this amazing community and excited to help these students have a great year.
Hi, I'm Brittany Grass. I'm the new school counselor here at Duchesne. I will be doing lots of new fun things. I have Career Day coming up this fall semester, on top of doing lots of stuff with colleges. I'm super excited to be here.
So I'm Jeff Smith, class of 1993, graduate here at Duchesne High School. I have returned to say thank you to Duchesne. It offered me a lot of different opportunities in my life, and really I think the biggest thing that sticks out to me is it allowed me to find a better version of myself. So I think the challenge that Duchesne allows from the faculty and the students, it recruits a special kind of kid, and it's one of the reasons why that I come back and that I would be a proponent for the I Give Catholic campaign on November the 28th. And what does that mean to find a special, different kind of kid? For me anyway, and going to school here, I found there were a lot of opportunities around every corner, whether it be inside the classroom, whether it be in the theater, or on the athletic field, or any walk of life, walking down the hallway. But even more so than that, I found that the faculty really challenged me to try to find, again, a better version of myself, to dig a little bit deeper and go a little bit further than what I would have done on my own. I just want to say thanks to Duchesne. I'll always be here as well for them, and I feel like Duchesne will always be here for me. And then again, I kind of ask your help to continue this theme for all of us going forward, our kids and our grandkids and on down the line. So again, thank you very much. The I Give Catholic campaign on Tuesday, November the 28th.
Hello, my name is Susan Noonan, and I serve as president of Duchesne High School. I Give Catholic is a very special way for Duchesne to enhance its programs. From STEM to the performing arts, I Give Catholic provides the necessary funds for us to really become a showcase school. So please join me on November 28th to support Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Hi, my name is Shane Lowenstein. I'm a second-generation pioneer, part of the graduating class of 2016 here at Duchesne High School. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience to the St. Charles community for 100 years. We are so excited about a lot of the programs that are being added to help our students look forward to our next 100 years. Advance giving is open now through the link on your screen. We would so appreciate your support, and we thank you for making today and every day a great day to be a pioneer.
Hi, my name is Katie Long. I'm an instructor here at Duchesne High School. One of the things I love most about Duchesne is our student-to-teacher ratio. Our unique class sizes gives me the time and opportunity I need to connect with each student individually and to give them the tools they need to succeed. Please consider giving to Duchesne through I Give Catholic on November 28th.
Hello, I'm Zach Plackmeyer, Duchesne alum, graduating class of 2007. I'm supporting Duchesne through the I Give Catholic initiative on November 28th. Duchesne provided me with a high school experience that was second to none, and my hope is through fundraisers like this, others can experience that as well. Duchesne provided me the athletic foundation to go on to play Division I college sports, and the academic foundation to now own and operate a few businesses in the St. Charles community. I have deep family roots at Duchesne. My wife and I were in the same graduating class. We now have 3 kids that I hope can one day be future pioneers in a thriving environment. The sense of energy and passion here within the walls at Duchesne is unmatched, and we need your help through fundraisers like this to continue this staple of a school in the St. Charles community. Please consider joining me in this initiative of the I Give Catholic fundraiser happening on November 28th. Thank you.
And you're on. Welcome back, folks. Good morning to the 2nd annual I Give Catholic campaign. I'm joined by an exciting guest. She's always excited, a lot of energy. I love Deb Turner's energy.
A lot of coffee.
The assistant principal of student life, also class of 1996.
That's right.
In case all the students out there want to try to figure out how old is Mrs.
How
Turner.
young I am.
Now she can, you guys can all figure that out.
Yes.
All right, she's got the fun chore here. She got 2 fun chores. Number 1, she's going to give away prize, souvenirs, apparel, etc. And then after this next break, she's also going to interview the girls' basketball team. But first, without further ado, I'm going to finally pipe down, and Mrs. Turner's going to spin that prize wheel.
Okay, so we want to know the prize first?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Ready? Oh, that was very lackluster, but free popcorn at a game. That's a big deal. We got a good corn here at Duchesne.
Yeah, a lot of butter.
Lots of butter.
Salt.
Margaret Greenwald. I know Margaret personally. Her son and my husband went to school together. They are just lovely people. So Margaret, I cannot wait for you to get your free popcorn at the next basketball game. So that would be awesome.
Margaret Greenwald, congratulations.
Yes.
Free popcorn. I'm assuming we're going to do some of these prize wheels.
Shout out to Mark and Kara. That's the ones we know. What are we doing another or?
Let's give away one more.
Let's do it.
That was
I don't think they said we could. But
it
we're
was
gonna.
so much fun.
Just lock the door. They can't get in here. Lock the door. We're gonna give them all away. What do they do? What can they do?
You and I can give away everything by the time we're done in here.
Yep. How much for this laptop? What do you think, guys? All right. The next. No, we're not doing it again. It's the same thing.
Another popcorn?
I'm not going back to back on popcorn.
You said it was world famous, though.
It's nationally recognized. World is aggressive. DHS socks. These are actually. Ooh. This is a good price. I'm just here to tell you.
I feel like, is this them right here?
Oh, that's them. Yes, feel.
Here, you got to show these off. Look at that thing. I think you get 2 socks.
Though. You actually do get both. We're going to give you both socks today. So this, just lovely, lovely accessories. Just in time for the holidays. Oh, Dwayne Hercules. Look at that. He loves socks. He's got feet.
Is it one size fits all? I guess so.
Yep.
Dwayne Hercules, congratulations. You won yourself a pair, not just one, as Mrs. Turner said, but 2.
We're gonna give you both.
A pair of Duchesne socks.
Both socks.
All right, you're gonna take this microphone from me.
Okay.
You're gonna interview the girls' basketball team.
Yes, I am.
We're gonna see them first, though. Eric, we ready? We want to see who Deb is going to be interviewing here momentarily. For those tuning in, 2nd annual I Give Catholic campaign. Link at the bottom of the screen. Click it. Give us a little cashola. After the break, we'll have more entertainment. Mrs. Turner interviewing the girls' basketball team.
just love so very much. Our girls basketball team, we're getting ready for a amazing season, and so we want to take some time to talk with them and get some ideas on what they expect this season. So I'm joined by Coach Taylor, Madison McCarthy, Maddie Dinker, Katie Stockhausen, and Alice Hoffman. So thanks so much for being here, you guys. I know it was really a twisting of the arm to get you out of class to come here today. So I appreciate that. So let's just start off right away. Coach, talk to me about what we can expect this season, or what are you looking to accomplish this season?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this season. Practice has been great. You got a lot of coachable kids, great attitudes this year. Really expect us to score a lot in transition this year. We're going to try to push up the tempo. So we're looking forward to that. I think we're going to be an exciting team to watch play. But we got a little bit more perimeter shooting this year as well, I think, from years past. And so defense is looking great. We're making a few adjustments on that. I think we're going to see a defense we haven't played in a while. But it's going to be a more up-tempo, a lot more shooting, and hopefully increase our points per game average from last year.
I help coach a little bit here and there, and I can tell you one thing I've noticed is these girls are fast. When we are doing our conditioning, when we're running our drills, it is fun to watch how quick they are and how competitive they are. They don't like to come in last, even when we're just conditioning. So I love that little piece of fight in there. How about this? Earlier in the year, I guess it was last week or the week before, you invited a longtime coach from years past. She was actually the coach, I believe, 1974 to 1983. Dr. Marita Balone came back. And what a great idea, first of all, to kind of take a step back in history, especially here with this 100-year, birthday, anniversary, if you will, to celebrate our history. So what were some takeaways? Alice, what was like one of the takeaways that you took from talking to Coach Malone?
She taught us a lot about responsibility and discipline, and how we need to show up for the team and think more about the team than ourselves.
I love that. Maddie Dinker, did you get any takeaway? And yeah, she was she was just one of her favorite coaches of all time. So I'm really glad that you guys got to talk with her and experience the history of our basketball program. So yeah, that I love carrying that piece into this season. So what, talking about putting the team first, and being a team player and being a supportive person on the floor, what can we expect in terms of getting out there on the floor? Is it going to be okay, everybody can score, we're all working together, or is it kind of a one-man show? I'm curious.
Everyone together? Yeah. Everyone together.
I knew they were going to answer like that. That's why I set that up. And I said it yesterday at practice, actually. Every single person on this team can score. So it's going to be a very exciting year for us. What did you guys do over the summer to kind of get ready to gel with this season?
So we started playing games. So we played in the North Point League, the Webster Grove, and the Kirkwood Shootout.
Oh, good. Okay. And how did you see a lot of competition? Was it, because I think we played some pretty big schools, right?
We played a lot of good competition, a lot of big schools. We went 14-3, so I think it was a good experience for everyone.
Absolutely. Coach, what takeaways did you have from going up against those larger schools over the summer?
Yeah, I was just excited for us to start a summer program. It's been a while since we played summer basketball, and so I think to be able to play 17 games, I think was just a huge accomplishment. So I was just happy to start. And then, when you see some of the schools you're going against, you're like, oh, this is going to be some tough competition. But, they didn't play intimidated. They just kind of went out there like they had nothing to lose, and they played great. I think we took a few teams by surprise. And, like I said, we were had a lot of players scoring. It wasn't 1, 2, 3. You had several games where you had 4 players in double figures, and I think that makes it hard to guard, hard to prepare for. And so I was really just really proud of the girls for what they put in the summer, and just kind of getting that that culture, I think, set where we're going to do some work in the summer.
I agree. I was really excited with our efforts this summer as well. Let's talk to the girls a little bit. Katie, what was your favorite game that you've ever played in, and why?
The St. Charles High game on senior night.
Last year's?
Last year's, yep.
Okay.
And we had a big crowd. That's why it was cool.
That was a big crowd.
It was
that
cool.
Was a fun game.
And teammate of mine scored 3 seconds left. So it was that brought us into overtime. So
yeah, I was sore the next day from cheering after that. So if that gives you any inclination, yeah, I pulled a hammy. What about you, Madison? What was your favorite game?
I would say probably the Ladue game, just the first game of the season last year. I
feel like it was a really good game for me defensively.
You
Our
absolutely
team-
balled out in that game. You absolutely balled
yeah, it
out.
was a good game. I think our team played really well together in that game.
Yeah, I thought that was a really good game too. And that was like first game of the season. We didn't know what to expect. Madison just went out and played out of her mind. It was fantastic to see. Coach, here's a good question for you. Who is who is the coach that you least like to coach against? Who's one that gives you kind of a, ooh, I don't know. If they're a pretty good coach, this might be tough.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's someone I respect a lot, but Ellsbury's coach, Coach Will up there,
Sure.
At Ellsbury, they always going to play, tenacious defense. They got that 1-2-2. They've got a great program up there. I have a lot of respect for them, and so I enjoy the challenge of going up against them. But it's one of those things. They're going to take away dribble penetration through the middle, so you're going to have to score in transition, or you have to score from outside. And that's kind of your hope is to hit a few outside shots. Have to come out a little bit more, when you're on offense, and so that way we can kind of attack. But it's just always a tough matchup. She does a great job with them up there. Watched them last night, and they had a great start to the season. And our district usually goes through them. So.
Yeah. Speaking of districts, last year's district, what were we seated again, Coach?
5.
Oh, that's right. We were seated 5th. And what did we end up doing again, Coach?
I think you guys won it.
Oh, that's right. We won. That's right. So we were the only. I learned this earlier. We were the only 5th seed in the state of Missouri to actually capture the district championship. So I mean, hats off to that. That was a testament, I think, to us figuring it out at the right time. So if you had given us, those ballots to vote at the beginning of the year, I think we probably would have still been a number 5, but we probably wouldn't have ended up being a district champion. So it was really a testament to how hard they worked throughout the season and how much Coach was able to get them to gel together. That being said, who do you think is your toughest opponent, guys? Coach told us his. Who do you think is your toughest opponent?
I would say Lutheran St. Charles.
Yeah.
It's always hard.
Yeah, they got a solid program. I would concur with that. Maybe a Cardinal Ritter. We don't play an easy schedule, if that's what you're out there saying. So our wins and losses may not look great on paper, but that's what makes us stronger for the postseason, and that's how you win a district title as a 5 seed, if I do say so myself. So let's see. Favorite memory from a game. Coach, what's your favorite memory of coaching a game?
I don't know if I just from one memory, but I think that entire postseason run last year was a lot of fun. I think we battled adversity. The first game, we weren't fully healthy. We had missed a key player in that first game, so they found a way, and that was an upset of 5 over a 4. And then beating Ellsbury, who beat us by 18 in the regular season, to kind of come back and get a revenge game on them, and then beat a solid Louisiana team there for the championship. That was really great. And then went to up to Hannibal, and there was a huge crowd up there. I think probably the biggest crowd you guys have ever played in.
That was crazy.
And and we battled in that game. South Shelby was ranked 1st, and so we battled that game and got it. Got it within 10 there in the 4th quarter. Had a chance, I think, to put some pressure on them, and but we think the entire process, and so I think that that postseason run was probably my favorite memory.
Agreed.
That we had.
Agreed. Alice, what about you?
I would say districts as well. It was just a lot of fun. It really felt like what we had done all season was really working, and
yeah. Katie?
District win when we won is a great feeling.
Yeah.
So.
Mad.
Sorry.
Wait, which one?
Madison Dinker is Mads, plural, and Madison McCarthy. Oh my God. I stopped there for a second. I don't know what happened. Madison McCarthy is Mad, singular. So, Mad, what's your favorite?
I would say districts too, but also St. Charles high game, like Katie said. It was a really, really fun game, especially being back-to-back with the boys as well.
Yeah,
it was fun.
That was fun. Okay, Mads.
I was gonna say districts too. I just it was like all of our hard work finally paid off. We had worked a lot over the season, had a really good postseason run. So it was
up and down through the season, and that was like a good icing on the cake, I thought too. Yeah. Okay. Final question, and this is for each of you. If you had to fight an animal, okay, any animal, no weapons or anything like that, but you had to physically fight an animal, what is the largest animal that you think you could defeat?
That's a tough question.
I know. I'll go first. Okay. I really think I could take a deer. Not a buck, but a doe. I think I could take out a doe.
Yeah,
I think I could
I
wrestle
believe
it down.
that.
I think
I
I could
think
do it.
you
They're
could.
strong, I know,
Yeah.
but that's as big as I think I could go. Okay, Coach?
This brings a lot of questions, like, so I'm thinking like a sea turtle. Like a sea turtle is really big.
Yeah.
But like my question,
Not super quick.
But do I get to, like me, I'm not very quick either. And so, but like my question with that sea turtle, do I get to fight it on land? Land I'm feeling pretty good. In the ocean,
That's a
we're gonna
good
be
point.
in trouble.
I do not know.
So I'm gonna go sea turtle on land. I want to add that on.
Okay.
I think a sea turtle on land. I think I can get up. I think I can
think
take
you got
on
a
land.
shot. I think you got a shot. I like that. Alice?
Definitely nothing bigger than like a deer or anything.
Yeah, I think a deer is
that's
as big
a
as-
pretty good
yeah.
mark.
Yeah. What about like a fox?
I
feel
don't
like
know. They're
they're
pretty
fast.
quick though.
Yeah.
They are,
Yeah,
but
they're
you're fast.
quick.
I've seen you.
I don't think
All
I'm
right,
that
think about
quick.
fox. All right, Katie?
I don't know. Nothing huge for sure.
No. I'm thinking something like fowl, like a feather, like a turkey or something.
Yeah.
I think you could take a turkey.
Yeah, I think I could.
Okay. Madison.
Oh, honestly, I don't know either. It's like hard to.
It's hard to think of an animal that's
Yeah,
small
it
enough
is.
to beat. I know. Okay. What about I don't know, like a coyote?
Oh, I heard some of those last night.
There's some,
Check
yeah,
your
they're
word.
around. They're out there. They're real. They're real, folks. It's a real animal. All right, Maddie.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think?
I see you, and I see you going up against like a small bear. Like the one that's like in the small thing at the zoo.
Like a cub?
Yeah. Not the grizzly.
Yeah.
The small bear. So
Like
yeah. Okay, and
Yeah,
that
a little
is
teenage bear.
really what we wanted to learn from this today. So
Yeah.
do you guys have anything else you want to add for Pioneer Nation on this I Give Catholic Tuesday?
First home game Friday. Be there.
First home game Friday. That's right. That's
7
right.
o'clock.
Against Ladue, which is the game that they had so many great memories of last year. So let's come out and cheer them on.
Yes.
Also, boys play that night, but they're not at home, so we're going to take over the home crowd advantage. Okay.
Yep.
Coach, good luck this year. Thank you so much for taking the time. Ladies, thank you so much. You did great. You did absolutely great. I know they were nervous. So thank you guys again. I Give Catholic, please help us give back to our community and these wonderful people. I'm signing off, but when we return, it will be the swim team in here. Kind of like a Coach Taylor taking a sea turtle on land. We're going to take the swim team on land, okay? And they're going to do some land interviews. So we will be back soon. And again, thanks so much for tuning in and signing off, Pioneer Nation.
Hi, my name is Shane Lowenstein. I'm a second generation pioneer, part of the graduating class of 2016 here at Duchesne High School. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience to the St. Charles community for 100 years. We are so excited about a lot of the programs that are being added to help our students look forward to our next 100 years. Advanced giving is open now through the link on your screen. We would so appreciate your support, and we thank you for making today and every day a great day to be a pioneer.
Hi, my name is Katie Long. I'm an instructor here at Duchesne High School. One of the things I love most about Duchesne is our student-to-teacher ratio. Our unique class sizes gives me the time and opportunity I need to connect with each student individually and to give them the tools they need to succeed. Please consider giving to Duchesne through I Give Catholic on November 28th.
Hello, I'm Zach Plackmeyer, Duchesne alum, graduating class of 2007. I'm supporting Duchesne through the I Give Catholic initiative on November 28th. Duchesne provided me with a high school experience that was second to none, and my hope is through fundraisers like this, others can experience that as well. Duchesne provided me the athletic foundation to go on to play Division I college sports, and the academic foundation to now own and operate a few businesses in the St. Charles community. I have deep family roots at Duchesne. My wife and I were in the same graduating class. We now have 3 kids that I hope can one day be future pioneers in a thriving environment. The sense of energy and passion here within the walls at Duchesne is unmatched, and we need your help through fundraisers like this to continue this staple of a school in the St. Charles community. Please consider joining me in this initiative of the I Give Catholic fundraiser happening on November 28th. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Cam. I'm a captain on the Esports team here at Duchesne. It's actually through the funds from I Give Catholic last year that helped to fund new programs such as the Esports team. It's highly growing and it's highly evolving. We are getting new parents and new kids in here every day to come play with us. We are actually sending 2 of our teams to state this year, Rocket League and Smash Brothers. Last year, we only sent Rocket League and they got 4th in state, so we're hoping to win this year. If you want to support new programs like these, especially here in our new tech center, please be generous on November 28th. Tune into the stream and donate for I Give Catholic.
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic? What is I Give Catholic, you might ask?
I Give Catholic is a national social media campaign leading up to and including Giving Tuesday, which unites people with a common message to give back and give Catholic in support of Catholic entities important to them, such as Duchesne High School.
Support Duchesne by participating in I Give Catholic.
Mark your calendars for November 13th through the 28th.
And help Duchesne continue to shape leaders in mind, body, and spirit.
Stay tuned for more information on how you can support our campaign this year.
Hi, my name is Dan Plackmeyer. I am an alumni from Duchesne from the class of 1976. And my family will be supporting Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. Duchesne has always played an important role in our lives. I met my wife, Dawn, at Duchesne. She is from the class of 1977. We have 3 children, Brittany, Zach, and Morgan, who all graduated from Duchesne. My wife and I have 7 siblings who graduated from Duchesne, and 17 of their kids all graduated from here. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience for over 100 years, along with their athletic programs and extracurricular activities. I ask that you look back in your past and remember all those times that Duchesne was there for you, your family, and our community, and that you join me in contributing to Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. It's a great day to be a pioneer. Thank you.
And welcome back. It's year number 2 of the I Give Catholic campaign. We're live here at Duchesne High School in the heart of St. Charles. We're joined now by a couple of the girls swim team members, Maria Thornton and Trinity Rainey, both seniors. I'll get to you in one moment. I'm going to give a couple statistics out for those viewing here. We got some exciting stats in. So as of right now, we have raised $75,332. That's good for number 2 in the entire Gateway City area and good for number 13 in the entire United States of America. So keep pushing. There's a link at the bottom of the screen where you can click to give to the I Give Catholic campaign. For those that are just tuning in, we're having
Good morning, Pioneer Nation. This is Kate Mickelson reporting live from Duchesne High School.
Sports Broadcast Lab here at Duchesne High School, raising money for facility updates to enhance student education opportunities, including a 3D anatomy table, a new VR lab, that's virtual reality for those that don't know, a greenhouse, a dance studio, a new weight room floor, and then obviously also academic scholarships for those that need them here to attend Duchesne. I am Jeff R. Smith, not to be confused with another Jeff Smith that graduated in 1993. So Jeffrey Robert Smith here in the pilot's chair for another 45 minutes-ish. And I'm lucky enough, again, to be joined by the aforementioned seniors, Maria Thornton and Trinity Rainey of the swim team. So thank you, first of all, both of you for joining us here in the lab. All right, swimming. I know nothing about this sport. Somebody says swimming to me, and I'm like, Michael Phelps, 8 gold medals, and that's about as far as I go. So I know there are different strokes. So first, we're going to start with you, Maria. What is your stroke? What do you swim?
Oh, freestyle.
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 Certain length of the pool?
I prefer sprint mostly.
Okay, and how far is that for those of us that don't know?
Usually a 50, 100, or I also do 200s.
Okay, and this is a stupid question, but because we're Americans and everything's in yards, but that's in meters, correct?
Yes.
You're telling me 50,
Yards.
100, and 200 meters.
Weirdly enough, there are differences in different pools that we swim at.
Okay.
We swim at a YMCA when we swim against St. Charles, and their pool is actually measured differently. So one of our events, the 500, we actually have to change the lap count around that.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
See, I thought it was a dumb question. And it
Oh,
actually
no,
turned out to be a good question. All right, the freestyle, that's clearly the normal, the front,
Oh, yeah.
right, as fast as you can go. All right, Trinity, your stroke.
I do 100 back.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Doesn't the water get in your ears?
I kind of like it. I like look up at the ceiling and I like it's just to myself. I really like it.
Do you get water in your ears?
I do, a lot.
Do either one of you wear earplugs?
No.
Do you guys wear nose plugs?
No.
All right, next dumb question. I mean, this is elementary big time here. You dive in, correct?
Yes.
Okay, nobody starts off in the pool, right?
Only back.
Only backstroke?
Yes.
Back does.
Yes.
That makes sense because clearly how would you do that?
Yeah, you're diving backwards.
Okay, so you dive, but Trinity, you don't dive.
I mean, I do both. I prefer to do back, but if I have to do 100, I'll just dive in.
Okay, on the Duchesne swim team today, how many participants?
Ooh.
Approximately. Not gonna
Approximately 10.
About 10. Girls only?
Yes.
Okay, no boys team.
No.
Got it. All right. And
Not
that's-
as of right now.
Got it. Okay. So we have 10 members on the team, and you're both seniors. Have you been swimming all 4?
I've been swimming for 3.
Okay. Started your sophomore year.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
And Maria?
I've been swimming all 4 years of high school.
Okay. And were you, either one of you, swimming before high school?
Yes.
Competitively?
Yeah.
Like, what was your team name?
So I swam for the Laurel Park Dolphins. I
Okay.
was like a little kid, summer
Yeah.
league, and then I swam for the Recplex Sharks.
This is so interesting. I just don't know this world. I just don't know it. All right. So swim season goes, for those that don't know, because I just learned this as well. Swim season kind of starts right now.
Yes.
Right? It's a winter sport, if you will.
Oh, yeah.
Which is so funny for those of us that swim.
Yeah.
We're like, swimming is a winter sport, and we live in an area where it's winter.
Oh, yeah.
Meaning it's cold. We don't live in
It's
Florida.
cold.
For those of you tuning in, this is not Florida or California. Okay, so clearly everything's indoors.
Yes.
All right, and then where do you all swim?
Oh, we swim at MICDS.
Okay.
They've been really great letting us use their pool.
Okay,
and
so you
in the
practice
morning.
at MICDS.
Yes.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Home meets, are they called meets?
Yes.
I'm assuming they're meets. Home meets are at the Recplex, I would
Yeah,
assume. That's
St.
got to be
Peter's
the
Recplex.
closest pool. And then how many meets would you participate in during a season?
Usually around like 20 meets,
Ooh.
probably a little less than that, but
That's a lot.
Yeah, it differentiates between each year. This year, I think we have a good amount of meets against our usual competitors, so kind of a familiar thing for us.
Yeah. Okay. And tell me, success-wise, as far as wins, everybody wants to know about wins and how far we make it. How far did we make it last year?
So the funny thing about swim is that a lot of people who do swim will know about this. We don't normally focus on the team overall.
It's times.
It's times.
Yeah.
It's very personal.
I like that better.
It is a personal goal type of thing. We have people that come in like first in their heat, but maybe they're in like the first heat before the second heat.
Good call.
So it's more kind of about bettering yourself, and it's a lot of self-reflection in the water. It's weird to say, but practice, you have a lot of time to think, and concentrating on just bettering yourself and being able to meet these goals that you set for yourself, I think is really important.
Okay, so you're incredibly well-spoken, Maria.
Sorry.
I love it. No, I love it. I love it. So self-reflection, let's talk about that. Because Trinity, you brought this up as well. You're in the backstroke, you're staring at the ceiling, you hear nothing.
Just water.
Isn't that awesome?
I love it. I love it so much. The faint cheering in the background, but it's mainly just me thinking to myself, like, you got this, Trin, like, you only got like one more lap after this. Keep going. I know they're on the other side cheering for me. I just gotta keep swimming. And hopefully I like.
Okay, you're inspirational. That was great. So you start off, you're on the wall, you're holding it, you're going through all that.
Yeah.
Now you're backstroking. Okay, this is the flip.
Oh.
Tell me about the flip. And by the way, you go 50s, 100s. How far? Do you do the same thing as Maria?
I do usually 100. Backstroke is only 100.
Okay, but you got to go down and back.
Yes.
Okay, tell me about the flip.
So at first it was a little hard for me to grasp onto it. I'm still working on it a little bit, but you really got to breathe out of your nose, because if you don't, it will burn really bad.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, I would be swallowing water on that right there. Because the whole time, you're face up. You're clearly parallel with the water. You're breathing normally, I would assume, like in and out, trying to avoid water getting to your ears. You get to the end, and now you're submerged.
You have to flip onto your stomach, flip, and then when you come out, you're on your back. Yeah.
Okay. Freestyle flips too?
Yes.
It's just the other way around, obviously.
Yeah, it's essentially the same type of flip, except when they're approaching backwards and then they have to turn over on their stomach, we're already on our stomach. So it kind of makes it a little easier forward and then flip, and we come out on our back and then turn around for the next 25.
There has to be so much practice that goes into the flip.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels like that would take me 100 years to perfect that thing. Let's talk about practice. You go over. You guys take a bus to MICDS? Do we all drive over?
We carpool.
Okay, cool. And is it after school, before school? Before. Yeah, let's talk about that. All right.
Yes.
All right. We're in the middle of practice season right now. Have we had a meet yet?
No.
No. When's the first meet?
Monday.
Oh yeah, like December 4th.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
At the Recplex?
Yes. Against Francis Howe.
It's just head to head.
There's usually other teams there too, but like those are like our main people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. So walk me through a day in the life right now then. What time are we waking up? What time are we getting MICDS? How long are we practicing? Walk me through it.
So usually it kind of depends on like how far away we live from MICDS. I personally wake up at 5:15 a.m. I know one of my friends, Alyssa Forty, she gets up at like 4 a.m.
Because she lives further out?
Yes.
Like further west, I guess?
Oh, yeah. She's up, she's further north.
Okay.
So getting all the way down here to MICDS.
She's waking up at 4 a.m.
Yes.
To get ready for school.
Oh, yeah.
To go do the preschool, again, before school, extracurricular
yes.
at MICDS. And practice starts at
6.
6.
Yes.
And goes until 7, I'm assuming an hour. And you're in the water for an hour.
Yes.
And then you're coming back over to school, which started with, I don't even know what time school started, 8?
7:45.
7:45.
Yes. In our desks at 7:45.
4 a.m. wake up time. 5:15. Trinity, what time are you waking up?
I wake up around 5:15 to leave the house around 5:30.
Day ends at what time?
Ooh.
Like school day 2:45-ish?
2:45. Yeah. But if you have anything else you have to do after school.
Okay, let's talk about that. Like, what else?
Work.
Okay, right? Because there's clearly other things in life other than swimming in school.
Yeah.
Although maybe during swim season, not so much.
Yeah.
But to your point, you don't go practice after school, right?
No.
Okay, your time in the water is over. But maybe, I don't know, strength and conditioning? Are we lifting weights at all? Are we doing any of that? Yeah. So that's after school, or to your point, Trinity, work or some sort of extra club or extracurricular. Okay, so for all you student athletes out there that think you're dedicated to your sport, I want you to think of the swim team. I always think, I've got 2 kids that they'd be like, after practice, your typical after practice team sport, 3 to 5. Oh my gosh, this is our 77th straight day of practicing from 3 to 5. We're ready to do da-da-da. Try waking up at 4 a.m. Try waking up at 5:15 a.m. Clearly you both love swimming.
Yes.
We do.
What originally drew you to it? We'll start with Maria.
So I kind of started with a bunch of different sports. My parents were kind of looking like, oh, what is she going to do? What is she going to do to stay active when I was like little, right? I did dance, I did gymnastics, I did even soccer for my school. But eventually I landed in swim lessons, because that's a necessity.
Sure.
Teach your kids how to swim. And the swim instructor, when I was like kind of graduating that, oh, she can swim now. The swim instructor told my parents, you got to put her in a summer league. She has like good skill with this. Like she's taking it in and she's able to perform it, pretty well.
Good for you.
Some other kids might have taken a little longer. So they, they put me in for my summer league at the Laurel Park Dolphins. And that was the start of it.
That's cool. Yeah. It's funny, right? Starts off as swim lessons, life skill. We don't want our kids to drown. And then it turns into this amazing extracurricular activity where you make a ton of friends, have a lot of success, I'm sure, and then kind of see what happens after that. Do we want to swim in college?
Ooh, we've been thinking about it. I know I'm going to possibly pursue a medical career.
Okay.
So if I get into a pre-med program, schedule might not be fitting those.
I don't know if you're waking up at 4 to 5:15 a.m. When you're trying to study for med school or do your clinicals, etc. Yeah. Well, good for you. All right, Trini, how'd you start off?
Well, I didn't know how to swim until I was like 12.
Yeah.
And I learned.
I was the same way, by the way. Same thing. Yeah, learned when I was like, middle school.
Yeah, and I learned with like a bunch of kids like way younger than me, and so I just really enjoyed being in the water. Like when I was like under there, it was like really calming. It was just like to myself, I was like, I could join the swim team. I came to high school, my freshman year, I was a little scared to join. And then I got a friend to join with me my sophomore year, and I like fell in love with it. I was like, yeah, this is the one I want to do. And that's how I kind of fell in love with swim. The people on the team were great. They were really supportive, even though they knew I was starting off and I was a little scared at first to dive in the water or do a kick turn or anything. But they were there for me, and they supported me the whole way through until I got confident enough to do it.
Well, you guys should be spokespersons for the sport of swimming because now I'm incredibly interested in it. I've learned a lot today, and continued success to both of you. You both have bright futures ahead of you. Very well spoken, by the way, both of you. So well done. Good luck on the swim season. It runs from now till what, like end of February?
First week of February.
Yeah, right. Okay, so it's a kind of a long season.
Right.
And you know what the other thing too, when you're waking up at 4 and 5 a.m. in the winter, pitch black.
Yeah.
Yep.
And by the time you're probably doing, again, you're getting out of school 2:45, you do another extracurricular, you get home, pitch black. Yeah. The cloak of darkness, you rise and you fall. You're like, I think there's a sun out there. I think it's there somewhere. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. That is Maria Thornton. I want to make sure I got your last names right there. And Trinity Rainey from the Duchesne girls swim team. Season starts Monday.
Yes.
Recplex versus Francis House. We could come out and watch, right?
Yes,
I'm sure
absolutely.
it's open to the public to come and attend.
Yeah.
Is it start right after school? 4 o'clock?
8:30.
PM?
Yes.
Stop.
Yes.
You all are waking up that early and doing all that, and then you're starting at 8:30 PM. What time are you getting home?
Around like 10, 12.
Oh
11,
my gosh, you're
around there.
nocturnal. And then you have practice. You wouldn't have practice the next day, right?
No, we
okay,
don't.
coach has got to kill that one. I was going to say.
There have been times.
Let me know if I need to make something. I was going to say. All right, well, good luck on the season. Good luck on Meet 1. We got a special guest we're going to lead into now, Dave Romeo 1977 graduate of Duchesne High School alumni. He's a board member. He's going to take a few minutes of your time and talk to you. Second annual I Give Catholic campaign. We at Duchesne are #2 in St. Louis. Let's push to the top. Click that link and give. We'll be right back.
We have with us Dave Romeo. He is a proud pioneer and a distinguished member for our board. Thank you, Dave, for coming back to Duchesne in such a big way. Your support of Duchesne, past, present, and future, is appreciated by our alumni and our students as well. So, Dave, can you give us a little background about yourself?
Sure. Glad to be here. Thank you for you doing this as well. 77 grad from Duchesne. Truman State after that. Well, Northeast Missouri State back during my time. And then about 18 years in the corporate world. Square D, for those who understand electrical. And then from there, I was fortunate enough to be able to run several different businesses as CEO over the next 20 or so years of my career. Always loved home, and this is home. St. Charles is home. And always loved Duchesne, and just felt like now that I'm more or less retired, I had an opportunity perhaps to bring my experience and background in support of seeing Duchesne be around for at least another 100 years or so.
Yeah.
So that, you know, had a great experience when I was here, and want to see folks like yourself and others, you know, enjoy the same opportunities that I had.
Yeah, I love how Duchesne brought you back here to St. Charles. I'm told you have a future pioneer in the family. What does it mean to have your grandson be a part of this legacy you're helping to create at Duchesne?
Well, I mean, you know, little Carson is in preschool at St. Cletus, but it's kind of cool. Even my son and daughter-in-law and Carson and his little sister Sophie, you know, they were here for the 100-year kickoff, and they kind of hang around a little bit, and it feels like family to them.
Yeah.
And so, and you know, he's 5. But, you know, going to St. Cletus for Grandma and Grandpa Day, and, you know, seeing Duchesne actually there working, you know, and seeing our name there, I think is positive. And it'll be a great opportunity for him, I think, to have the same opportunities I had attending both elementary and then, you know, high school at a Catholic school, and all the positives that come with that.
It's not every day that your grandson gets to say he went to the same high school as his grandpa. I love that.
Yeah.
Now, we know you moved away from St. Charles for a brief period of time. What made you want to come back and get involved as an alum?
It started with family and friends, and we've been fortunate to live in some great places, you know, that my work and business took us to, but, you know, we were always connected here. We have a big circle of friends from, you know, that go all the way back to when both my wife and I were both growing up. She's 78, Candy Suchman, put a plug in for her, but, you know, big families right here in St. Charles, and there's always been a connection there. And I always describe St. Charles as sort of a salt of the earth, you know, family-based community, and that's always been something that's important to us. And Duchesne's part of that. I've never been able to imagine St. Charles without Duchesne, and that was, again, the big motivator from my point of view to since I've got the time to be able to see what I could do to support the school.
And what would you say to alumni who have not visited Duchesne recently?
Come on back. You know, just, well, I don't think maybe I don't remember. Well, I haven't maybe seen you in the halls. You know, I've been back probably 6, 7, 8 times around the school. And it has a good vibe to it. Yeah. And you see a lot of kids that look like they're enjoying what they're doing.
Yeah.
And as a parent, grandparent, who doesn't want that?
Yeah.
So, and it seems like everything happening here is really just building upon the past of Duchesne, and from a board point of view, we've got a real opportunity here to simply listen to the administration, educate us on what folks like yourself are wanting, during your high school experience, and make sure that if it's facility related, program related, that we're doing all we can to make the experience, what make kids want, that give kids the reason to want to be here.
Yeah. And you mentioned a little bit about that board. Can you tell us just a little bit about the new board that was just created this year and what role they'll play in the future of Duchesne?
So without getting into maybe the technicalities a whole lot, but I'm on the finance committee, and I'm vice chair on the board. So of course that means I'm on the numbers side. And I've had the benefit of being in meetings with the Archdiocese, because with me not living here my entire life, but always being interested, I wanted to make sure if I was going to get involved, I really understood the support of the Archdiocese. And their support is phenomenal. Their commitment to here is phenomenal. That's going to continue. That was important to me. And I think beyond that, I wanted to try to bring my business acumen to kind of if you'll say, an academic world, and see if there was some value add in support of the building of Duchesne going forward.
And if you were to give a senior like me any advice, what would that be?
Oh, I mean, your folks have probably told you this multiple times, but I think we only get to do it one time. I mean, really trying to make sure you're pushing yourself and you're chasing your dream. And I always told my kids, look at the positive side of the unknown. Don't be fearful of it. Just go for it.
I love that, because as a senior, I have no idea what my future holds for me, or where I'm going to go to college, or any of that stuff.
And, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the main thing is that you're enjoying the experience, you're getting the education, and all the other enrichment that goes with it at a place like Duchesne or wherever you decide you're going next.
Yeah, and Duchesne definitely supports me in all of those endeavors. And why do you think it's important for alumni to participate in the I Give Catholic?
So I think we're going to be communicating, the board will be communicating, and maybe back on, the structure of the board just a little bit. One of the things that has already happened is each of the high schools are now essentially set up as a separate entity within the Archdiocese. And where in the past the board has been advisory, now we're sort of in the world I come from of a true fiduciary type of board. In other words, we have responsibility with Susan for what's happening here. We'll be actively involved in the approval processes around where money's being spent, where the focus is at, really engaged in what's happening, and I see that as a positive. I Give is a way for an alumni to support all that's happening here, and knowing that 100% of your money is actually going directly to Duchesne. And so, there's an agenda here. I've had the good fortune of being involved for about the last year or so. And just let's just say on the facility side alone, we've got a very strong individual that's now heading that up. And we're just really taking care of things that need to be taken care of. And at the same time, in this building where you and I are at, we're getting some really, it's innovative to Duchesne, but I think maybe it's programs that have been in other high schools already. Like I'm hearing the discussion around the robotics lab. And so, those dollars are going to go to that. We just kind of cleaned up, it was the gym when I was here. And now it's I guess it's the Fine Arts Center, with the sound system. it's an opportunity to know that 100% of your money is going to improve Duchesne. And as I say at the same time, what I'm really pleased about is how the Archdiocese is taking care of some of the bigger, facility-related issues, if it's the roof or the boiler room kind of things, so that our money, the alumni money, is going directly to support the advancement of the school, and programs for the students that are here.
And I know you mentioned a few places where the money is going towards. Are there any other places around Duchesne where that money of our day of giving is going to go towards, like a virtual reality lab or
there's
like a dance studio?
there's a long list. Those things you mentioned are on there. I know in the conversations we have as a board, it's not even a conversation really. I mean, we all think we should be just doing it. So yeah, if it's a dance studio, if it's making sure that the robotics is totally, set up for success, the continuation of trying to upgrade all the classrooms, and other programs that are on the docket that we as a board haven't talked about, but we're seeing that, again, to most of us, we just see these things and we're like, well, of course, if we got to add resources, whatever that is, to make that program happen, we just got to do it. And so I guess the last point on I Give is simply to say, as an alumni, view I Give this year particularly as your opportunity to sort of proactively get involved in what, as we finalize the strategic plan side of Duchesne, which is happening as we speak. This is sort of the first year of what may be a 3 to 5 year commitment that we hope alumni are supportive of as we educate them on everything that's happening here, including the good work of Becky Williamson and others, that's gonna, that we see that's gonna drive enrollment to where we're knowing it needs to go.
Yeah, there's just some programs where it's a no-brainer to support.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and put money into it. Well, thank you so much, Dave, for coming back to Duchesne and spending your morning with us. Are there any last thoughts that you would like to share?
No, I love the energy at Duchesne. I love when I have the opportunity to speak with parents who have kids here, and just an appeal to the alumni base out there to know that we've got excellent support from the Archdiocese, and we just really need to expand the net on the alumni side, and we have to do a good job of educating everybody on what we're going to be doing and why it should be important to them. But I'd love for the alumni to trust knowing that the board and Susan and everyone involved here, that plan is nearly ready to talk about, and we really can make this a world-class high school, I think,
I agree.
for many, many years to come.
Yeah, I totally agree. Well, thank you for tuning in, Pioneer Nation, and as always, it's a great day to be a pioneer.
And welcome back. It's the second annual I Give Catholic campaign as we raise money here for the students at Duchesne High School. Once again, I'm Jeff Smith, class of 93. Now we have some esteemed guests. We are joined by the boys basketball program head coach, Coach Wade Bauslag, in his 21st year, 300-plus wins, state Final Four 2 years ago. And his assistant, Adam Berner, joins him with 3 players behind. We have sophomore Drew Heischmidt, senior, I should go in order here, shouldn't I? Sophomore Jackson Nicodeme, and then senior Mike Hennessy as well. So the 3 players, the 2 coaches are going to join us. We'll take a few minutes here. We're going to talk boys hoops. The schedule starts Friday night at Orchard Farm, the season before us. Again, Coach Wade Bauslag's 21st season here at Duchesne. Coach, I'm going to get to you in a moment. I'm going to start with the players. So guys, I played here. I remember the first month when you don't play a team. It's so much fun, isn't it? Practice is fun. I'm sure the ball's rolled out. All you're doing is layup drills. Really no running at all, no conditioning. How's the first month gone? We'll start with Drew.
It's been pretty good. We're just trying to get back in the swing of stuff.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Are we ready to get up and down for 32 now? Has there been any conditioning, Jackson?
A little bit, but it helps us get ready for games, which I like playing games. So.
Good stuff. Mike, at the end of each practice, completely winded, like ready to die? or?
No, not completely winded, but the first week it was getting there.
I watched Coach Bauslug for some time. His teams can get up and down. I'm pretty confident that the conditioning portion of the practice is extensive. So, all right, Coach, give us kind of the snapshot of what are we looking forward to this year?
We're going to be young. We're going to be really young. So as you can see, we got a couple sophomores here. We'll play some sophomores. We got a big junior class. We've only got 2 seniors. We don't really have. We've only got 1 kid that's got any varsity experience. So it's going to be a process. But like the kid said, I think the preseason's gone well. I can definitely tell. Like yesterday, we had a really good practice. You can see the progress we've made even from just our jamboree. And then we kind of picked up Drew and Cole Brockmeyer a little bit late because they were on the soccer team.
Okay, yeah.
So they're kind of
congratulations.
Yep,
so congrats.
We're making progress. It's going to be a work in progress, but I'm excited. This group has been really fun to coach and be around, and they're going to keep getting better and better. So that's all I'm focused on right now.
Yep, understood. Coach Berner, now I should know this. How many years you been in the program?
This is my 4th year.
4th year. All right. Biggest challenge at this point. First game's Friday. You're probably opponent preparing now, but the first 3 weeks, Coach Bauslug mentioned you got a couple players that went in state championships. That always helps to have a state pedigree coming to the program, even if they're late. But other than having kids join late, what's the biggest challenge in that first month, especially that Coach just mentioned with so many new faces?
Yeah, I think like you just said, we have a bunch of new faces that we don't have a ton of varsity experience. So I think the challenge is kind of the unknown. We're kind of going into the first game on Friday and not a ton of experience, not a lot of varsity experience, but I think that's probably the biggest challenge is, we got a bunch of young guys, but like Coach alluded to, this group has been extremely coachable. They've been really fun to be around. Our practices have been very, very good. So I'd say the biggest challenge is kind of the unknown and, ready to see what these guys can do on Friday with, they've had a really good month of practice and excited to see what they can do this year.
All right, not to put you on the spot, but for those that don't have the schedule yet, first home game, do you know that one off the top of your head?
It's December 12th.
Okay.
Lutheran South.
Week from Tuesday. So for those of you who need to know.
No, wait, it might be the 20th. I was just looking at that. I can't remember if it's 12th
okay,
or
but
20th.
home Lutheran South in the next week or 2.
Yeah.
So make sure we check that schedule there and get on out there. As far as tournaments go, MICDS again?
Yeah, that's the only tournament we're actually in.
Okay.
So they've changed how we do scheduling. So you could do 3 tournaments and then a certain number of games. Can't remember what it was. Now you can just play 26 games.
Oh, okay.
So we're in the MICDS. We stayed in that for we've been in it since like my 2nd or 3rd year here. I mean, it's one of the premier tournaments in the area.
Yeah. 16-teamer, right?
Yeah.
And do you get an automatic 4?
You get 3.
Because 16,
You're guaranteed 3.
You get 3. Okay.
Yeah,
you got to advance to a certain stage to get that.
Yeah, like if you lose your first 2, they give you like a consolation third a game.
Okay.
Guaranteed 3, and it's loaded with big schools, and it's always been a really, really tough tournament. I would think it's in the top 3 or 4 in the area, including Illinois,
no doubt.
the river. So
talent-wise, for sure.
That's the only real tournament we're in.
Big rule change this year, and fans need to know it so you're not barking at what's going on while they're on the field, because fans sometimes love to act like they know more than everybody on the court. Explain the big rule change, though.
They've gone away with the 7 fouls and 10 fouls, so the bonus and double bonus. So the fouls change. So you get 5 fouls in the first quarter, second quarter. You get 5 fouls a quarter. After that, it's 2 shots. So they're trying to do away, I think, with a lot of the bumping and banging on rebounds and stuff. So I know the women's college game is going to that. So after 5 fouls, it's 2 shots. It resets each quarter. So you go back to 0. So that will be a little bit of a different change. Getting rid of the 7 and the 10.
Yep. So if you're in attendance and the fouls stop at 5 and they don't put the 6th up there, you understand. It's like the NBA rule. They're in the double bonus. The 1-and-1 is now poof gone forever. So those days are forever. That's kind of takes some stress off, though, at least off the free throw shooter, trying to earn that 1 in the bonus. So it's 5 fouls per quarter. I know, it's like you try to get that message out because all of a sudden somebody will be yelling from the guy, oh, goodness gracious, forgot to hit that person. Anyway, all right, boys, let's look ahead to the schedule that comes. What are you guys most looking forward to? We're going to start in the middle. Jackson, what are you most looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to the first game against Orchard Farm. I got a few friends there.
Oh, there we go.
Team,
yeah.
So I'm just ready to start playing.
And you have not had any varsity experience yet? Nope. All right, a little bit nervous yet already, maybe?
A little bit, but nothing I can't.
Nerves are good, though. You played varsity baseball.
Yep.
Drew, you're a sophomore as well. You just won a state championship. This is nothing, right?
Yeah.
It's just a regular season game. Tell us what you're most looking forward to.
Probably the MICDS tournament.
Oh, there you go.
Play all the big schools, a lot of people around Christmas time.
Yeah.
So.
Be a crowded gym.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to stay with you, even though we're going to go over to soccer just for a second.
Okay.
You did win a state championship.
Yeah.
Not all of us get to experience that. Please share. What was that like?
I mean, it was just like it was kind of crazy because
Yeah.
because like we had it in mind that we could win state this year, but like we didn't actually think that we were actually gonna win state.
Just win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Be number one.
Yeah.
Right. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Pretty cool. So now, Mike, I think if I know correctly through my research, you're a transfer in, right?
Yeah.
So sat last year, I think, played JV, now varsity. Looking forward, I'm clearly everything, let's be honest, JV to varsity, everything's faster, everybody's stronger. I've seen you play. You clearly have all the talent in the world, so I'm sure you'll do just fine. But what are you looking forward to the most after kind of sitting that year? I mean, you're used to playing at an incredibly high level. Okay, this kid can play. So I've seen the kid play since he was like 11. So for those of you that aren't out there, Mike Hennessy's the name. He can play. But you're used to playing at an incredibly high level. Taking that kind of step back and now catapulting in, what are you looking forward to the most?
I'm just excited to get going. Just to start playing.
Well, how do you describe your game?
I think I'm a very poised player, or I can be. I'm a pass-first point guard, but I like to score.
So you're going to run the PG then? You're going to run the 1. Okay, got it. And you're going to be looking for the assist versus the points? I'm pretty confident you'll be in double figures with no problem.
Yeah,
I'm pretty confident that's going to happen.
Yeah.
All right, we talked about the state championship with Drew on the soccer side. I'm going to have you go back in time a little bit. We're going to hop into the DeLorean and go back a couple of years because we talked about it a little bit afterwards. But taking a team to the Final Four, there's a high cool factor there. Looking at that, kind of talk about that experience and how it's helped you as well to understand, if you will, not that you needed that understanding, but what it takes to get these kids to that sort of level.
I mean, it was amazing just because, when I came here 20 whatever years ago, they'd not been. I remember when I was researching the job and whatever, at the time football had been and was really good, soccer had been and was really good, and my kind of mentality coming in was, well, if those two boys sports can be at that level, then basketball can be too. And that was part of kind of the reason I took the job. And obviously one of my goals here was for us to put a Final Four banner up or win a state title here. We've had some really, really good teams that have come through that ran into, we've talked a lot about it. Some of our better teams we ran into Borgia one year when they were really, really good, and we had a good enough team to win it. In 2018, we had a really good team and we thought might have a chance, and we got put in a district with Trinity and the defending state champs with all 5 starters back, and lose a double overtime game to the defending state champs. So we've had some teams we felt like were good enough to get there. So to finally kind of get over that hump and get there was, I was really proud of it. It was really amazing for us, and I thought it was really good for the school. The community came out and supported so well. I mean, it was amazing, the crowds we had both at Howell and then over in Columbia and then even down in Springfield. Like our kids showed up in mass. So it was a great experience. I was just really excited for the school and skill community, and I think it meant a lot. I think more than anything, it meant a lot to our former players. We had a huge group of guys at that state quarterfinal game in Columbia, and they came in the locker room.
That's cool.
That meant as much to me maybe as going to the Final Four, just for those guys to kind of come back and be around for it to mean something to them. So it's a great experience. Obviously want to keep trying to do it again, and want to be like the soccer team and maybe get us a state title at some point here. But it was special, but I also think it was more special because we were able to do it at Duchesne.
Sure.
Because this has kind of become home for me. So.
Yep. Well, congratulations, and that was spectacular. I was at the game at House Central. Was that year? The Blob to finish the game. You dialed that one up on a Nexus note. Now, was that a preset play, or that's something you just drew up on the fly?
We ran that. That was a play we ran, and then it kind of, it went haywire a little bit. I thought we had the guy open on the back screen to set. We missed him, and then we threw it in and threw it up and flipped it around, and it went in. And sometimes it's not coaching. Sometimes it's just right place, right time.
It's funny. So again, I played here, but I was like 10 deep, 11 deep. Not a good player. But you do have that sort of pride to it. I mean, I jumped up and screamed like I was 8 years old. I mean, just screamed and just ran on the court for I don't even know why. Like, who is this guy? Who's the old guy running around for no reason? So it was pretty cool. Adam, 4th year here. Coach Bauslaw, he'll be humble, but 300 wins. He's got a state Final Four appearance. Everybody knows him in St. Charles County. He's as good as it gets on the coaching side. What have you learned from him in your 4 years working underneath him?
We could talk a lot. I could talk all day.
Yeah, let it rip.
Both basketball.
We got till 8 p.m.
80s cultural references.
He's not. He's the young guy on the staff. He doesn't get a lot of our movie references and stuff,
Yeah,
so we're trying to get him caught up.
Yeah.
No, when it comes to
Karate Kid, that's the crane.
Yeah, anything Seinfeld that he could talk
That's
about.
Seinfeld. It was Muppets last night. You
Yeah,
haven't seen the
it's true.
Muppets.
Yeah, sorry.
That's funny.
No, when it comes to basketball, so when I started coaching with them, I thought I came in and knew quite a bit, like we played in high school and stuff like that, but I quickly realized that I knew nothing. And so I've learned a ton. I mean, I think the biggest thing that I've learned from you is just how hard you have to work, whether it comes to scouting, preparation, skill development. I've learned how many hours and how much time you have to put into it. I mean, it's not talked about. Like, the guy's dedicated his life to trying to build this program, and he spent, 21, 22 years? I wish people were able to see just the unseen hours that he puts in. I mean, the guy puts in, I don't know when he sleeps, to be quite honest with you. Like, there's times I'm like, I don't know when you have any time.
That's why he's running up and down the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, he's
burning energy.
Fumes, right, exactly. So I've learned just how hard you need to work, amongst a ton of other things, but I think the biggest thing that I've learned is just how hard you need to work if you want to be good in this profession. I mean, like I said, the guy puts in so many hours into his craft, and it's the reason he's had a ton of success is because he's put the work in, he studies the game relentlessly, and so that's the biggest thing that I've learned from him.
Let's talk about that a little bit, Mike. I'm going to end with the players here, so thank you two gentlemen very much. Mike, let's talk about that. What have you not only learned from Coach Bausog, but other things you've learned since coming over from Duchesne, whether it be basketball, on the court or off the court?
On the court, he's always trying to push us, keep our energy high. There's no low moments in practice. He just keeps us pushing. And then off the court, he's always on us.
Definitely has energy.
Yeah. And then off the court, just our grades, keeping in check with us and motivating us to keep our grades up and stuff like that.
The scholar athlete part, sure. All right, pair of sophomores here. Jackson, how about you? Second year here now. You're a year and a half in, I guess, to your tenure. But second year in the basketball program. What have you learned the most?
Like Mikey said, he's always getting us energized and ready to play, and he definitely knows what he's talking about. Even when we think we're right, he's definitely right.
Yeah. He advises, I think I might know something. Yeah. He does. I'll go ahead and speak for him. He definitely does. Go ahead, Drew, you're up.
Yeah, what Jackson said, that he knows the game so well, and then even if we don't see it, then he sees it. And
yeah, he's about a step ahead. He's a step ahead of the other coaches too. So, all right, well, gentlemen, thank you very much. Season starts, you just told me, Friday at Orchard Farm, and we think either December 12th or 20th at home. Looking forward to a big crowd out. I know I myself, I'll be out to watch you guys play too. So good luck to the three of you. Good luck, Adam. Nice to meet you. Wade, always a pleasure to see you.
Appreciate you doing this.
All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Again, it's the second annual I Give Catholic campaign. Quick stat sheet here. Talking sports, whole stat. We've raised $75,332. I was just informed of, and we're number 2 in St. Louis overall. So if we can jump up to that number 1 spot, that would be great. There's a link at the bottom of the screen. Click that link. Give. It's for the students of Duchesne for today and for going forward. So again, second annual I Give Catholic campaign. Thank you very much. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
welcome back, Pioneers. As you have a new person in front of you here, Jeff Smith had to leave, so myself, Russ Cleaver, is here to take us through the next couple hours of streaming. We've got the esports team here, but before we introduce them and talk to them, wanted to give you a new total. So far this morning, we have raised $81,172. So that is just in the first couple hours. So impressive total. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. And please keep those donations coming. So as I said here, we have the esports team here led by Coach Ben Kilper, who is also a teacher here at Duchesne. If you want to introduce yourself and then maybe go around and the esports members can introduce yourselves as well.
All right. So like Russ said, my name is Ben Kilper. I've been teaching here at Duchesne for 3 years. This is my third year. I'm a social studies teacher, so I teach World History 1, World History 2, and also the Big History class. I've coached volleyball in the past, but this year I've been solely focused on the esports team.
I'm Lucas Cleaver. I'm a senior, and yeah, I'm one of the captains. We're all captains, and I've been on the esports team for both years.
And he's good at cracking his knuckles as well. Go ahead, Will.
I'm Will Kielhoffner, and I'm also a captain. I do the same video game. I'm the captain for the same video game that Lucas here does as well.
Which one's that?
That would be Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Sounds exciting.
I'm Cam Johnson. I'm a senior. I've been doing this since I was a junior. I captain the Overwatch and Valorant teams.
I'm Alejandro McAndrews. I am a senior here at Duchesne. I am the captain of our Rocket League team, which is going back-to-back state. We are all founding members of the esports team. We all help build this team. We all help produce it. We all put our effort into it every day.
Well, and I don't know if you've been following your Twitter feed, but if you have, you've seen our Rocket League is going to state. And then there's actually an individual. The team's going to state, and then an individual, Will, is going to state as well. So congratulations on that run, and good luck next week. I've got some questions here for you that they wrote down for me, so I don't know if they're going to be hard. But the first one, if you could explain to our listeners how the esports team is set up and how matches work. I don't know who wants to take that one.
Cam, you want to take over?
You can take the first one.
All right. Okay. So the way esports basically works is we are essentially like every other sports program here at Duchesne and every other high school. We have practices, we have matches, we'll have certain off days, we'll travel for certain games, everything along those lines. We are also dedicated to kind of teaching the same morals and ethics that every single other sport would teach. So we care a lot about teamwork, we care a lot about cooperation, kind of problem solving, finding a way to win our specific game. And at the end of the day, our goal is to have fun, but part of that is also to win championships. That's why we have two different sports actually this season going to state championships. The way it works, almost all of our games are online and are done remotely. So in our actual esports center where we are now, we will come in, we will use the computers, we will use our Nintendo Switches, and we will play games online against other opponents. With some games, such as Overwatch and Valorant and Rocket League, we will go up against teams from other schools. So we've played Mid-Buchanan and Troy, we've played St. Dominic, we've played Vianney before, we've had scrimmages against St. Charles High and St. Charles West. And then for the Smash Bros team, usually it's more individual. So we will play basically in a tournament with a whole bunch of other schools at the same time, kind of more like a cross-country meet, where a whole bunch of different players are playing at the same time with that.
Very impressive, and sounds like a fun day of school as well. What school has you found been the biggest competition?
For Overwatch specifically, we've been rivaling with St. Charles High. They've actually almost beaten us in the past. They've evolved as much as we have in terms of
almost. Nice.
Almost.
Nice.
Yeah. Almost.
Very close.
Okay.
Hoping to play them again, and I think if we do, they probably will beat us.
Okay.
Because they have crazy progression.
Okay. All right. But I'm sure you're working on that to stay competitive as well. And what about Rocket League? Who's the toughest competition?
I would say last year was definitely West County. We call them WCR4. They were really good. We always went head-to-head last year. We played them in districts, played them in state. Unfortunately, we did not beat them last year.
Okay.
But this year we had Mid Buchanan, who we lost them during the regular season, but we beat them for the district championship.
Okay. When it counted.
When it counted.
Nice.
So that's why we are the 1 seed for state this year.
Okay.
And we
Awesome.
play WCR4 to start the playoffs this year.
Okay.
State. So
going to state and the number 1 seeded state.
Yep.
All right, that's impressive. Coach, we'll keep it going with you. What makes coaching this group of students fun, and what do you love most about this group?
The best part of coaching all the kids in our program is honestly they love the games as much as I do. I grew up playing most of these video games, Overwatch specifically, that Cam plays. I played since it first came out back in 2015. So there's a lot of love I have for all the video games that we play here. And honestly, I see it a lot in all of our players as well. The amount of care and simply the amount of dedication they normally show to these games is pretty much second to none.
Yeah.
The thing I love the most is definitely just how much friendship is in this room. Like we were practicing for state yesterday, and Alejandro can attest to this, that we have the other groups basically walk around talking to the Rocket League players, congratulating them and helping them out. And then along with that, it's also been a lot about just having fun, laughing, cracking jokes, and working with each other to get better. That's been the best part to actually see happen.
Okay. Well, it sounds like a good group, a fun group, and it sounds like a team that incoming freshmen would definitely want to look into signing up for.
Sure, definitely.
So, all right, I don't know who the analyst on the team is, but one of you, all right, tell us how you analyze the performance of an esports team.
It depends on the game. So individually, I would say I would be more of a will question, but I can do a little bit of talking. You can jump in for that.
Yeah.
It's more individually. So you guys play 3 sets. We want to talk about Smash Bros. And I'll go into the other sports.
Yeah. So how we analyze our gameplay in Smash Bros. Is that we'll record or we'll stream our matches, and then on Fridays we'll review our our gameplay and we'll make comments about each other's gameplay. Like, okay, you could maybe fix this about your gameplay. Like maybe you're jumping too much, or you need to start breaking this habit so that players won't catch on and stuff like that. So we really hype each other up and try to build each other up to be better for the team.
For Overwatch, it's easily the most team-based game, considering it's a 6v6 game.
Yeah.
That's a lot of players. That's 12 people in one game.
That's a lot.
So as captain specifically, I really got to focus on who's doing what, who's doing their job right. But it's also we need to focus on each other because there's 2 people per one role, so 2 people will play the damage role, the support role, and actually there's only one. I'm the only one tank. So the coach gets to decide how I play my game.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of have to focus on who's doing what when, if they're doing it to the standard that they meet. Knowing it's a crazy amount of knowledge that you really have to know about every character, every role in the game.
Okay.
And it's a lot of individual too. You got to individually work with people who are doing things that you need them to do a certain way.
Yeah. So there's a lot of thought and analysis that goes into it.
Most of esports is critical thinking,
Yeah.
I would say.
Okay.
Doing the actual actions is helpful, but knowing the reason why you are doing those things is what sets apart the actual player from the game.
Okay. Well, and that's a good point. I mean, because I'd say a lot of parents think of this as a game, right? That you're just playing, having fun. But like you mentioned, there's a lot of critical thinking that goes in that helps towards a good, well-balanced life as well, and future endeavors as well.
Most definitely.
Okay.
For Rocket League, it's a 3-player game, so it's a 3v3. Whenever we play a game, we always make sure we have we only take a minute between each game just to go over all right, you need to do this. You have to work with your teammates. If we leave, it's a 3-player game, as I said. If you leave one guy out, the team's going to lose every single time. I would say personally, we've had issues with that, but we're able to work with each other, able to work as a team. It's very important to work as a team, very good to communicate. It's very similar to a lot of volleyball and soccer, just calling out what's going on, saying I got it, saying on, saying demo, which is where the guys can blow up the other cars. So it's really important to communicate on this game. So if you don't communicate, you don't review properly, if you don't work with each other well, it's not going to work out well at all.
Okay.
Right.
Well, it sounds like there's a lot that goes into it. Again, I would let your parents, family, people know they should watch this video about what goes on and what you guys do, all the thought process, the thinking that goes on in this, because I think it will surprise a lot of people. So it is impressive. On the funner side, why don't we go around the room and give me your favorite character and how did you choose that one? Luke, you want to start?
Yeah, so I play Super Smash Bros. And I main King K. Rool. Really because I found him to be the most fun, and his all-around, like, different moves that he can use. He has projectiles, he has melee attacks, stuff like that. But he's also very heavy, and it's very hard to kill him. So that's why I picked him.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a good reason. So I also play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I play a sort of similar character to Lucas. I play Donkey Kong mostly. So like K. Rool, he's a very big and heavy fighter, but that also can be sort of a disadvantage because he gets hit a lot more. But I like him because he's big and powerful. He always really has the potential to win games. So I think that's really funny and definitely very helpful at times. It can make for some very interesting matches.
I like that old school Donkey Kong.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure that opened up a lot of eyes out there. They remember, oh yeah, Donkey Kong.
All right, so here's where I'm going to flex a little bit.
Okay.
I've been playing the game since day one, so I've played basically every character because I've had the time to, and I don't have the 800 character roster that Smash Brothers have.
Yeah.
But as the tank, I mainly play Ryan. My favorite character is Reinhardt. He's this big knight-looking dude with a giant hammer. I think you can see where the appeal comes from.
Obviously.
A little scary there, but go ahead.
Play very aggressive, and that's his whole thing. Is he protects his teammates, he leads the team, and he just swings the hammer. Wow. Very simple, very easy to learn, very effective, but very effective, very efficient.
Rocket League, it's just you have a bunch of options for different cards. You can purchase them in the item shop. Mine favorite, like personally, I don't run it as much as I used to, but it's my personal favorite is the Octane. It's well-rounded, it's good shape, has good boundaries for the card to where you can get good contact most of the time, good ball control on it, you're able to dribble the ball really well, able to carry it through the air really well. It's just overall really well-balanced card, which allows for the most optimal play.
Anybody who plays Rocket League knows that Octane is kind of like the #1 choice. It's
Okay.
good.
Yeah. Now, I'm sure you guys play these games several hours a day to stay at top form. How do you stay motivated and not get bored?
Well, there's always going to be burnout, but personally, I always try to find different ways to enjoy the game. So, like, for instance, I'll play a different way, or I'll change the person I'm playing against. But there's also some times where you just need to take a step back for a little while and then come back so that your memory's refreshed and you want to get back into it.
Makes sense. Anybody else want to add anything into that?
Yeah, what I try to do is not get bored of the game is like I like to try other characters maybe. So yes, I do play a lot of Donkey Kong, but I'll also play a lot of other different characters because I know a lot of like the core mechanics of the game, so it's pretty easy to translate those skills to other characters sometimes. But most of the time, I will just stick to Donkey Kong. But if I am feeling burnt out, I will change it up.
Okay.
With my game, I've definitely felt bored. I've definitely felt burnt out before, and the easiest way to undo that is to not play the game. Mm-hmm. Which I know in here is not really the option sometimes, but I know for over breaks and I know over summers I'll stop playing the game, and that might seem counterintuitive.
Yeah.
But when you take that break and you come back, it will actually help you get better. Because that kind of thing doesn't go away, especially when you've been playing first-person shooters your whole life like I have.
Okay.
I exactly agree with Cam about the taking the break during over breaks. Like since we had Thanksgiving break right before our state tournament, I was only practicing 1 hour a day instead of doing what I normally do is like 4 hours a day, which is could be kind of ridiculous, but it's really good to help prepare. But taking a break a little bit, playing different games. My time, I love going outside. I do a lot of running and exercise outside, so playing basketball with some of my friends always helps me get off the topic of games, as well as when you're playing, just having fun. Instead of taking it so serious like I do during matches, just having some fun. Like Coach said, cracking jokes with your friends, just laughing.
Yeah.
Going for crazy shots instead of trying to take the best option possible. Just having fun is my best option.
Or if you're a gamer at heart always, right, and that's just like kind of what you do, always have that one game you can go back to and you'll never get bored and you'll Minecraft.
Yep, that's
Minecraft.
all reliable.
That's a good example.
All reliable.
Right.
Luke knows a lot about that.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen my sons bored from it. It seems like they're doing it all the time. So,
It's just got that
but
thing
that's
to
good to know,
stimulate
just
you,
in
right?
case. Now the season, is there a season of esports? I know like you got football season, basketball season, baseball. What's esports season?
So we're a little bit different than most sports. We basically run all year round. There is a fall season, a spring season, and there is a winter season that we don't normally participate in, just to kind of give us that break, speaking to what the players were just talking about. The fall season starts a week before school begins, and it ends essentially whenever we get done, usually around this time, Thanksgiving time, or a little bit after is when the season for fall is over.
Okay.
And then with spring, we will normally start January 3rd or 4th whenever we get back for school, and that will normally go to about mid to late April as well. So longer seasons than most, with being fall and spring, they extend a little bit farther.
Okay.
But that's also because we play different games during the seasons.
Yes.
Okay.
Instead of
All right.
Overwatch, and now we'll have in the spring we'll have Valorant.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So different games, different seasons. Can you play football and be on the esports team?
Of course.
Okay.
There's the only stipulation is that I ask that any athlete in a traditional sport is there for game days. There's only one day a week that's game day. For example, we have Alex Messner. He's a freshman on our team. He plays hockey, he played soccer.
Okay.
He would practice with us when he could, but the only day he needed to be there was Tuesdays for game days.
Okay,
But
Tuesday's game day.
Having a traditional sport is by no means a disqualifier for esports.
Okay. And how do students get involved in? If they want to, start, on the team or look at getting involved in the team, what would they need to do?
So here's what's interesting. Normally, right, here's how all of us got into it, because we just came to tryouts.
Yep.
And we signed up on a little list, because this was new when we were first trying it out.
Okay.
Yep.
We didn't really have a bunch of time to be able to look at it and stuff, so we just showed up to tryouts, saw what games we played, saw what we wanted to do, and went into it. Now we kind of have that period of people who are interested. We have a kid, Callum, who comes in here. He's a freshman who comes in here. We have him play with the team because he wants to join next year.
Okay, great. And so incoming freshmen, we got a big group coming in next year. Are there summer camps that they can maybe get their feet wet as well?
Yep. On June 24th through 27th from 1 to 3 p.m. we have a camp for 6th and 8th graders. Normally we take about 15, but with this summer camp, as many people as we can get in, we will. So if we need to have 2 different sessions, it fully depends on how many people are actually interested. But if we can get enough people for 2 sections, 3 sections, we'll add a lot more.
Okay. All right. And one final question, and this is for you, Coach. I'm going to ask you this, and we'll see if your players know. Do you guys think Coach's what his favorite game is?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Maybe.
Well, are we talking about the games that we offer here at Duchesne or in person?
I have a favorite
the all-time favorite game.
Oh, wow.
The all-time favorite game.
Ooh, that's tough.
You have one?
You ain't gonna get this. I got one in my mind, but
all right, spit it out.
Mine would be Last of Us, which is
I knew that.
It's a PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah,
it's a single-player game.
Yeah.
It has 2 different parts. It's a very good story specifically, which is the best part.
I knew that because we spent like an hour talking about it.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never heard of it personally, but if you would have said like Pac-Man or Donkey Kong,
Pac-Man's favorite arcade game.
Or Galaga.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that?
Galaga.
Galaga. See, mispronounce it, but that's also a good one. All right. So I think we'll wrap it up there. But again, finals for Rocket League is when next
Friday.
week? Friday. Next Friday.
It's
this coming Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And Will, that's the team, and Will will be up there. So are all 4 of you going up and coach?
I am going up with the other coach, Mr. Coleman, who's not currently here, and then
Okay.
it'll be Rocket League team going this Friday,
Okay.
and then me and Will and maybe Coach Coleman and a few other Smash Bros. Players will be going next Saturday, December 9th.
Okay, awesome. And where is State at?
Springfield. Them is Springfield, and
Okay.
State for Will is in Lynn, Missouri, which is about
Okay.
an hour and a half away.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, all right. Well, good luck, gentlemen. Thank you very much for being here today and letting us know about the esports team. It's very successful in just the first couple of years you've had it, and hopefully it's just going to continue to grow. We got a great venue here, so perfect. So we'll wrap it up for now. Again, up to 15 minutes ago, we had 81,000. I'm hoping I'm going to be here a couple hours, so I'm hoping we get well past 100,000 in that time frame. So We'll leave current viewing here now. We'll go into a tape session, and we will be back.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
My name is Andrew Suiso. I'm currently a member of the English faculty here at Duchesne, my first year working here. I'm also a graduate of Duchesne, class of 2017. So coming in as a Duchesne alum, working here as a faculty member now, one of the things that's become much more visible is the way that the mission of Duchesne, committing to, forming leaders in mind, body, and spirit, right? The way that that becomes a concrete part of every aspect of education here, from working, just starting out as a 9th grader, taking your sort of like basic math and English classes, English in my area, getting all the way up to being able to take like college level classes, preparing for higher studies or for vocations, right? The way that we're able to focus on growing the whole person, I think really continues beyond your time at Duchesne as a student. So when it comes to a fundraiser like I Give Catholic, I really encourage you to give. I think that the material support you can give on November 28th will do a whole lot of good. It'll make this education more accessible for a lot of students, and it'll give us the chance to really put our minds and hearts and bodies into a lot more opportunities to grow and be ready for the world that's awaiting these kids after high school. So it's a wonderful place to be, and I hope you consider supporting it on November 28th.
Hi, my name is Diane Collins, and I'm a 2023 Duchesne graduate. I'm currently at the nursing program here at St. Louis University, and Duchesne had a huge hand in helping me prepare for college, both academically and socially. Duchesne gave me opportunities to participate in leadership, build relationships with my classmates, and challenge my teachers. Thank you, Duchesne.
Hi everyone, my name is Mr. Kilper. I'm the head esports coach here at Duchesne High School for our esports program. In regards to our program, we are a new program, only been around for about 2 years at this point, but we are playing about 7 different games each and every year, including Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, Super Smash Bros., and a couple others like League of Legends. With our program, we are very much like every other sport. We teach a lot of the traditional values such as teamwork, cooperation, skill training, and then leadership skills come with this program as well. We are extremely active with our community, and the main thing we really care about is getting our players to the next level, specifically with colleges. where there's a lot of colleges that are offering esports scholarships for a whole bunch of different video games that kids are playing. So we're dedicated to actually reaching that endpoint at some point.
Hi, my name is Dominic Durso. I am the principal of Duchesne High School. I'm also a graduate and a teacher here at Duchesne. As a graduate, I know firsthand what Duchesne did to provide me with the kind of education I needed to be successful and frankly find university life fairly easy. As a principal, I see our students succeeding all of the time as a result of our foundation. Since graduating, Duchesne continues to grow and offer new opportunities for our students in a variety of different areas. Just one tiny example of that is our relatively new Scholars Academy program, which gives kids an opportunity to pursue their own interests academically and create a whole array of projects that they wouldn't be able to do otherwise. And that's why I think you should consider supporting us through I Give Catholic on November 28th. As of today, November 16th, we are already 30% of the way to our goal, so any help you can give would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Becca Baugh and I am the new learning consultant here at Duchesne. I am thrilled to be a part of this amazing community and excited to help these students have a great year.
Hi, I'm Brittany Grass. I'm the new school counselor here at Duchesne. I will be doing lots of new fun things. I have Career Day coming up this fall semester, on top of doing lots of stuff with colleges. I'm super excited to be here.
Welcome back, Pioneers. Today is I Give Catholic Tuesday, and we are here with the Video Pro class. And Sierra Borgmeyer here is going to introduce herself and ask some questions.
Hi, I'm Sierra Borgmeyer, and I'm a senior at Duchesne this year. So today we're here with some of the Video Pro class students. So we're just going to get a little information about the class and what they do. So can someone tell me, give me a little background about what you guys do in this class?
Before that, Sierra, let's introduce. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves?
Sorry.
I'm Ava.
I'm Lexi. I'm Maurice.
I'm Brendan.
I'm Declan.
So now, can anyone give me a little background about what you guys do in this class?
We learn a lot of ways to write scripts, and we do some acting activities as well. And we also learn how to make graphics too, and interacting with groups.
Great. Who teaches this course for you guys?
Mr. Seifert.
Do you guys like him? Is he a good teacher for this class? I like him. I think he's pretty fun. What's been one of your guys' favorite projects so far? Anybody? You can just go through.
Yeah, why don't you go around
Yeah.
each one?
For one of my projects, my friend and I made a Christmas commercial for slime, and it was really fun. Yeah.
We got to create our own product and make a radio for it, like a radio commercial.
I liked when we did 10 ways how to open a can and we had to improvise while acting. That was fun.
Oh, I like the one where we made our own script and we came in here and acted it out.
Yeah, I also like that one.
What type of leadership skills has this class given you guys?
It's definitely helped me interact with peers in the group projects.
Cool.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Sometimes you get to be director and you have to direct the script, and you just are in charge of everything, and that helps with leadership skills, obviously.
Awesome. Does this class help you guys become creative and give you kind of inspiration, stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
I'd say so.
Has it helped you guys with public speaking or anything
Definitely.
like that?
Yeah. For sure.
So out of the multiple roles that you guys play, with being director, audio, stuff like that, what's your favorite and what's your least favorite, and why? Anyone want to go?
Let's go in order here.
Yeah, Eva, you want to start?
I personally like the acting part. I don't really know what my least favorite was, but I like the acting.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like the acting, but my least favorite is probably the audio.
I like acting, but I don't like the writing, the scripts. A lot of work.
Yeah, I like acting as well. I just don't like the audio stuff as well.
Well, I like acting as well because it's fun to improvise, and probably being director is my least favorite.
Yeah, I would agree. I don't like being director either. It scares me. So how has this class helped you guys open your eyes to media influencers or advertisers that work in this field? So anybody that you guys have come across that is an influencer on social media or anything through this class?
I mean, I've seen what work goes into making ads and how much effort they put into one thing.
Yeah. That's crazy. Earlier this semester, you guys learned about photography. So how has that helped you with social media posts and projects?
We've learned different angles and video techniques, and I've posted things on the Drexel House Instagram and to get viewers, and
yeah, I would agree with you on that one. I post a lot on the social media with Ava, so
yeah,
it's a lot. If you guys could learn or add anything to this course, what's something that you would want to learn about the most?
interacting better with outside people.
With the school and stuff
Yeah,
like
the
that?
school.
Yeah.
Anybody in the back row?
I'd say that's a hard question to answer. So
We'll give you 30 seconds to think about it, and we'll come back.
I would agree with Ava. I like going over to the school and interacting with the students and filming videos with them. It's really fun.
Yeah.
And it's a cool way to get some outside stuff. So.
I've got a couple questions. So is this an elective class or a requirement?
Elective.
Okay, so it's something you guys wanted to do?
Yeah.
Yes.
And is this because you think this is something that you might want to do in the future in a profession?
Personally, it helped me going into as a spirit officer this year.
Yeah.
We do a lot of social media posts, and there's a couple
Okay.
other Duchesne High School run accounts that I also help involve with. So it kind of gives me more insight and makes help me learn how to do cooler videos and cooler posts and stuff
Okay.
like that. So.
Yeah.
That's good, and that's probably good for marketing and everything,
especially.
which is probably in your blood. So, anybody else are they thinking of profession in video or?
I just thought it would be a fun class to take. Just try it out.
Okay. And a couple of you had mentioned that you like the acting part. Do you guys also participate in the plays? Improv?
not really.
Should you be? Since you like to act?
I mean, possibly.
Maybe I'm not sure who the director is here, but if they're watching, they might want to reach out to you guys because I'm sure they're always looking for somebody. And then finally, so social media, as we all know, is very important. Has this caused any of you to want to be an influencer, or have you guys tried to start being an influencer on social media?
I mean, to some extent with like the house.
Yeah, with the house Instagram
accounts and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's good.
Yeah.
And what's number one social media outlet now for your age group? Is it Instagram?
Yeah, I
or
would say
Yeah,
Instagram and TikTok.
TikTok,
Yeah.
Instagram.
We post a lot of cool videos on
Yes.
Okay.
on the accounts. So.
All right, and that's probably
us
what
out.
the incoming freshmen, the grade schoolers
Yeah.
are watching too. So
Yeah,
good.
let's hope
So
so.
you guys are involved in that. So great. Okay. Well, is there anything else you want to ask, or anything you guys want to add?
No.
I think we're good.
Okay. Well, with that, we're going to head into a break. But before we do, please remember to donate. This is I Give Catholic Tuesday. And after the break, we're going to have the cheer team. And hopefully, I think we've got cheer team members out there. And when we come back, we will be talking to them. So we'll be back soon. Thank you. are back, Pioneer Nation. Again, today is I Give Catholic Tuesday. And please, if you haven't donated yet, please do so. Write a check, make a call, stop by the 310 building. We'd love to see people here. Donate online, whatever you can do, please, please, please donate. We are here with the cheer team. And why don't you introduce yourselves?
I'm Nola. I graduate this year. I'm year 2024. I'm a cheer captain for Duchesne, and my seasons are basketball, football, and I cheer for soccer.
My name is Amy. I'm a senior, class 2024. I'm a cheer captain, and yeah.
Okay.
My name's Cece. I'm a junior, class of 2025, and I'm one of the hockey cheer captains.
And somebody's going to introduce Pioneer Pete. I don't think he talks, does he?
This is Pioneer Pete.
Pioneer Pete. Thank you, Pioneer Pete, for being here. And who are your coaches?
Coach Sarah. She's not a teacher. She just
Okay.
volunteers. Sometimes she substitutes, but yeah.
Okay. And I know you mentioned a couple sports that you cheered for, but what are all the sports you cheer for?
Soccer, basketball, and football.
Okay.
For us. Yeah, we just do hockey.
Okay.
We're hockey cheerleaders.
Okay, so you're specialized.
Yeah.
They're good. Well, they're all great teams, so it's good that you guys are out there leading, cheering for them. And for each of you here, what would you say is the best part of cheering? What do you guys enjoy the most?
I say that you kind of have like a family of, like the whole team is kind of like your family, and you have like bonding, get ready together and stuff like that.
Overall, just getting the student section hype, and especially during games, it's just pretty fun. And it's very eventful.
Yeah, I think definitely getting a little community, it makes it easier to make friends with people and help people get like more adjusted to school, especially if they're freshmen.
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys cheer for the teams. Do you guys, outside of the teams, cheer at any competition, or you guys do any camps?
We do camps over the summer, especially with Kitty Camp, promoting the team, trying to get people to come to Duchesne. And we participate in a UCA camp, so we can get like some kind of
new skills and stuff like that. Learn from like upper people, like in college, or like doing like professional cheerleading. We learn from them, so that's what that camp is kind of like.
Okay.
Hockey cheer, we don't have a competition season because we're one of 3 teams in the state, so there's not enough for a competition. And we don't have any camps, but we might get one started for this coming summer.
Okay. Oh, good. Good. So be looking out in summer meal for that. And how often do you guys practice? How do you guys prepare for the games?
We practice every Tuesday and Thursday. Sometimes, like, for example, homecoming, we would practice more than that, so we have enough time to get ready for what we need to get ready for.
We practice every Monday and Tuesday just after school for 2 hours to learn new cheers and stuff for the season.
Okay. And what is your favorite game time moment when you're out there? Is it the beginning of the game? Is it pregame? Is it halftime?
Halftime for sure, especially with like doing the dance and seeing the crowd go crazy over it.
I would say halftime and like getting ready before halftime actually starts, getting ready and preparing our dances and routine and stuff like that.
I like when we're winning and we're getting the audience hyped up with our cheers.
Okay. And how many people are part of the different cheer teams, and what is the hardest stunt that you guys have done?
We have like 10 people.
Around there.
We used to have a lot more, but it slowly went down. But
10 seems to be a good number, though.
Yeah. You can say the stunts.
Currently, we're working on a full round. So she's in the air and she's turning
as she comes down. The best one that we've like mastered is a extension lib. So.
We have 8 people on our squad, and we don't do stunts because you don't have room for.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, you don't have room to do that in the hockey
You're kind of
rink.
restricted there in the hockey rink, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, but you have 8 members of the squad?
Yes.
And does either squads have any male cheerleaders?
No.
Okay, I know there used to be one.
Yeah, there used to
You
be.
guys take on male cheerleaders, right? If somebody wants to get involved? And
Yeah.
okay. And how, if somebody's listening to this now, and they want to get involved, what would they do to start?
We have tryouts during March, and over the summer we do practices during July throughout August.
We have tryouts like beginning of May, maybe early April, and then our practices start up in September of the school year.
Okay. Now, I'm not going to ask you to do it here because we're kind of restricted in the video room here, but what's your favorite cheer? You guys have a favorite cheer?
Mine would probably be aggressive. I like it. It's a lot of movement, so.
And how does that go? How does that start?
It's like be aggressive, be aggressive, and then you go like this, and then it's like that.
I like a cheer we do called Rowdy because every time we do it, we do it 3 times, and each time we get a little louder than the time before, and it really helps like the audience get rowdy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. And do they have big crowds at hockey? They always have good hockey teams.
I'd say so. We get a good student section there.
Yeah. Okay. So make sure if you're watching, come out, watch the hockey teams. Watch football and soccer are done. Of course, soccer winning state. Basketball will be here right around the corner. So I'm sure you guys are getting ready for that.
Yeah, we have a first game Friday.
Okay. And finally then, if somebody is interested in trying out, what exactly would that process look like?
You can either go to the Coach Sarah, or during our practice you could confront us and we'll let you know where you need to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pioneer, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You can talk to one of the hockey cheerleaders and go from there.
So find you around school?
Yeah.
Okay. Or go to hockey games, see who the cheerleaders
Yeah.
are if they don't know already, and probably come up to you during the hockey game as well.
Or a coach at the game.
Or a coach. Okay. And Pioneer Pete, anything you want to end with? Thank you for being nice and quiet. So, all right. Well, we'll wrap up this segment. If you guys want to kind of let us go out with the little chair, be aggressive chair, as we go ahead and hit it. So, be aggressive when you're donating today. Again, it's I Give Catholic Tuesday.
Yeah, we do the
We
same
are
thing.
looking to raise well over 100,000, 200,000. So please go online, donate, call, come by 310. We'd love to have you. All right, cheer us out of here.
Be aggressive. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E. Be aggressive. B-E aggressive. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E. Be aggressive. B-E aggressive. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E.
1, 2.
Thank you, guys.
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic? What is I Give Catholic, you might ask?
I Give Catholic is a national social media campaign leading up to and including Giving Tuesday, which unites people with a common message to give back and give Catholic in support of Catholic entities important to them, such as Duchesne High School.
Support Duchesne by participating in I Give Catholic.
Mark your calendars for November 13th through the 28th.
And help Duchesne continue to shape leaders in mind, body, and spirit.
Stay tuned for more information on how you can support our campaign this year.
Hi, my name is Dan Plackmeyer. I am an alumni from Duchesne from the class of 1976. And my family will be supporting Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. Duchesne has always played an important role in our lives. I met my wife, Dawn, at Duchesne. She is from the class of 1977. We have 3 children, Brittany, Zach, and Morgan, who all graduated from Duchesne. My wife and I have 7 siblings who graduated from Duchesne, and 17 of their kids all graduated from here. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience for over 100 years, along with their athletic programs and extracurricular activities. I ask that you look back in your past and remember all those times that Duchesne was there for you, your family, and our community, and that you join me in contributing to Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. It's a great day to be a pioneer. Thank you.
My name is Andrew Suiso. I'm currently a member of the English faculty here at Duchesne, my first year working here. I'm also a graduate of Duchesne, class of 2017. So coming in as a Duchesne alum, working here as a faculty member now, one of the things that's become much more visible is the way that the mission of Duchesne, committing to, forming leaders in mind, body, and spirit, right? The way that that becomes a concrete part of every aspect of education here, from working, just starting out as a 9th grader, taking your sort of like basic math and English classes, English in my area, getting all the way up to being able to take like college level classes, preparing for higher studies or for vocations, right? The way that we're able to focus on growing the whole person, I think really continues beyond your time at Duchesne as a student. So when it comes to a fundraiser like I Give Catholic, I really encourage you to give. I think that the material support you can give on November 28th will do a whole lot of good. It'll make this education more accessible for a lot of students, and it'll give us the chance to really put our minds and hearts and bodies into a lot more opportunities to grow and be ready for the world that's awaiting these kids after high school. So it's a wonderful place to be, and I hope you consider supporting it on November 28th.
Hi, my name is Diane Collins, and I'm a 2023 Duchesne graduate. I'm currently at the nursing program here at St. Louis University, and Duchesne had a huge hand in helping me prepare for college, both academically and socially. Duchesne gave me opportunities to participate in leadership, build relationships with my classmates, and challenge my teachers. Thank you, Duchesne.
Hi everyone, my name is Mr. Kilper. I'm the head esports coach here at Duchesne High School for our esports program. In regards to our program, we are a new program, only been around for about 2 years at this point, but we are playing about 7 different games each and every year, including Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, Super Smash Bros., and a couple others like League of Legends. With our program, we are very much like every other sport. We teach a lot of the traditional values such as teamwork, cooperation, skill training, and then leadership skills come with this program as well. We are extremely active with our community, and the main thing we really care about is getting our players to the next level, specifically with colleges, where there's a lot of colleges that are offering esports scholarships for a whole bunch of different video games that kids are playing. So we're dedicated to actually reaching that endpoint at some point.
He went for it. Oh, it didn't matter anyway. He did it.
All right, welcome back, Pioneer Nation. Again, it's I Give Catholic Tuesday, so please continue those donations. We appreciate it very much. And as you know, Duchesne is a Catholic school, and we know as a Catholic, one of the most important things, the best things we can do is pray. It's our prayer life. And to me, one of the best prayers that we can do is the Rosary. And we have Maria Thornton here this morning, and she's going to lead us in a decade to really help put this day in perspective for us. So go ahead, Maria.
Start with our Hail Marys. In the name of the Father,
Son,
and the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, and deliver us from evil. Amen. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Maria, thank you very much. And again, please prayerfully consider a nice donation to Duchesne today. We've got a goal of 200,000, and so if you could call, email, go online, stop by the 310 building here, please donate today. We appreciate it. We will be back after this break. welcome back, Pioneer Nation, to I Give Catholic Tuesday. Hopefully, specifically, I Give to Duchesne High School. So you see this woman I have in front of me. She really needs no introduction, but I will just in case. This is Ann Tullefson here, and you've seen her around town. You've seen her around school here. She's an expert volunteer, I would say. So she is all over. And one of her roles is at the Academy and being involved with the Academy of the Sacred Heart, as well as Duchesne. But really, I think probably since you were born and started going to school, getting involved with St. Rose Philippine Duchesne.
Yes.
And that's a question that I have for you, I think, first off, Ann, is when you are talking about her, different groups, individuals, one-on-one, do you refer to her as St. Rose Philippine, St. Duchesne?
I would say those of us who grew up with her certainly would call her St. Rose Philippine. But in referencing her in conversation and talking about her, we refer to her as Philippine. Her mother's name was Rose, and all of the daughters in the Duchesne family, all their first names were Rose, and so obviously it didn't seem practical to call everyone Rose, so the children all went by their middle name, and her middle name obviously is Philippine.
Mm-hmm.
So those who really have an affinity for Philippine would refer to her as Philippine, and certainly not St. Rose. In that day, that era, you would think of St. Rose of Lima. If you were referring to St. Rose, you wouldn't think of St. Rose Philippine Duchesne.
Okay, all right. So that's good information. And this segment is on St. Philippine, and I think you know her as well as anybody does at this point. So I don't know if you have a place you want to get started in her life, or from the very beginning.
I think we'll start at the very beginning. She was born in Grenoble, France in 1769, so that's 7 years before the United States became the United States.
Put it
in perspective, right? She was from a very well-off and politically and commercially viable family in Grenoble, so they were held in great esteem. She was educated by the Visitation nuns in France, which I think is very interesting. And specifically, the Sainte Marie de Holt monastery is where she received her education. And in that education, she was very drawn to the life of contemplation, which will factor in throughout the rest of her life. Mm-hmm. But it was very interesting, when she turned 19, she talked her aunt into taking her back to the monastery, and they thought it was just for the visit. But she informed her aunt that she was not returning to her family, and instead she was going to be entering the Visitation convent and was going to become a novice. And so when the aunt went home to tell her parents, they were very much against that. But she did stay, kind of held her ground, but certainly her family was not in favor of that at all. Then the French Revolution happened a couple years later, and all the religious, both priests and nuns, were forced to then flee the monasteries and the parishes. And so she went back home to her family and was obedient. So for about 11 years, she really then left that contemplation life and really started living a life of action. She would tend to the prisoners and would give them medical aid. She was taking priests in secret to find people that needed a priest. She was educating the poor children and feeding them. So this was all going on during the French Revolution. So this is kind of the other side of Philippine. Certainly there was the contemplation side, but then there was also this side of action. So once the French Revolution ended, she, through her family's wealth, was able to get the deed for Sainte Marie de Haut monastery that she had been in with the Visitation, with the hope of reviving that Visitation site and convent, and it just never took off. The Visitation nuns that had been there chose not to return. And so it really did not, was not successful. So in 1804, she met Madeleine Sophie Berra, who now is also a saint, and they became very good friends. Madeleine Sophie had just, in 1800, founded the Religious of the Sacred Heart. And so Philippine, really wanting to be part of a community, an order, decided to join Madeleine Sophie in this 4-year-old little order. And they became very good friends for the rest of their lives. And they were very complementary. Madeleine Sophie was more patient and certainly serious, And although Philippine also could be very serious, she was very steadfast and was not quite so patient. But as her life would unfold, she would learn the lesson of patience. That's for sure. But they developed a very close relationship, and they really launched that order. And with Philippine's help to do a lot of the work behind the scenes, they founded several schools and orphanages in France. But when Philippine was little, she had heard a Jesuit priest talk about being a missionary in the New World. And that was something that seed was planted, and she always wanted to do that. And so comes along Bishop Duberg, the same Bishop Duberg that the soccer team beat, beat last weekend on her feast day. But he was looking for nuns specifically to come to his diocese, which was basically the Louisiana Purchase, and create schools not only for the settlers that were there, but also for the Indians and the children. So Philippine got wind of that and was begging Madeline Sophie to let her go. And Madeline Sophie's initial answer was no, she was too valuable for the Religious of the Sacred Heart Order that was just getting off the ground. So Bishop Duberg, before he came back to the New World, thought he would stop by one more time just to see if, maybe somebody had changed their mind.
Right.
Madeline Sophie's answer was still no, but Philippine took a chance and burst into the meeting, fell at Madeline Sophie's feet, and basically begged to go. And so Madeline Sophie finally said yes. So Bishop Duberg had some nuns that were going to come. So Madeline Sophie allowed Philippine and 4 nuns to come to the United States. What I find very interesting is she had that dream as a child to come to the United States. She was 49 years old when she finally got to come.
Okay, so she was not young.
She was not young, and people didn't live to be to be very
especially
old.
at that time, 200 years ago.
200 years ago, yeah. So at 49 years old, she finally gets permission to come to the New World. And her mind is she's going to teach the Native Americans. That's really
it wasn't necessarily to find the school for the Religious of the Sacred Heart.
No. And so she and 4 nuns departed on March 21st of 1818. And for 70 days, can you imagine being on a ship, the Rebecca, for 70 days? They ran out of water, fresh water. They ran out of food. They came across pirates.
This wasn't like a carnival cruise.
No, this was not a carnival cruise. And at one point, when they had so much misfortune with storms and pirates, that the crew was actually thinking that they should throw the nuns overboard because they were sure that the nuns were what brought this bad luck upon them. So they prayed about it, and the storm that they were in ceased. And so the ship captain and his crew decided that they would let the nuns stay on board and finish the journey. But they landed in New Orleans on May 29th of 1818. And May 29th, I think, is very fortuitous because it's the Feast of the Sacred Heart. And here these 4 nuns, along with Philippine, are from the Religious of the Sacred Heart. Philippine was so glad to get off the boat that she kissed the ground in New Orleans and encouraged her 4 companion nuns to do the same. And I'm sure they were very glad to be on solid ground again. So at this point, she's had some experience with the visitation nuns. She's become a Religious of the Sacred Heart. And when she's in New Orleans, they had scurvy. They needed to really kind of regain their health.
Yeah.
So they stayed with the Ursuline nuns in New Orleans for about 6 weeks to kind of get their sea legs gone and get their land legs back on. But the Ursuline nuns encouraged them to stay with them. They really said there was really no need to go up the Mississippi River like Duberg had asked them to do. That they should be fine just to stay with the Ursulines. But Philippine was very obedient, and she knew that she had made the promise to come. So now for 40 days, which I'm sure seemed like nothing after 70 days, they took a steamboat up the Mississippi. And you might think, okay, why did it take 40 days? Well, steam engines need to have fuel, and the fuel was wood. So basically, every time they started running out of wood, they'd have to come to the bank or the shores of the Mississippi. The crew would get off, chop enough firewood, bring it on board, and then they would, proceed back up the
as far as they could go.
As far as they could go until they had to get out and chop more wood.
Do it all over again.
So you just don't think about, you know, the technology of the day, which
Correct.
I don't know what it would have taken if they hadn't had this
Right,
info, you know?
right.
So, so just the idea that, you know, hardship, she certainly in her life faced a lot of hardship.
Yeah.
Nothing was easy. She had to be very patient, and she had to endure.
Yeah, and that was just getting started.
And that was just getting started. She still hadn't arrived. So when she finally arrived in St. Louis, Bishop DeBerg hadn't actually found her a place to live with the other nuns. And so he kind of had to scramble, and there was word that there was a Duquesne mansion in St. Charles. Madame Duquesne was a widow at that point, and the mansion was basically one large room, 3 small rooms on each end, and you basically lived in that main room. And I would say it probably would fit into a good-sized conference room these days.
Right.
But
right.
it was the largest log
mansion,
cabin.
yeah.
It was the largest log cabin here in St. Charles, and so that's where they came. Again, being very obedient to what the bishop had planned for them. So she arrived.
So they had to cross another river.
They had to cross another river.
But that was a little quicker.
It was very quick. It was very quick compared to the 70 days and then the 40 days. At that point, they got set up in the Duquesne mansion, and 1 week later, opened the first free school west of the Mississippi. It was also the first school in the Archdiocese of St. Louis. And can you imagine today trying to set up a school in a week?
Yeah.
And she had to bring everything with her. So she brought all the books with her, she brought all the supplies, she brought everything you would need for a chapel, so the monstrance, all the vessels that you would have to say Mass. And in 1 week set up a school. And it was a school there were several wealthy children from families in St. Louis that came, and they paid a little tuition, and then the rest of the school, she had a free school, and that was basically the settlers here in St. Charles.
Okay. So they had boarders at that first school as well.
At that first school, yes. But it was a very hard winter. They would walk from the current Sacred Heart Academy of the Sacred Heart School down to the river, and basically have to chip blocks of ice out of the Missouri River, haul them back up to the Duquesne mansion, and then put it by the fire to get their water. And that's water to cook with, to clean with, to do laundry with, and of course you're not just doing it for the 5 nuns, you're also doing it for the boarders, and then also helping out the families that have children coming here in St. Charles. So after that first year, it just got to be too difficult here in St. Charles in order to make ends meet. So they moved to the Florence of Missouri, which there's a shrine, in the Sacred Heart Shrine.
Yeah, a lot of history there.
A lot of history there. And they stayed there for about 10 years. At that time, she started schools in Louisiana. And so the whole idea was not just to found one school, it was to do that. She also founded another school in St. Louis, City House, and an orphanage for children who, because again, you're talking about the good old frontier, and not everybody's parents always made it.
Right.
And so there was that time where she was really trying to take care of the needs of the people that she was here to serve. It was very interesting because she still longed to be with the Indians. So in 1841, Father Pierre Jean de Smet, so another good St. Louis name, asked the Religious of the Sacred Heart if there was a Potawatomi Indians. This was after the Trail of Tears. They were now settled in Kansas, and he wanted to see if there were some nuns that would go out and teach them and minister to them. And Philippine at that point is 72 years old.
72, okay.
72 years old. So against the fact that she's still alive in the Louisiana Purchase.
Finally realizing her dream.
And she doesn't feel that she is healthy enough and certainly strong enough to really serve. Plus, she never really learned English. That's something else interesting. She probably understood it better than she could speak it. But the fact that she wasn't going to be able to teach the Indians, let alone learn their language. So de Smet notices that she's weeping because she doesn't think she's going to be picked to get to go. And he basically said, if I have to carry you, you are going to go.
He must have known there was something extraordinary about St. Philippine.
And they were good friends. I think he knew her desire. And so she did get to go with them. She wasn't able to really minister like she probably would have hoped in her youth. She would be able to minister to the Indians. But she her great gift to the Potawatomi Indians was prayer.
Right.
And she throughout her entire life had a devotion to the Blessed Sacrament, and would spend the entire night sometimes in prayer. And so this was her here in St. Charles, in Florissant, certainly, in the other schools that she founded in Louisiana. She was known for wanting to be.
Reputation.
In fact, her room, she wanted to know her little room had to be as close as possible to the chapel so that she could pray at night. So this carried forth with the Potawatomi Indians. The Indians noticed that she liked to, they thought she'd been up all night, but they weren't quite sure. That, certainly she went to bed at some point.
So they did a test.
So they did a test, yes. And so they took little leaves and acorns and little rocks and put them on the hem of her habit. And she's kneeling, you know.
Kneeling at age
72.
72.
72. And so then they thought, well, surely she was going to get up during the night and move. And yet when they would wake up night after night, the little, leaves and acorns and rocks were still in place.
Yeah.
And so she literally earned the nickname, the woman who prays always. And so that's how the Potawatomi Indians, that's how they referred to
her. Knew her. Yeah.
So after just 1 year, really life became too hard and her health started to deteriorate a little bit. So she returned to St. Charles, thinking that she would live out the rest of her days, and thinking, not necessarily that she was going to die imminently, but she lasted another 10 years.
Yeah.
Another 10 years, and she ministered to the children. She wasn't teaching any longer, but she would mend their clothing. She would pray for them. She would help in any way, and she was still helping in the infirmary with the children that were sick.
Right. Well, you figure just how many more lives she was able to touch.
Right.
The life of a saint was able to touch in that 10 years.
Right. So she finally passed away on November 18th, which that's how we got her feast day in 1852, and she was 83 years old.
Yeah.
83
Incredible.
years old. And she had spent 34 of those years in the New World.
Yeah.
So you think about, these our Duchesne High School students today. Think about maybe, okay, you're going to go to college and you're going to leave and go do your life's work, but do you ever think you're never going to see your parents again or your extended family, or that she was a ferocious letter writer? And so what a gift we have that we have all of these letters that she's written back and forth between she and Madeline Sophie, and certainly others in the religious order. It was very, very important to the people here in St. Charles and the St. Louis area. They really felt that there was something special about her. Yeah. And so although she was buried on the grounds of the Academy of the Sacred Heart, after about 3 years, the bishop at the time decided that maybe we need to move her into a little bit better arrangement in terms of burial. And so there's a roundhouse in the front yard of the Academy of the Sacred Heart, where when her body was exhumed from the ground in a wooden coffin, the coffin and her clothing had all deteriorated, but her body was still intact. And so it's not a sure sign that you're going to be a saint, but it's a pretty good one. But it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one, that there's something special here. So they did they actually have it's not a photograph, but it's a tintograph or something. There's some kind of, I forget what the technology was called. But you can see, and of course they put her in a new habit, but you can see that she was still intact. She then spent, she was beatified by Pope Pius XII on May 12th of 1940 in Vatican City, and so she became Blessed Philippine Duchesne. And so when I was little, we would refer to her as Blessed Philippine, or Blessed Philippine Duchesne. But then she was canonized by St. Pope John Paul II on July 3rd in 1988.
Yeah, not that long ago.
Not that long ago in Vatican City, and so many people from Duchesne and Barmeo and the surrounding communities, certainly Academy of the Sacred Heart.
Was anybody in your family able to go?
My mom and dad and I got to go. Okay. And it was one of the best trips of my entire life. And there was a whole section, if you look at the Vatican, at St. Peter's Basilica, it's the shape of a cross. The right-hand side of like what would be the cross, that was all people from the St. Louis area. Yeah. And so it was, what a beautiful day it was. Yeah.
An impressive gathering.
Yeah, a very impressive gathering. And it was just, to be able to go as a community and be there,
Yeah.
it was just one of my highlights. So her feast day is November 18th.
Mm-hmm.
She's the patron saint of perseverance and adversity.
Okay,
And
which is perfect for St. Charles Academy of the Sacred Heart and Duchesne High School.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, she felt that she was a failure most of her life. I think that's something that when you read her letters, that comes through, but that a lot of people wouldn't know. But I think, too, it's important to have a dream, especially when you have a high school.
Right.
This is the age when your high school students are hopefully dreaming of their future careers, their future vocation in life, whether that's married or single, or even possibly religious life.
Right.
The fact that you can persevere, you can take on. Oh, the other thing is obedience. You know,
very important in this day and age.
Even when you don't hear the answer you want to hear.
Right.
The fact that you are obedient, but you can persevere in hopes that maybe the decision will change at some time.
Maybe there's a better time.
There's a better time. She also spent her entire life being dedicated to education. And so the Religious of the Sacred Heart, their motto is, for the sake of one child. The fact that even if they touch and educate just one child, that's good enough.
Right.
And bring them to know Christ Jesus.
Right. Yeah.
So certainly here at Duchesne, I think that, we know what hard work is.
Correct.
We know what perseverance is. We know that there's always a tough road. Catholic education has never been easy.
Nope, and it won't be. It will
be,
get harder, as we have seen. I mean, it's anti-cultural, it's countercultural, right? What we're doing here.
And yet, that's what Duchesne is called to do, is to help these young adults buck the culture that's out there and know what it is to be loved by Jesus Christ and how to serve others as they are Jesus Christ. And so it's going to take all of us. It's going to take alums, it's going to take our past parents, our current parents, our benefactors, and certainly our students too, that when they leave Duchesne and go on to their life at some point, that they remember that Duchesne plays an important part of their life in shaping them as good Catholic citizens of the world.
Yeah, so true, Anne. And, I think with this I Give Catholic Tuesday and Duchesne being the Catholic school here in St. Charles County, the history of St. Philippine, what Catholic school means to the community and to our children, how important it is. And we've been here 100 years. We want to be here another 100 years, but we can't do that without funding.
Right.
Correct?
That's correct.
Yeah.
And so we thank everybody who's already given.
Yes.
And we certainly hope that those of you who are thinking about giving will do so, and we certainly appreciate it. Yeah,
please. You know how prayerful St. Philippine was, so we ask you, adoration, do adoration today, say a rosary today, but definitely prayerfully consider giving to Duchesne and helping us continue St. Philippine's life for the next 100 years, basically.
Amen.
Yeah. So, Anne, thank you very much.
That's quite right.
I do this, it seems like every year with you, and you learn something new, but just how important St. Philippine is to the community. So thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, with that, we'll head into another break, and we will be back on the flip side. Thank you.
So I'm Jeff Smith, class of 1993, graduate here at Duchesne High School. I have returned to say thank you to Duchesne. It offered me a lot of different opportunities in my life, and really I think the biggest thing that sticks out to me is it allowed me to find a better version of myself. So I think the challenge that Duchesne allows from the faculty and the students, it recruits a special kind of kid. And it's one of the reasons why that I come back and that I would be a proponent for the I Give Catholic campaign on November the 28th. And what does that mean to find a special, different kind of kid? For me anyway, and going to school here, I found there were a lot of opportunities around every corner, whether it be inside the classroom, whether it be in the theater, or on the athletic field, or any walk of life, walking down the hallway. But even more so than that, I found that the faculty really challenged me to try to find, again, a better version of myself, to dig a little bit deeper and go a little bit further than what I would have done on my own. I just want to say thanks to Duchesne. I'll always be here as well for them, and I feel like Duchesne will always be here for me. And then again, I kind of ask your help to continue this theme for all of us going forward, our kids and our grandkids and on down the line. So again, thank you very much. The I Give Catholic campaign on Tuesday, November the 28th.
Hello, my name is Susan Noonan, and I serve as president of Duchesne High School. I Give Catholic is a very special way for Duchesne to enhance its programs. From STEM to the performing arts, I Give Catholic provides the necessary funds for us to really become a showcase school. So please join me on November 28th to support Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Hi, my name is Shane Lowenstein. I'm a second generation pioneer, part of the graduating class of 2016 here at Duchesne High School. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience to the St. Charles community for 100 years. We are so excited about a lot of the programs that are being added to help our students look forward to our next 100 years. Advanced giving is open now through the link on your screen. We would so appreciate your support, and we thank you for making today and every day a great day to be a pioneer.
Welcome back, Pioneer Nation. As you can see, I have Maria back in here with us, and we have the spin a wheel. So if you were generous enough to donate so far today, we have put your name in a basket. Maria's going to pick a name out of that basket and spin the wheel for your free prize. So Maria, let's do it. She has closed her eyes to make sure it is legit.
Teresa Rizika.
Teresa Rizika, I think I'm familiar with that name. Thank you, Teresa, and thank you all other donors. We'll be doing this again. All right, spin that wheel. All right, what's it going to be? $1 million, a car? Teresa, you are going to get a Duchesne t-shirt. So awesome. Congratulations, Teresa. Thank you again. Donors, thank you again for donating. If you haven't, please consider donating, and we'll get your name in that basket, and we'll do this prize wheel again. So from this, we'll go on. We'll hit Scholars Academy next after these messages. Thank you.
My name is Sierra Borgmeyer, and I'm a senior at Duchesne this year. Today I'm going to be doing some interviews with the members of our Scholars Academy and later our Scholars Academy. So if you guys want to go through and introduce yourselves. I'm Lily Winkler, I'm a senior.
I'm Cole Brockmeyer, I'm a junior.
I'm Logan Murish, I'm a junior.
I'm Dominic Durso, the principal, and I came up with the Scholars Academy.
Awesome. So, Mr. Durso, how did you come up with the idea for Scholars Academy, and how many years has it been a part of Duchesne's curriculum?
So the first graduating class was 2019, I think. So it started a couple of years before that as they worked their way through the program. This really stemmed from my experience in graduate school and the project I did at the end of that, and the project actually that my wife did, which was much more of mine was a paper, hers was a big project, and I was looking for something like that that I could bring to Duchesne and have our students do.
Awesome. So each year, Scholars Academy has a different focus for students. So can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, the idea is really to move students toward independent study. So the first year is kind of a traditional class, a history class, but the focus is on projects, and then we move to STEM. That STEM class is, Mrs. Ziegler gives everybody here's what we want to do, and then you have to figure out how to do it. And then junior and senior year is really independent. So the juniors pick what it is that they're going to study. So I've taught that class a couple of times. You come into it, and I just say, here's some parameters, but what is it that you guys want to learn? And then senior year, the students do their capstone project, which is an entirely independent study project.
Awesome. So can you tell us a little more about those capstones? How are some grades that you've seen? And what is it like to see a student grow from a freshman to a senior and complete that final project?
It's the thing that I like the most about the Scholars Academy is, their students are not ready to do that project freshman year. And they are actually kind of a little taken aback by any of the projects that they do in that big history class. But after that, and as they grow into those capstone classes, it's great. And the best ones are the ones where the students are sort of fully committed. So in that first year, that 2019 year, Denny Nickmeyer he created his own baseball statistic, and then he applied that statistic to the entire major league at the time and used that as a way to figure out who the Cardinals should get in the upcoming free agency draft. It was great. Another one from, I think around that time, Maggie White did the paintings that are in the main office based on our house saints. Libby Kleitz did the music. So if you, at our all school masses, there's the piece that Mrs. Owen plays after, during communion, there's the choir sings, but then when the choir's got to get up and take communion, Mrs. Owen plays this piano piece. That was written by one of our students, and they were written for the Scholars Academy, her capstone project. So it's great to see those sorts of things still part of the school.
Oh, that's amazing. So now, Julia, we're going to ask you some questions about your current capstone project. So can you tell us a little bit about it?
My current capstone project is a bunch of little fundraising events to raise money for Gwendolyn's Gifts. So I did 2 bake sales. I did a Halloween craft night for grade school students, and then I did a dress down day. And then my final event was the Santa's Workshop along with the craft fair that had Santa and a bunch of little tiny gifts that people could buy that were donated.
Awesome. Yeah. So how did you select your mentors?
My mentors are Mrs. Bryant and Mrs. Williamson. They work in admissions, so they do events like that all the time. So I knew that they'd be great, and they have great spirit. So I knew that if I had any questions or just any doubts, that they would really have my back and support me.
Awesome. What has been the best part of your project so far?
I think just really seeing how much I can do and how supportive people are has been really great. And just seeing how much I'm capable of.
Yeah. How did you decide to raise money for Gwendolyn's Gifts?
Actually, it was suggested to me by Mrs. Moore, the teacher of the class, because I couldn't really find a specific charity that had a large amount of meeting until she suggested Gwendolyn's Gifts. The founder of Gwendolyn's Gifts is an alumni of Duchesne, and so I thought that that was great, as well as their message and what they do. It's really close to my heart. They raise money to provide emotional and financial support to families with children on hospice care. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything that you would change about your project now that it's almost complete?
Maybe just how fast it went by. I feel like it was just a lot of stuff right after the other, which was great, and it was awesome, but maybe just taking more time to really admire what was going on.
Yeah, great job. Mm-hmm. So Logan, can you tell us about the process in creating the prosthetic glove?
Yeah, so first I had to identify the problem of I need to figure out how to hold a bat with making almost like a top hand. And then from there, it just went through creative overdrive where I found like 100 different ways to how to do it. And then I figured out which one would be the most practical and would look nicer. And then from there, it just went from that to designing and then printing and then trying to glue it all together and make it work.
Very impressive. What did you find the most challenging about this project?
It was probably the trying to attach it to the user, because all this is hard plastic and that does not feel good on the skin. So just trying to find a way to make it work, and luckily the sliding mitt works really well for that.
Awesome. When did you realize that you created something very special?
The process didn't occur to me until I went to my teammate's house and gave it to him, and I saw his face light up, and I was just like, yeah, this is something really special.
Awesome. What was it like being interviewed by the news?
It was pretty fun. I was quite nervous, but it was just an awesome experience that I really enjoyed.
Yeah. If you had the chance to do it all over again, is there anything you would do differently?
I'd probably do it way quicker, just find more ways to, get it faster so I could adjust it more and things like that.
Awesome. Cole, can you tell us a little bit about your Junior Scholars Academy class currently?
Yeah, so our class is led by the students, and basically we got to vote this year on what we wanted to learn, and we voted to learn about film, all about the history of film, camera angles, score, color in film, all that. So yeah, we got to watch movies and review them and just talk about them and learn more about them, dive deeper into the movies. Yep.
Awesome. All right, well, that's all we have, and we will see you after the break.
My name is Andrew Suiso. I'm currently a member of the English faculty here at Duchesne. My first year working here. I'm also a graduate of Duchesne, class of 2017. So coming in as a Duchesne alum, working here as a faculty member now, one of the things that's become much more visible is the way that the mission of Duchesne, committing to, forming leaders in mind, body, and spirit, right? The way that that becomes a concrete part of every aspect of education here, from working, just starting out as a 9th grader, taking your sort of like basic math and English classes, English in my area, getting all the way up to being able to take like college level classes, preparing for higher studies or for vocations, right? The way that we're able to focus on growing the whole person, I think really continues beyond your time at Duchesne as a student. So when it comes to a fundraiser like I Give Catholic, I really encourage you to give. I think that the material support you can give on November 28th will do a whole lot of good. It'll make this education more accessible for a lot of students, and it'll give us the chance to really put our minds and hearts and bodies into a lot more opportunities to grow and be ready for the world that's awaiting these kids after high school. So it's a wonderful place to be, and I hope you consider supporting it on November 28th.
Hi, my name is Diane Collins, and I'm a 2023 Duchesne graduate. I'm currently at the nursing program here at St. Louis University, and Duchesne had a huge hand in helping me prepare for college, both academically and socially. Duchesne gave me opportunities to participate in leadership, build relationships with my classmates, and challenge my teachers. Thank you, Duchesne.
Hi everyone, my name is Mr. Kilper. I'm the head esports coach here at Duchesne High School for our esports program. In regards to our program, we are a new program, only been around for about 2 years at this point, but we are playing about 7 different games each and every year, including Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, Super Smash Bros., and a couple others like League of Legends. With our program, we are very much like every other sport. We teach a lot of the traditional values such as teamwork, cooperation, skill training, and then leadership skills come with this program as well. We are extremely active with our community, and the main thing we really care about is getting our players to the next level, specifically with colleges, where there's a lot of colleges that are offering esports scholarships for a whole bunch of different video games that kids are playing. So we're dedicated to actually reaching that endpoint at some point.
He went for it. Oh, it didn't matter anyway. He did it.
Welcome back, Pioneer Nation. In this segment, we are with our Science Olympiad team. We have Lily and Elsa here with us. And I'm not going to talk too much in this segment because they are much smarter than me. This is way over my head. So Lily, Elsa, why don't you take care of it?
All right. So one of the many events that we compete in at Science Olympiad is the bridge event.
So we have here one of our bridges, I believe from a past year. And so what you would do in a bridge event, so the whole bridge, the concept of it is you want efficiency in your bridge. So it's a matter of, not necessarily just a matter of how much your bridge can hold, but how much also your bridge weighs. So it's the ratio of how much it weighs to how much it holds. And so during an event, what you do, you'd put this into the middle of your bridge. You'd hook a chain onto it, and you'd hook the chain then onto the bucket and keep filling the bucket with sand until either the bridge breaks or you run out of sand.
And so we actually build the bridge. This one is made out of balm wood, and it weighs 18.5 grams. So whatever it would hold, it needs to hold a lot, because this is a very heavy bridge in terms of bridges.
So, and this is just one of our build events. We have other build events like Tower, which is very similar to bridge, except you use a tower instead of a bridge. There's Flight, where you fly a little plane and you try to see how long you can keep it in the air. And then
Scrambler, where you've got a cart with an egg on it, and the cart zooms down a ramp, and you have to get it as close to the wall without touching the wall as possible.
That sounds fun.
It's very fun.
I believe we placed 4th in that last year.
Okay, so, nice.
And 4th out of quite a lot of teams.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like 30, not 30.
There might be 30 teams.
Wow. Okay.
Of course, there's some of the schools like Ladue, Clayton, MICDS, John Burroughs, they all have 2 teams most of the time.
Okay.
Because they have so many people, they pick their top people. And while Science Olympiad for us isn't competitive to join, we are very competitive.
Okay.
Last year we placed 5th overall.
Fifth overall.
Even
Wow.
against
Congrats.
Ladue, Clayton,
Wow.
Lindbergh.
Yeah.
Very big schools.
Wow.
But despite our small team, we really get out there and fight.
That's great. How did you two get involved?
I got involved freshman year because I was mostly just placed on the team because
They knew they could use you.
They knew they could use me. So, and then
I joined last year because I would have joined freshman year, but I didn't realize it was happening. But I joined last year, and I did forestry with Ailsa, and I also did an event called Experimental Design, where they give us a bunch of various items, and we have to make an experiment, run the experiment, and then write a lab report on it.
Okay.
It was very cool.
All within about 50 minutes.
Wow. Okay. So it's intense.
It is intense.
Yeah. Is this a class or is this something that you do? It's an extracurricular activity.
It's an extracurricular. So every day after school, we work until about 4:30 on various events.
Okay. All right. And you guys have all the materials and everything you need?
Well, just about. I mean, we work on them. For most events, you can have a sheet of paper front and back, or for the harder events like forestry, astronomy, Dynamic Planet, which is about the Earth and its ecology, and fossils. You get to bring a binder.
A whole binder full of stuff. And this is our binder from last year that we spent a very long time working on. With lots of trees in it.
It's not something you bought. You
No,
guys
we made
built
it.
it
We made
yourself.
this.
Yeah. Okay.
It's very large.
Very large.
It's got mud on it.
From the
hands-on.
Yeah,
It is
it's
hands-on.
very hands-on. Spent a lot of time on it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And how often do you guys compete?
Once a year.
Once a year.
There's regionals in January, and then if you place in the top 4, if your whole team places in the top 4, then you get to go on to state in April.
Okay.
So, and we've never made it past that.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe
But
this
it's
year is
looking
our
good.
year.
And
It is looking good.
We've sent at least one group to state for how many years now?
All of them.
All of them?
Yeah.
All of them,
Yeah, it
there's
was.
been at least one event at state.
Okay.
Because if you place in first place in your event with like your pair of people, you go to state individually.
Okay. Right. Okay. So you guys start in August working on things. October. Okay. In October, every day to compete then for that one competition.
One time in January.
In January.
It's
okay,
all
that's
or
how
nothing.
intense
All or
it is.
nothing.
That's how much work goes into it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. How many people are in?
15 is the maximum, I believe, that you can have on one team.
Okay.
How many events are there?
There's a lot. We
23?
fill all events. I
Wow,
think
okay.
23.
Okay.
23 events.
So you're doing a lot of work in a lot of different various events and
Yes.
stuff. So.
And there's lots of different types of events, like the build events that we mentioned earlier, tower, bridge, flight, wind power, where you make a windmill. And then there's
lab events like experimental design, and there's also write it, do it, which is it's a test of like the scientific process of where one person, so they build like a little thing, and one person gets to look at it and write down instructions for how to build it, and then they pass those instructions to their partner in the next room who doesn't get to see it and has to recreate it based on the instructions alone.
That's impressive.
Yeah, and then there's the academic events,
The
like
test events, yeah.
anatomy and physiology, astronomy, disease detectives, ecology. That's my
Okay.
event.
So a lot of different interests somebody could have to
A
get
lot.
involved. I mean,
There's
a
something
lot
for
there.
everyone.
Yeah, exactly. So how would somebody get involved? Let's say they're in 8th grade now, they're going to be coming in as freshmen next year.
Well, I would say if you ever come to visit Duchesne, you would want to talk to Mrs. Ziegler about that.
Okay.
Because she's our coach. She's wonderful.
Okay.
We love her.
Good.
Very much.
Yeah, great. Good connection there. Do you guys do a summer camp or anything?
Miss Ziegler runs a few summer camps, not specifically related to Science Olympiad.
Okay.
But they are sciencey, and that would be a good way to like get your name in there.
Correct, and that gets an introduction to her as well. So I'm sure she would be telling them about this too. So, okay. Well, that is quite impressive.
Thank you.
So, again, that's over my pay grade here, what you guys are doing. So that is great. Anything else you want to say at this point?
I would highly encourage anybody who's looking at Science Olympiad to take a look maybe at some of the past events, or look up the rules manual. Has a lot of information in it.
Okay.
So it's really fun.
Yeah.
And we enjoy it.
Check out Lily, check out Elsa in the hall. and Pioneer Nation out there watching, I think you've got to be impressed by listening to them today and what they do with the Science Olympiad. So, of course, this all needs funding. That's part of it. So, again, if you could donate today and help out the Science Olympiad team, that would be great. Just one of the many clubs, extracurricular activities that go on here at Duchesne. So we could really use your help. So Lily, Elsa, thank you very much. Appreciate the demonstration and all, and good luck in competition this year.
Thank you.
All right, we will be back after this break. All right, welcome back, Pioneer Nation. As you recall, Duchesne is a Catholic school, and prayer is a very important part of the day here at Duchesne, and it should be a part of throughout the whole day. And so right now, I've got Jenny Broyles with us, and she's a new mom, was a campus minister here at one time, here at Duchesne, and she's going to lead us into a decade of the Rosary.
Sounds good. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven.
Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit.
As it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen.
O my Jesus, forgive us our sins, save us from the fires of hell. Lead all souls to heaven, especially those in most need of thy mercy. Amen.
The Father, the Son, and the Spirit. Amen. Jenny, thank you very much. Again, Pioneer Nation out there, not only contribute or donate, but please pray. Pray for Duchesne often. Thank you very much. We'll be back in a minute.
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic? What is I Give Catholic, you might ask?
I Give Catholic is a national social media campaign leading up to and including Giving Tuesday, which unites people with a common message to give back and give Catholic in support of Catholic entities important to them, such as Duchesne High School.
Support Duchesne by participating in I Give Catholic.
Mark your calendars for November 13th through the 28th.
And help Duchesne continue to shape leaders in mind, body, and spirit.
Stay tuned for more information on how you can support our campaign this year.
Hi, my name is Dan Plackmar. I am an alumni from Duchesne from the class of 1976. And my family will be supporting Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. Duchesne has always played an important role in our lives. I met my wife, Dawn, at Duchesne. She is from the class of 1977. We have 3 children, Brittany, Zach, and Morgan, who all graduated from Duchesne. My wife and I have 7 siblings who graduated from Duchesne, and 17 of their kids all graduated from here. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience for over 100 years, along with their athletic programs and extracurricular activities. I ask that you look back in your past and remember all those times that Duchesne was there for you, your family, and our community, and that you join me in contributing to Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. It's a great day to be a pioneer. Thank you.
My name is Andrew Suiso. I'm currently a member of the English faculty here at Duchesne, my first year working here. I'm also a graduate of Duchesne, class of 2017. So coming in as a Duchesne alum, working here as a faculty member now, one of the things that's become much more visible is the way that the mission of Duchesne, committing to, forming leaders in mind, body, and spirit, right? The way that that becomes a concrete part of every aspect of education here, from working, just starting out as a 9th grader, taking your sort of like basic math and English classes, English in my area, getting all the way up to being able to take like college level classes, preparing for higher studies or for vocations, right? The way that we're able to focus on growing the whole person, I think really continues beyond your time at Duchesne as a student. So when it comes to a fundraiser like I Give Catholic, I really encourage you to give. I think that the material support you can give on November 28th will do a whole lot of good. You know, it'll make this education more accessible for a lot of students, and it'll give us the chance to really put our minds and hearts and bodies into a lot more opportunities to grow and be ready for the world that's awaiting these kids after high school. So it's a wonderful place to be, and I hope you consider supporting it on November 28th.
Hi, my name is Diane Collins, and I'm a 2023 Duchesne graduate. I'm currently at the nursing program here at St. Louis University, and Duchesne had a huge hand in helping me prepare for college, both academically and socially. Duchesne gave me opportunities to participate in leadership, build relationships with my classmates, and challenge my teachers. Thank you, Duchesne.
All right, welcome back, Pioneer Nation. This is my favorite segment every year, the Pizza Club. So we actually have pizza in the building here. So if you want to donate, I would say come to the 310 building, donate now, grab some pizza, just an idea. So I've got members of our pizza club here. Mrs. Witzel is the lead. Moderator, there you go.
I don't know what my title is.
Moderator, chief pizza eater or something,
pizza
moderator
eater.
or something like that.
I like that one.
And we got Julia and Maria. And so I got some tough questions for you. Okay.
Ready for
Mrs. Witzel, this is for you. How did this pizza club get started?
A few years ago, 6, 7, I don't even remember. I read an article in the Post about a local high school that had a hamburger tasting club.
Okay.
And I read this article, and I came into class after reading it to a class, and I was like, hamburgers, food of that. I want a pizza club. And a student happened to be in there, Maddie Waffle Horse, you probably know. Mm-hmm. And we joked about it for 6 months, and then finally said, this is dumb. We absolutely need a pizza club. And that's how it was born.
Is there a hamburger club? Did like Mr. Becker get a hamburger club going in or anything like that?
No.
Okay, there's an idea out there for somebody. So Pizza Club right now is the only food club that we have.
I suspect.
Okay, all right. That's got to make you popular. And so as part of this club, what do you do?
Eat pizza. No, actually.
Do you make it?
No, we should. We've talked about that. But cool. We pick a pizza place in the area. We go across the river sometimes. We eat in St. Charles. Pick a place, we go, order a pizza, sit around and talk about it and enjoy it. It's very much just it's a social event.
So that's part of it as well.
And then we rate it. We have our official rating system.
Okay.
Based on slices, not stars.
Or popcorns.
Yes.
Right.
No, so you get, the excellent pizza is 8 slices.
8 slices, okay.
Is the best
which would
rated.
Be like a complete pizza? Okay, see, I'm
Yeah.
quick to this sometimes when it comes to pizza. This is why it's my favorite segment, because I'm familiar with it. How many places have you said that you've been to so far? How many years have you been doing this?
That silly pandemic messed us up a bit. So I'm thinking 6, 7 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Somewhere in there.
And how many places would you go to in 1 year?
We aim for once a month.
Okay.
So
Once a month is when you meet. It could be any day. Is it like a specific day, third Wednesday of the month?
It's
or?
very random. It's
Okay.
just
You just kind of pick when most people can attend.
And that's going to vary with the sports season because it's like,
Okay.
oh, okay.
So you can be on a soccer team and part of the pizza club?
Very much so.
Okay.
We would love some soccer players.
Okay.
And
Shout
some
out to
volleyball
the soccer players
players.
and volleyball.
Basketball.
Hockey.
Yeah. And some, musical people and.
Yeah. How many do you have in the club now?
We've only had one meeting, and it was, I'm not the largest attendance, so I want more people there.
I was going to say, now we're into November, and you've only had one?
Yes, our next one is tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow night. So
Okay.
we're going to Pizza Ranch.
Because it seemed like August should have been one?
Yeah.
September,
You're good-
October,
you're
November?
You're good at this
I
calendar.
mean,
you're good at this calendar
yeah.
thing. Well, we're slow to get rolling again. And then, but November. So we did October, November.
Okay. All right.
September. So you can't count August.
So maybe you make it to 6 or 7 places
Yeah,
a year?
that's usually the goal.
And is it the same 6 or 7 places every year, or you kind of change it up? Just depend. And how do you come up with where you're going that month? Do you get are you in charge? Is this like a dictatorship? We're going here.
Yeah, sometimes. No. Julie and I usually talk about it and be like, "Oh, who's got an idea?"
Okay.
And just get to different places. Whatever is somebody's got an idea. So we go back to some occasionally.
Okay.
But
yeah. And do you each have a favorite place? And are you willing to state that place today? You can say no if you're not willing to say it.
I personally have never met a pizza I didn't like unless you ruin it by putting vegetables on it. I'm picky about my toppings, but not about my pizza place. I would say my 2 favorites, and not just because it's out there, I swear, but P.O.'s.
P.O.'s, that's a good one.
That tells you
Got
my
a good history here.
My St. Charles-ness is coming through.
Yep.
And then probably Dewey's.
Okay.
Dewey's is
a good one. Yep.
This is very good.
Julia?
We haven't been there for Pizza Club, but I really like East Coast Pizza.
East Coast Pizza.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
Where's the closest one? Is there one here in St. Charles?
I don't think there is one
Okay.
in St. Charles. I think it might be in Chesterfield.
Okay, so you might have to plan for that one. Where are you going this month? Where are you going tomorrow?
Pizza Ranch.
Pizza Ranch.
Yes.
Okay.
Never been there.
Neither have I.
Yeah. Is that like a buffet?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Pizza Club is willing to do buffets.
Yeah.
Okay. And Maria?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, you don't have to answer it if it's...
Well, our first meeting this year was at Pantera's.
It's a great
tried
meeting location.
The cheese was great.
That's old school.
That was good.
Yeah, that's a different pizza right there.
Yeah. And then the one that we tried today was excellent in my opinion.
Yeah,
PS.
yeah, okay.
Very different.
We'll get to that.
Pantera's PS.
Yes.
Totally
Pantera's is different. It's distinctive. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love Pantera's.
Both very good.
It is old school. Now, I have a son that's in 8th grade, and so he's going to be coming to Duchesne next year. He likes to do some Duchesne camps. Do you have a pizza camp in the summer?
Oh man, the buildup that you would be able to eat quantities of pizza. The ideas that you are giving me.
Yeah, he would be there. And then my second question is, like, would you need a parent chaperone or something as well?
Anybody, including parents,
okay,
faculty, are always welcome at Pizza Club.
Okay.
You just show up and eat pizza.
I love it. That sounds like my style right there.
No commitment.
Now, thick or thin crust?
Thin.
Thin?
Thin Provel, I think mine.
Yeah, St. Louis.
That's
Very St. Louis oriented right there.
Yeah, it's coming through.
Have you guys ever thought about a road trip and like to Chicago to do a Chicago style? Or New York? New York's got some excellent pizza.
Yes.
That would be, you guys should think about that.
I'm in.
Okay.
I'm in.
I mean, with that, it's going to need funds, right? So again, another reason to donate. Pizza Club, that would be a great idea.
To get Mrs. Wetzel pizza.
We promise that you have donated for the Pizza Club to get them New York for New York style pizza. We would put your name, we would write an article about it in the Duchesne Leaves for you.
Perfect.
So there's a little temptation there for you. But yeah, we could really go places with this Pizza Club.
Oh, wow.
I am on this one. Do you guys have like a bus Everybody drives together, or you guys have to commute on your own?
We commute on our own.
Okay.
But now you give me ideas. A bus.
Yeah, good publicity right there.
I'm envisioning it right now.
Okay. And I think I know what the best part of the pizza club. That's a question they have, but the best part is eating the pizza, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
And talking with friends.
And talking with friends.
talking with friends. That's a close second, right? Close
It's
second.
a close second.
Close second. Pizza first, friends second.
Pizza with
Come on.
friends.
Pizza with friends.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. That's well
like
put
that.
right there. That's why you're in charge. Okay, so as Mrs. Witzel pointed out, we had Emo's Pizza out there. Or, well, I just blew that one. Can we do a retake here? We have Pio's Pizza out there, and the Pizza Club was out there testing it, eating it, rating it. I saw them smell it, tasted, test. Yeah, they were talking about cheese, things I didn't know about cheese, all this stuff. So it's quite interesting. But you guys have apparently rated the pizza, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
And can you give us the
right
final
here.
tallies?
Oh yeah. Okay, so I think we had some varying scores, but I think we all came up with a general idea. Crust, we had it in the 7.58 region, so
that's
full marks
pretty
for
good.
that.
Yeah.
It felt really good. We noticed on the bottom, I think, which came from the wood brick oven that
that's
they
bonus
used.
points right
we
there.
we really appreciated that one. It was crunchy, and perfect with the cheese that they used. Our sauce, obviously, was in like the 7, 6 range.
Yeah.
You know, we were like, this was actually very good. You know, it's rare that we come across a sauce that we're like, this is distinct. You know, and I think we can give them
that's impressive.
that. Our cheese, oh man, the cheese. Oh gosh, okay. This is the real pizza club coming out here. We are very much all about the cheese. So I believe we concluded that it was a Provel mozzarella mix. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You can let us know if that's not right.
Let us know if it's right or wrong. But
and it was well rated, so
bottom line,
yeah,
great cheese. Absolutely, 8s all around the board.
Wow.
We really loved that mix.
Okay.
And toppings, we had a couple people try cheese. We had a couple people try pepperoni, sausage. If I can have a moment to talk about the sausage, that was a moment for me.
I'll give you 5 minutes if you can talk more long about it. But
oh, believe me, I could, but I won't keep us here too long. The sausage was very good. It was like eye-opening for me.
Yeah.
Biting into it, I'm not exaggerating that. It was actually very good. I know Mrs. Whistle can agree. Best sausage pizza I've ever tried. And overall, I think we concluded that it was a 7.5 out of 8 slices.
Okay, and that sounds pretty high.
Oh yeah.
Like that's above normal.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well done, POs. Congratulations. And then let me do another question when you're talking about that. When you find a place that has a good crust, do they normally have a good sauce as well, or a good crust and then sauce is mediocre, or can they get them all? POs was able to accomplish it all. Get them all. Yeah. Are most pizza places able to do that, or?
It's kind of like it's across the board, you know.
Yeah.
Pizza.
All right.
Pizza's a very individual thing, I think, and
that part is very true. Like some people do not appreciate a good St. Louis style crust.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So they're not going to give it as high, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay. So your search will continue for the ultimate pizza. Then. PO sounds like it's very close, but you're going to have to continue on. Yes. Exactly. Okay. Well, thank you very much for telling us about it. And if anyone wants to get involved, find you guys in the hall.
Find us in the hall, but really show up.
Yes.
Tomorrow night, Pizza Ranch on Mid Rivers at 5:30. You don't have to RSVP. You just show up.
Pizza and friends.
Pizza with friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Pioneer Nation, help get them to New York to try out that New York style pizza. Okay, it's on you.
I'm so willing to chaperone that trip.
All right, there you go. Yes. You got volunteers already. And again, if you want to come to 310 building now and drop off a check, we'd happily take it and give you some Pio's Pizza. So stop on by. All right. Well, thanks again, everybody. You have something else to say?
I was going to say, I can't promise there'll be any sausage pizza left.
Okay.
After Maria.
Well, if you don't find it here, check Mrs. Witzel's homeroom.
Yes.
So you might find it in there. So, all right. Well, we will be back after a short break.
Welcome back to Duchesne High School for today's Giving Tuesday, I Give Catholic. Our segment right now is going to feature our volleyball squads. So not just boys, but girls as well. We're going to talk to our coaches, we're going to talk to some players and kind of get a recap and maybe a feel for what this spring season is going to look like for our boys team. So for those of you that don't know, our girls season actually it takes place in the fall. So we just wrapped that up a few months ago. And then our boys season is actually in the spring. So we're looking forward to starting that off here in a few months. But let's get started with the girls since that's the most fresh on our memory. Coach Moore, what do you think? What is a word that could recap kind of this season if you were trying to define what this season?
I would say growth. We made some outstanding strides in teamwork and fundamentals, and we kind of started back at the basics. We were pretty young. We had 2 seniors and a boatload of freshmen on our squad this year. We're really, really excited about the future. So we tried to go slow this year so that we can go fast in the future, and total buy-in by every player on the team.
And that was evident. You could see that. That was something that it was almost tangible going to a game. You could tell that no matter what, everybody had each other's back, and it was a real camaraderie type feel from the stands. Yeah. So clearly it must have felt that way in the game as well. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Bringing in a couple new coaches. We brought in Coach Paris Forrest, who was our head varsity coach, and then Coach Jill Meyer, who helped out with JV. Do you feel like that kind of gave a new taste or kind of a refreshing?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Kind of new perspective on how to play the game, how to practice, how to relate to one another. We did a lot of team building. I would say the one thing about Coach Paris is she probably could go on the road as a motivational speaker.
Yes, agreed.
One thing I totally lacked, when I had team huddle, I'd be like, I won't say it like her, but this is the idea.
Yeah.
But she definitely, there's a bigger picture. I think, it's not just about wins and losses as a high school player, but it's about growth as a person and facing the challenges that she put before us, no matter what they were. And I think the girls did an awesome job day in and day out of being better people. I know you're going to talk about this, but I'm going to steal it from you. And I think one of my most proud moment is the academic success of our team. I mean, we practiced every day, we traveled, we had a lot on our plate, and every single one of them made sure that they took care of things in the classroom, and those are things that you don't coach those things, they just do it. So
absolutely.
Super proud of them.
So she did steal that thunder, but you can take a look at these small sample of our players, and every single one of these kids achieved first team all academic honors. So congratulations to you guys. It is not just them, it's a bunch of the other teammates as well. So that is like Coach Moore said, something that we really pride ourselves on as being a student athlete in that order and taking care of business in the classroom. Let's see, Alice. Coach Moore touched on kind of the differences between the old coaching styles to the new coaching style. What was your biggest takeaway from having Coach Forrest as your head coach this year?
I'd say there was a lot of differences in practice. There were different practice plans each day, and if there was something we were struggling with one day, we wouldn't necessarily keep going with the same drill. We'd work on that. And I think that helped us improve a lot.
Sure, absolutely. What's something that you took away, Daly, as being a freshman coming into the program? What was a takeaway for you this year?
I liked how she was very encouraging, and whenever we would struggle with a couple points, she'd call a timeout and just get us through it.
Get you regrouped and refreshed.
Yes.
Good. I actually coached with Paris a long time ago, and you're so right with her motivational speaking. I still use a lot of the sayings that she used when we were coaching basketball together. So let's shift over to the boys for a little bit, because I feel bad you're just standing here staring at us. Coach Davis and Tyler and Paul, what are you guys looking forward to this spring?
I think we have a lot to look forward to. We're coming off of a really hot season. We did really well last year. So we have a ton of momentum, a ton of energy. It's a really good group of guys, so we're just looking to keep building on that energy and do even better this year.
And I thought, am I right, that there was a whole lot of kids that came out for boys volleyball last year, far more than I had expected. they just kept, it was like a clown car. They just kept coming out and I couldn't believe it. So are we looking like having some pretty decent amount of kids coming out again this spring? Or?
Yeah, we have a lot of guys returning. We have our open gym starting up tomorrow. So we're hoping to get some new faces out there, get some, keep our numbers strong. We've had 3 full teams the past 2 years, which is
incredible.
Really cool.
That's fantastic. Boys volleyball has just had such a lift. I feel like it's been, it is. That and pickleball. Which I'm not there yet. Talk to me about Coach Kraus, who's been off in, where's she been? Ireland for a semester.
So she's playing volleyball, actually.
Oh, really? Okay, that's news. Okay. So Coach Kraus, who's the head varsity coach, she's been in Ireland studying abroad the last semester. So Coach Davis has kind of had to step in and take care of the behind the scenes stuff. How's that been? Have you been talking to Coach Kraus? Is she excited? Has she developed an Irish accent? Where are we at?
Well, she already had the red hair to fit
fit
the role. So yeah, we've talked. She is super pumped for the season. She is a Duchesne graduate, so she knows the school. She loves it. She's got the spirit. Yeah. So yeah, we have big plans for the season.
Great. Tyler, what are you looking most forward to this season?
Winning, doing better than last year, but hopefully winning districts this year. That'd be great. But
what about you, Paul?
Practices, just being able to hang out with my friends and get better at the sport I love.
That's awesome. That you don't hear that every day. You don't hear a kid that's looking forward to going to practice. So that's pretty cool. I like that. Back over here real quick. I just want to know, and I'm going to come over to you guys too, just some memories. Like, what was your favorite, I'll start with Tori because she hasn't gotten to speak yet.
Okay.
What's your favorite memory from volleyball? It doesn't have to be this year. It can be just from a volleyball experience that you've had.
Definitely last year in our game against St. Charles West, I hit a girl in the face and it got us donuts the next day. So
I didn't purchase those donuts. I do head volleyball donuts. I don't do face plant donuts, but I will. If you want me to. So, Claire Bear, what's yours?
My favorite game was probably the MICDS game this season because we had like a big student section and everybody was really pumped.
That makes it so much better, doesn't it? When I interviewed the girls basketball team earlier today, their favorite games were the games when there was a huge student section. So that's just part of the spirit of what makes Duchesne what it is that support that you always feel from your peers, from your students, from your faculty and staff. I mean, we went to the soccer state championship last weekend and we had 38 teachers that showed up for that. So that's just fantastic across the board. But now I'm getting off on a tangent. Daly, tell me your favorite.
My favorite was either the MICDS game or the Notre Dame game where we took them to 5 sets because they're a really good team and we just had a really good day even though we lost.
Okay, that's good. And Daly, might I add, is our AAA Conference Newcomer of the Year. So from all the conference schools, Daly was chosen as our Newcomer of the Year. So congratulations, Daly. That's very exciting. Tyler, what's your favorite memory from boys volleyball?
Last year, the Belleville tournament.
Yeah.
We struggled a little bit. It was a tough tournament, but it was fun because it was a 2-day tournament, so we took two bus rides up there. Got to spend a bunch of time with my teammates. So it was really fun.
That's awesome. Paul, what about you?
So we got
What'd you say?
It was an invitational, so we got invited to that tournament. Big deal.
It's a big deal.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. Are we invited this year?
I believe so.
Okay, see, and we even get to come back. Okay, great. Paul, what's your favorite memory? Did Tyler steal yours?
No, mine's not a game. It was after the Solden game on the bus ride home. I just think that whole bus ride, we were cracking jokes and talking the whole way. We won 3-0, and it was just a great environment.
Oh, good. I love to hear that. Awesome. Anything else you guys want to add or tell Pioneer Nation about your upcoming volleyball season? Play volleyball?
Come play boys volleyball.
Yeah, exactly.
And girls volleyball next year.
Yeah, thank you, Tyler. Good. All right, well, that's our recap and our future boys volleyball story. So if you guys can, click on the link, give us a donation for the I Give Catholic supporting Duchesne Pioneers and all of these wonderful student athletes that we just were able to speak with. So thank you again, and go Pioneers. Go Pioneers.
Hello, my name is Susan Noonan, and I serve as president of Duchesne High School. I Give Catholic is a very special way for Duchesne to enhance its programs. From STEM to the performing arts, I Give Catholic provides the necessary funds for us to really become a showcase school. So please join me on November 28th to support Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Hi, my name is Shane Lowenstein. I'm a second-generation pioneer, part of the graduating class of 2016 here at Duchesne High School. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience to the St. Charles community for 100 years. We are so excited about a lot of the programs that are being added to help our students look forward to our next 100 years. Advanced giving is open now through the link on your screen. We would so appreciate your support, and we thank you for making today and every day a great day to be a pioneer.
Hi, my name is Katie Long. I'm an instructor here at Duchesne High School. One of the things I love most about Duchesne is our student-to-teacher ratio. Our unique class sizes gives me the time and opportunity I need to connect with each student individually and to give them the tools they need to succeed. Please consider giving to Duchesne through I Give Catholic on November 28th.
Hi, I'm Becky Williamson. I'm the Director of Advancement here at Duchesne High School. And today I have Tom Friedel with me, and he has been my coworker for the past year. We are buds, and he comes from a history of Duchesne. His siblings went here as well. He is going to lead us in a prayer today. If you've ever been around Tom, he is very special to us, near and dear to our hearts, and he just blesses us every day, and so we wanted to do a special prayer and a thank you. We are halfway to our goal, and Tom is here to bless us today. So, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Heavenly Father, before I start this prayer, I want to thank you for being my family. You mean more to me than life itself. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day that you have given us, sweet Jesus. We ask that you put your hand upon the Duchesne High School staff and students. Heavenly Father, we thank you and bless Duchesne, and bless all those that have donated to I Give. But you know what I give? I give my love to you always. Bless you and thank you for all you do, sweet Jesus, for Duchesne High School. I love you always. May God's love always be with you. And remember this, I listened to the song today, which is called Only Jesus. Only Jesus put you here. Only Jesus put me here. And only Jesus won't take me away, because I will be with you always. Thank you for all you do for Duchesne High School. Thank you for all you did in your life, and thank you for being my friend. I love you always. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, Tom. That was beautiful. We love you. Thank you, Duchesne. We told you he was special. We love him, and thank you, Tom, for that prayer. It was beautiful. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Mike Hollander, class of 2009, and I'm here joined by the Duchesne Diamond Line. First, before we kind of get in, we're going to do an interview with them. Before we get going with them, we want to give an update on our total numbers of where we're at with the I Give Catholic campaign. Right now, we have a total of just under $102,000 raised, so we're just over 50% towards our goal of $200,000. And towards the Mrs. Turner pancake flipping and her doing the breakfast for the students here, we are at $19,000. So that means we're about $6,000 short of our goal there. So we're going to have another 30 minutes here of being able to reach that goal. And so our goal is now going to be to reach $108,000 over the next 30 minutes to have Mrs. Turner be flipping those pancakes for all students here at Duchesne. And so with that, ladies, that's pretty exciting. That's a lot of
Yes.
a lot of money raised so
Definitely.
far. Hopefully we can keep that going. Hopefully everybody keeps watching now, because I think this is going to be a pretty good segment for them. So would you guys like to introduce yourselves to everybody?
Sure. I'm Sierra Borgmeyer. I am a senior captain, and this is my 4th year on Diamond Line.
I'm Ava Buckner. I'm also a senior and a captain, and this is my 4th year on Diamond Line.
I'm Maggie Schneider. I'm a junior, and I am an officer and a social media manager.
I'm Riley McCormick. I'm a sophomore, and this is my 2nd year on Diamond Line.
Awesome. So Diamond Line, I see you guys practicing in the mornings a lot of times whenever we're working out with the baseball team and stuff. You guys seem to put in a lot of extra time outside of the normal schedule. How do you guys like those morning practices? Do you like getting up that early, or is that a little bit difficult?
I prefer morning practices over after school personally, but not super early.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely made me more of like a morning person.
Yeah.
Like over like 4 years now of doing morning practices, it just like helps me like get accustomed to like waking up that early. So
It just gets it out the way, and then you get to like get ready with each other. For school.
I'd so much rather have a morning practice than have to stay super late after school, because it makes your schedule more flexible.
Yeah. And the morning allows you guys to be in the gym,
Yes.
where
Yes.
especially now with basketball season coming up, that's where you're going to be performing a lot of the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So that helps too. Coaches, let's talk about the coaching staff. Who are your guys' coaches this year?
Coach Anita is our coach this year. My mom. We love her.
What's that like? They all love her. What's that like, having your mom as a coach, Sierra?
Oh, I like it. I mean, it's definitely a lot more pressure, but we've learned how to work closer together. And now that like me and Ava are her captains, like we've been working with her for a while, and it makes everything kind of flow better. We all like bounce ideas off of each other and new things. So it's really fun, and we both like it a lot.
Yeah. So competition-wise, I don't think a lot of people see Diamond Line out in the football games, and you guys performed some of the soccer games this year. Obviously the basketball games, and that's where most everybody kind of sees you all. But there is a competition aspect that you guys have. Can you tell us a little bit about that and what the competition side of Diamond Line looks like for you all this year?
Yes. We start learning 2 routines in like
October, around
September, October, and then we just start practicing those to get ready for our first competition, which is this weekend. So we've been practicing that, and then we'll have another competition in January. January, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's just basically like right now what we're really doing, like getting ready for competition. We're like drilling the dances that we've known now for a couple months. We're starting to perform them more at some of the games that we've been doing. We're performing this Friday at the girls' basketball game, and then after we're inviting more family and friends to come and watch the other other routines that we have that we're performing the next day. And then competition is just a whole day of like dancing. We perform at like 8 and 10 in the morning, and then we're there until 4 o'clock for awards. So it's like we like take out a whole day to dance, but I mean I love it, and it definitely builds team bonding and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Do you guys like the competition days? Is that the more exciting part to you?
I think they're very fun.
Yeah.
I love like any game days, but competitions like are very rare with dancing and
competitions
yeah.
And it's rewarding to see everything you've been working on for months finally pay off in a routine.
Mm-hmm. And it's cool to experience some of the other teams. Like obviously we can see other teams like sometimes, but when we get to see multiple teams like in one whole day, and these teams, other teams can be like really good in like higher classes. So it's cool like learning experiences too for us.
Yeah.
and for like the new Diamond Line.
It's so much different than other sports where people get to go out, you get to have that competition, you know, almost a couple times a week, and a lot of sports where you guys, you know, it sounds like there's 2 main competitions for you that you work all year for, so there's probably a lot of emotion even when you guys are there. It's like probably a whole weight after that's done. Maybe that week after, do you guys practice the week after your competitions, or you guys get a kind of a break?
No breaks. We do
right
practice,
back to it?
but since it's Christmas, we will incorporate like some fun Christmas things in there. But then I mean, it's turnaround time between this one and the next one is pretty fast, but it's definitely worth it for sure to hear the achievements.
Keeps us on our toes.
Yeah,
Awesome.
definitely.
Maggie, do you have a favorite dance routine that you guys did this year?
This year, my favorite one is called Boogie Wonderland. I know it's a crowd favorite too. It's the one where we dance in a circle and we have our palms. It's a blast.
What did you guys do that at a game this year?
Yeah, we've done that at a couple games, I think.
A couple different games. Okay, so you will reuse routines and things, so it's not the same. You know, it is sometimes it is a similar thing. Do you change them up a little bit, or could it be the exact same
3
sometimes?
on rotation that we do every once in a while.
And then we'll learn some new ones for the upcoming basketball season, along with competing some of the competition ones that we're going to be performing.
Okay.
So.
All right, very good, very good. And so you, Sierra and Ava, you guys are both captains this year. Is there any other captains on the team, or are you guys the only 2 captains?
We're the only 2.
Okay, and so what for next year, right, you're both seniors.
Yes.
That means Riley and Maggie, you guys are going to have to be stepping up. Is that right?
Yeah.
And maybe captainship is in your future, maybe not. Or is that something you guys would like to be able to do in the future, maybe?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dance offers a lot of different leadership opportunities as well, which is really good.
That's great. That's great. So how are captains selected? Is it like a team vote?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah. Any interested members of the team that wanted to be optioned or whatever they want to do, just tell us. They have to fill out some little form thing that we help manage and stuff like that.
Their goals are for the team.
What they kind of want their ideal team to look like next year, helping the coach out and stuff like that.
Awesome.
Benefit the team.
Yeah. Were you both captains last year?
I was a captain with one of the seniors that was here last year.
Okay, so there's usually 2 captains. Is that right? Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. How many girls are on the team this year? And I know in the past it's a little bit bigger than it has been in the past.
Definitely it is at
right?
10 this year. Yeah, we have 10 solid people competing this weekend, which is very exciting.
It's been nice to see that team growing because I remember when I first started coaching, I remember there was maybe 4 girls on the team. And I always did find that interesting about Diamond Line was that, you could have 3 or 4 people on it, but you also could have 15 people if you wanted to, right? Adding more people, has that made it more difficult this year because you've got more moving parts, or does that make it easier to prepare for dances and choreograph things because of that?
I would say it definitely makes it easier. A lot of team visuals are very important, and so the more bodies that you have on the floor at one time, the easier it is to make those complex or cooler visuals that you see a lot of the big higher in class teams doing. I definitely would say in the past it's been a challenge to have a lesser number, 7 or 8 dancers, because there's not as many formations that you could do. It's a lot of repetitive formations, so it's definitely been nice having more people to make cooler shapes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Last thing, because we're going to wrap this up. I know one of the big points of the year is really at the beginning of the year when you guys do a yearly camp. Is that right?
Yes.
Where'd you guys go for camp this year, and when does that usually happen?
We would go to the College of Pharmacy.
Okay.
It's in downtown St. Louis, and it's around that mid-July is where we normally go. So
it's a 4-day camp, and then at the one that we went to, we take classes from
master teachers.
Okay. And Maggie, do you guys stay overnight at those camps?
Yeah, so it's 3 nights, 4 days. It's a great bonding opportunity. You sleep in a room with your teammates, and you spend the whole day, every meal, every class together.
That's great.
And we bring a dance to that too, called our home routine. So we use those practices leading up to the camp to create a dance, and then we bring it to get evaluated on. So it's kind of a competition prep, which is kind of nice going into the fresh season.
Awesome. Well, do you guys have any last messages for the people that are kind of watching right now? Any last things? This is the I Give Catholic campaign. Any maybe appreciation or anything of, hey, where you guys have seen these funds kind of help you out? And I know one thing in particular that we're trying to get is a dance studio.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I've kind of heard that through.
Very helpful.
And so that'd be great for you guys. How much would that help if you guys had that option?
It definitely give us that studio outlet instead of like using the gym for everything. Give us like a different kind of space to dance in.
You no longer have to have the baseball team trying to kick you guys out of the gym in the morning, right?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Well, thanks for coming today and taking time out of your guys' class schedules. I know you guys wish you were still sitting in class right now, right?
Yeah, totally.
And we're going to leave everybody we're going to show a routine that the Diamond Line does, so you guys can kind of see a lot of the hard work that they put in throughout the year of a routine that they did earlier this year.
Hi, my name is Diane Collins, and I'm a 2023 Duchesne graduate. I'm currently at the nursing program here at St. Louis University, and Duchesne had a huge hand in helping me prepare for college, both academically and socially. Duchesne gave me opportunities to participate in leadership, build relationships with my classmates, and challenge my teachers. Thank you, Duchesne.
Hi everyone, my name is Mr. Kilper. I'm the head esports coach here at Duchesne High School for our esports program. In regards to our program, we are a new program, only been around for about 2 years at this point, but we are playing about 7 different games each and every year, including Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, Super Smash Bros., and a couple others like League of Legends. With our program, we are very much like every other sport. We teach a lot of the traditional values such as teamwork, cooperation, skill training, and then leadership skills come with this program as well. We are extremely active with our community, and the main thing we really care about is getting our players to the next level, specifically with colleges, where there's a lot of colleges that are offering esports scholarships for a whole bunch of different video games that kids are playing. So we're dedicated to actually reaching that endpoint at some point.
Hi, my name is Dominic Durso. I am the principal of Duchesne High School. I'm also a graduate and a teacher here at Duchesne. As a graduate, I know firsthand what Duchesne did to provide me with a kind of education I needed to be successful and frankly find university life fairly easy. As a principal, I see our students succeeding all of the time as a result of our foundation. Since graduating, Duchesne continues to grow and offer new opportunities for our students in a variety of different areas. Just one tiny example of that is our relatively new Scholars Academy program, which gives kids an opportunity to pursue their own interests academically and create a whole array of projects that they wouldn't be able to do otherwise. And that's why I think you should consider supporting us through I Give Catholic on November 28th. As of today, November 16th, we are already 30% of the way to our goal, so any help you can give would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to Duchesne High School on today's I Give Catholic Day of Giving. We are lucky to be here for an exciting portion of our day. Are you guys ready for this?
Yeah. Yes.
We're going to pull a prize. We're going to spin the wheel. We're going to pull a prize. We're going to give stuff away. So Cole, do you want to be the spinner?
Yes.
Okay, so come spin it.
I gotta pick.
And then say, well, let's spin. Let's see what they're gonna get, and then we'll make it more, you know. It's a really nice spin, Cole.
Might be here a while. Very strong.
Okay. We are going to give. Oh, it's the socks. That's the best one. Okay, we're gonna give a pair of socks, not one but two socks. To you draw the name.
Karen Schaefer.
Oh, Karen Schaffner. She's a Spanish teacher. We love Mrs. Schaffner. So these are going to keep your toes so warm this Christmas. You're going to love these, Mrs. Schaffner. They're fantastic. So they are muy bien, if you will.
We'll see these at the basketball game on for sure.
Yes, she comes to every basketball game. She comes to everything. So we love you, Mrs. Schaffner. Okay, now we're going to transition to talking with some of our baseball team. I'm joined by Coach Mike Hollander and some of the crew. I'll let you guys introduce yourself. Go ahead and tell them who you are, Sam.
I'm Sam Jost. I'm a junior.
Luke
Fink. I'm a junior.
Gavin Moffett. I'm also a junior.
I'm Jackson Nicodeme. I'm a sophomore.
Cole Brockmeyer, junior.
And like I said, and Coach Hollander. So thank you guys for being here with us today. We're just going to talk a little bit about the season. First of all, Coach, what's it like coaching these guys? I know you've had them with you for a while. You've had most of them since. Well, here we go. Okay, so here come the giggles. Okay. I would imagine there's a lot of that going on. There's a lot of laughter. There's a lot of fun. But you know, seeing these guys from freshmen now to juniors, well, Jackson being a sophomore, but what has that been like for you coaching them?
Yeah, it's really cool seeing their progression, and then we get to know each other better and better every year. They get more comfortable. They kind of joke around a little bit. We're able to have a lot of fun, but a lot of them I've known since they were even younger, right? So I've seen them going back to 5th grade at baseball camp. So it's something that, you know, when I look back on it, it's a pretty cool thing to see that progression going all the way back. But it's a lot of fun. They keep me on my toes. That's for sure.
Can imagine that to be accurate. Guys, what's it like playing for Coach Hollander? Cole, what's your favorite thing about it?
It's like family.
Can you explain?
Be still, my pioneer heart. That's a good answer.
I did not pay him to say that.
What about you, Jackson? What do you like most about playing for Coach Hollander?
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah?
It's not always super serious. We have a lot of fun.
And there's a time for work and a time for fun. Good. I'm
A
glad.
little bit of both.
You mentioned it earlier. You said you're not a captain. You're a member of the Leadership Council. Am I accurate? So tell me about that. What does that mean?
So Leadership Council is just like our way of captains. Instead of calling it captains, we kind of like we help the team. We make decisions like on behalf of the team. Like he'll text one of us on the leadership, or we'll have a vote in the Leadership Council on different things.
Okay.
On like what we do.
So are you kind of a liaison between the team and the coach?
Yeah.
And so then how many of you are on the Leadership Council?
Last year it was 4, but we don't know exactly how many this year.
Okay. Well, good. I like that concept a lot. Coach, what brought you to coming up with something like that as opposed to just naming captains?
Wanted a way for them to kind of take more ownership and having a group that we could go to instead of maybe posing a decision to, you know, all 25 of all the players in the program and getting a response back from them. There's a lot of things that is like, hey, we can do either one, and we want to find out what the team ultimately wants, and hopefully they can be the voice for them.
Sure.
And kind of makes it go a lot quicker than waiting response back from 25 different people. We can text a couple of them and say, hey, what do you guys think? I mean, it can be things as simple as what hats do you want to get this year?
Yeah.
And so that's kind of some of the privileges of being on that, you know, or, hey, we're doing team dinner. Where do you guys want to go?
Sure.
And so those are kind of some of the things that maybe they get to choose from. And there's other things, but those are just some examples.
Good. I like that a lot. Tell me about your off season. I know I see like tweets and things on social media about you guys being all over the place during the summer months, traveling and playing. So Gavin, tell me, I know you had a really good summer. Tell me a little bit about your summer and what you did in the off season.
My summer was good. I pitched some quality innings, not only in town, but also out of town. And then over the off season, I kind of do my own thing. But as far as Duchesne goes, he has these nice early morning workouts that
some of us decided not to show up to.
Oh, yeah. Shots fired.
But
shots fired.
That's because some people play other sports during that season. Yeah, so we have those, and then I think after Christmas break, right, there's going to be practices starting, so those are going to be the team practices.
Good. So pitching was your focus over the summer, pretty much?
Yeah, he's a PO.
Yeah, okay. Jackson, what about you? I know you were a hot hitter for us last spring. Will that continue into this year, or how was your summer?
I hope it continues.
Yeah, me too.
It was pretty good. Played summer ball and starting like lifting programs now in the off season.
Great, good.
Just to get ready.
Good. What are you looking forward to this season, or what's a goal you've set this season, Luke?
Catch fly balls.
Let's not relive Shaman.
It was a rough one last season.
Yeah. Fly ball wise?
Yeah. One in particular.
It was one time, Luke. You can.
Well, tell us about it then, Luke. If we're going to talk about it, let's hear it.
Finally got put in the game, like the 6th inning. Chaminade, up by 1 run or something. Pop fly to center field. I might have dropped it.
Well, you know.
Bad coaching move.
Wow.
So our goal is this year to have a solid catch, is what you're saying.
Huh?
You want to catch the ball, is what you're telling me. Okay, we're doing an interview right here.
Sorry.
That's what I ask, you answer. That's how that works. Let's see, Coach. What are you looking forward to, or what are your goals for this crew?
Yeah, I think for our guys, I think this year I'm hoping that to see them kind of take this role of like everybody kind of taking a role on the team and seeing how they gel together. We've got some new players that are going to be with us in varsity, so that's going to add a different component, and seeing how that meshes with what we had last year. It's probably going to be pretty similar to last year, though. I mean, we got most of our players back from a talent standpoint, and so there's not going to be a whole lot of movement and changes from last year, which is nice. But I really just want them to take that next step forward. You know, win-loss record-wise, I think that we're going to have a pretty good year there. But more so of how do we advance in other areas, not just the baseball stuff will be there, but more of coming together even as a stronger bond as a team, looking out for each other on and off the field and those kind of things, I think is where they're really going to make their strides after being together for so long.
Sure, I can see the chemistry is undeniable between this group, so that's great to see. I know they mentioned your early morning workouts. You have a fantastic staff of coaches. How many coaches are there? 5?
5.
5.
Yes.
And they help you do this off-season training throughout the year. Is that correct?
Yep.
So can you tell me a little bit about what that is? That strength, conditioning, speed, agility, all of it? What are we doing?
Yeah, so right now at this time of year, we're more focused on in the weight room and then speed training. So, and a lot of it is more based on not necessarily what we want to do, but more the MISHA rules that they kind of say, well, hey, you can do these things at this point in time. And so right now it's really, you know, strength and speed training and athletic training only. You can't do any baseball activity. So we do that just a couple days a week. We used to do it more, and that was kind of too much. You don't want to wear them out a little bit. But the biggest part about it all is getting them together and doing something together. You know, we kind of talk about, hey, maybe we're not doing everything that is the best thing for you to do, right? We can't, it may be different for somebody than it is for you, but the biggest thing I think we get out of is that team camaraderie of being together. We're all up at, 5:30 a.m. in the gym together, and nobody necessarily likes it, but we're doing it together.
Yeah, and that's awesome. I love to hear that. We talked kind of about what you guys did over the summer and what you've been doing lately, but tell me about your summer camp, because from what I have heard, it's busting at the seams. There's as many kids as you can possibly handle. It's a wait list for your summer camp. So tell me about that.
Yeah, that's kind of been something that, I've really taken pride in ever since I started coaching was, really wanting to make that summer camp a experience and not just a thing where people were dropping their kids off for a week. And it was something that, hey, whenever they were done with camp, it was like immediately already talking about wanting to go back next year. And so I think we've done that, and they all work it. I think every single one of you guys has worked the camp, and I think all of them went to it when they were, coming up, right? So and that's really cool. We've seen a lot of those kids that have been at our camp, and then I see them. Then they're at Duchesne, and it's like, wow, I've known you.
It's crazy.
For a really long time now, and it's not like they just show up freshman year and I'm getting to know them then. I've already met them and like, hey, I
and their
remember
families, and that's huge. That is huge.
But really, we focus on the experience of it, not necessarily like, I know we're not going to turn any kid into Babe Ruth, after a 1-week camp, right? But I think we can give them one of the best weeks of their summer during that week, and hopefully they want to come back.
Yeah, I think it's working, Coach. If the numbers are any inclination, the numbers for your camp are.
What do you guys think about
just
camp?
Through the roof, yeah.
I think it's fun. Not only for like I enjoy working at, I enjoyed going to it, and I think one of the cool things is like it's not just all about baseball. Like we have other fun stuff that we do there. Like one of the cool days is my favorite day is the pool.
Yeah.
I get to go to the pool. I always like that.
They have home run derby.
Yeah, the home run derby is always
fun. Oh, that's fun.
And also they end every day with playing wiffle ball games. Those are always fun.
Awesome. Yeah. Unlimited seeds and gum.
Yeah, that's
probably
the best
cute.
part.
Unlimited seeds.
Catch with an egg.
What about learning to not take a pitch but get hit by a pitch? Sam, you know anything about that?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of did have some practice on that last year because
weren't you leading the area in being hit by pitches? Is that just the pitchers hate you, or you just know how to crowd the plate?
Yeah, just crowd the plate.
Okay, well, good.
Maybe lean into a few.
There's an art to it.
Yeah.
Sure.
We had to practice though because some of us were getting out of the way of pitches.
Oh, right. Well, and then my other question is, Jackson, I know we've trimmed down the hair this year, but I'm all for the big hair, and I just say I'll contribute to a bigger helmet if needed, if we can go back to the fro. I liked the fro.
All right.
Anyone?
Nobody.
No? Nobody? I loved it.
I think he looks better like this.
His girlfriend said no.
Oh, well, that'll do it. Okay. Man, that... Now we've done it. Now he's embarrassed. He wasn't embarrassed.
I like the earmuffs look. I like the
I did too. I did too.
I think like half the umpires we had said something to me about his hair.
That's what I'm saying. It's a talking
In a
point.
bad way or a good way?
In the greatest way possible. Coach Hollander, what else do you want to tell us about as we wrap up? What else do you want to tell us about your season or what?
The ballpark bonanza. Tell them about
Yeah, ballpark bonanza. I think really the main thing is just our guys put in a lot of work. Hopefully we can get people out to the park and
Right.
see the work that they put in. We're going to have a really good year. I don't want to say historic, but I think they have a really good chance to win over 20 games, which is something that we haven't done in a really long time. And I say that very confidently and happy to be held to it, and hopefully we do it. But I think we offer a great game experience too, and that's something kind of we talk about with the camp. Come out to the ballpark and go watch us play and what we do at our games, and then go to different high schools games and it's different.
It's different. It really is, and that was very evident to me last year, changing over to BMAC and having the capability to play music and just make it an experience not just for the team but for people coming to watch too. It really is a lot of fun to come and watch.
And in the parks department in St. Charles, we have a great relationship with them,
Sure.
and we still play our JV games out there, and we play games in the summer out there, and we probably are hosting more games there with the summer stuff that
Sure.
we're doing, even more than we ever have in the past. But that opportunity at BMAC came up, and the field there is exquisite, taken care of by a Cardinals ground screw guy, and it's always perfect for us. We've seen the quality of the games be better,
Right.
and that could be because we have
little
good
better.
players. So,
Yeah.
but that's going to this year. I think come out and watch us play, and I think hopefully they'll enjoy watching our guys, especially if you have younger kids.
Yeah.
It's a good time out there. So.
Absolutely, I can attest to that
Yeah.
for sure. Anything else you guys want to add? I really appreciate you guys pulling yourselves out of the classroom to get over here to talk to us today. But I will let you guys head back to class, I think, and come out and watch these guys this spring. It's going to be really exciting, and we're really looking forward to it. So thank you guys again for coming. And for all of Pioneer Nation, there's still plenty of time. On Tuesday, I Give Catholic Tuesday for Duchesne High School. Please go ahead and click the link and make your donation to help benefit these student athletes and basically all of Pioneer Nation. So we really appreciate your generosity today.
pleasant surprise today. I don't know if you know about this, it's all over the social media, all over the socials. But we had a pancake challenge, and it was between noon and 2. If we raised $25,000, Miss Turner was going to get out that spatula and have a good time with it. All the kids would come to school in their pajamas. Oh!
We hit it!
We hit
We're flipping out! Here, let me get this. Let me get that for you. Let me get that. There you go.
I hope you do better flipping the pancakes than you
And
did.
this is the young man who made it all happen.
What a day.
What a day.
My wife and I are happy that we were able to get the kids pancakes and to watch Deb sweat while she's flipping her
I have been
cakes.
practicing this, and we chose pancakes because it's the only thing I know how to make.
Her husband Patrick would attest to that, I'm sure.
Absolutely, he would.
Yeah. For another 10 grand, we could throw chocolate chips in
Maybe
it.
I will. 20, and who knows what could happen.
You know, Mrs. Noonan.
Yes, sir.
Susan is what I call.
Okay.
You know, the fact that the kids are going to get these pancakes and Debbie's going to do it, in my opinion, it's just a testament to how generous society is. My wife and I were happy to make a gift. We're excited that the school is continuing to grow. You know, I'm excited because I've got another generation in the population, and she gets a pancake.
That she does.
You know, maybe 2. I hope Leah likes
Well,
them.
you can come up. We'll can do a drive-through for you, Karen.
But, you know, I think back to when I was here as a student and then as a teacher and administrator, the energy you've got going now is by far over the top, and it's great.
Thank you.
There's just a good,
How could you not?
just a good presence, here. But it's the whole community.
It is.
And you know, you think back 100 years, 100 years, and I'm proud to say my mother was part of that St. Peter High, my father-in-law, and then the Gravemans, and the Lammerts, that Borgmeyers, that's my heritage.
It's the gift that keeps
Strauss,
on,
the
gift that
Strausses.
keeps on giving.
Yeah, but anyway, I do appreciate being invited back. I didn't know I was going to be showered here, but you know, folks, they set you up. You know.
That's right. Don't trust anything, right?
But I give Catholics a great thing.
It's a
How long does
fantastic
it go
thing.
on till today?
Goes on to 8 o'clock.
8 p.m.
So we are well past our halfway. Our goal is 200,000. Last year we were 136. I think right now we're probably about 130.
Yeah.
So thank you. This is a beautiful, spirited day. I love because the kids, you guys, are you know,
right.
you witness the alumni that come by and come back, and there's just a mutual appreciation, which I just think is a beautiful thing. That's what makes this day to me so special.
And I get to see guys like you.
Oh, I know.
Have a flippin' good time.
Miss, Mrs. Turner was an excellent student when I was here, and she continues to let her excellence shine. She's married a wonderful guy who brings on state championships.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Debbie, I think from the athletic side and the academic side, there's a good mix, right?
Oh, absolutely.
You know, a lot of good spirit. And then you've got the art department, the fine arts, the music. There's a drum line around here probably going to entertain eventually.
Yep.
And it's just exciting. You know, they say it's a good day to be a pioneer.
Yep.
This is an excellent day to be a pioneer.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
You're
It
welcome.
is one time I said it was a great day to be a pioneer, but I might be aging myself with an old commercial. So
Oh.
there you go. It's a great day to be a pioneer.
Great day to be a pioneer.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. G.
Oh, you're welcome.
Welcome back to our I Give Catholic campaign here at Duchesne High School. I am with our football program and some of our football captains headed by Coach Vince Morris. Coach, how are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good. Before I kind of get in, and I forgot about this, it's actually the most important thing. I wanted to update everybody on where we're at numbers-wise on heading towards our goal of $200,000. We had a great last session here, and we're just under $130,000. So we are working our way rapidly towards that goal. And just a reminder, there is no penalties if we break that goal or shatter that goal. So hopefully we can have another strong push here. So Coach, you're done with the season. We're now into the off season. This past season was much different than the year before. We had a lot of people graduate, and this was kind of a building year of really finding out of kind of where the program's at and how to take that next step forward. Off season, has that started yet for you guys?
Yeah, we started testing yesterday, so
okay,
we're into the thick of things.
And so, what's kind of the off season plan here over the next few months? What's that going to look like for the boys?
So we'll wrap up phases 2, 3, and 4 in the weight room leading into spring sports. Phase 5 is a little different. It takes place in the morning at 6:30 in the morning for the returning football players because I've got track practice after school. So it's lifting from November through May, and as soon as May hits, we'll start some of our practicing, some of the practice stuff we can do before the summer.
Yeah.
And then when the summer gets here, we're in the weight room 4 times a day all summer, or 4 times a week all summer with I think 12 practices. So.
Yeah, and that's evident. I mean, since you've came in, I know you've really pushed the weight room. Have you kind of seen that with the guys? And I know you've seen some players that have maybe outperformed where you thought they would because of their involvement in the weight room?
It's definitely been a culture shift. I think my first year here, I remember asking Sam if it was normal for us to only have 12 guys in the weight room at a weightlifting day, and then we would have no girls show up. And then last summer we averaged about 26 guys a day and about 18 girls a day. And so we're continuing to push that weight room culture, and it does make a difference. As we're trying to change the culture in the program and with the weightlifting program and the football program as a whole, it takes a lot of dedication to the stuff that people don't get to see, the stuff that's not fun, it's not exciting, but it's the stuff that's got to get done.
Yeah, and we've got the captains back here. If you guys want to introduce yourself, and behind me, you guys saw Sam earlier with the baseball team, but Sam, you can go ahead and reintroduce yourself, and we'll kind of go down the line and tell our viewers a little bit about yourself and class and maybe what position you guys played on the football team this year.
Sam Jost. I played linebacker, quarterback, and running back this year.
Nolan Taylor. I played O-line, D-line.
Evan Ermling, O-line.
Ryan Kendall, tight end, D-line.
And Nolan, Evan, Ryan, you guys are all seniors, right?
Correct.
And so you guys were kind of leading that charge of this year of really kind of push people in the off season last year to make sure they were participating with things. It sounds like you guys did a good job with that. Tell us about kind of the off season for you guys. Is it fun? Do you like it? What's that look like for you guys?
Well, at first it was hard to get everybody bought in, but then once we finally did, everything started coming together and team chemistry was high.
Yeah. And as far as Evan and Ryan, I know Nolan, you're on the baseball team as well. Evan and Ryan, did you guys play any other sports?
Just track in the spring.
Track in the spring. Evan, did you do track?
No. I don't run.
Hey, there's shot put. There's other things you could do as opposed to just doesn't have to be about being fast. But in the off season, that allows you, by not playing with this, allows you that time to be in the weight room. Did you kind of have to take a leadership role in there and kind of lead by example with some of the guys?
In somewhat. I just kind of show up every day and keep everybody else showing up. So.
Yeah. Ryan, I enjoyed seeing you play this year. We're kind of a beast at the tight end position, in my opinion. You're one of the larger tight ends out there. You move really Good for your size. Did you play tight end last year?
Yeah, but I mostly got my reps at middle linebacker instead of tight end, but this year I got more of an opportunity.
Okay. And did you play both offense and defense this year?
Yeah, both ways.
Okay. And that's something, you have a lot of guys, coach, that play on the both sides of the ball.
Most of them.
Common?
Most of them do. Some people, like Nolan, we kept on one side for the most part when we could, but with a roster of 24 kids, most of them being juniors or seniors this year, most guys had to play on both sides of the ball.
Yeah. So we talked about, this season, and now let's move into next season. We got the off season going on, but there's probably going to be some changes where we're coming off a new schedule cycle. So for those that don't know, the high school schedules kind of cycle every 2 years. So you play a home and away, and this was the second year. And the last year's senior class graduated a bunch of guys. The same talent level is not going to be on the field.
Sure.
You can't just go and change your schedule, though.
Right. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Because of the talent that was in that senior class, and then being a big part of the football program for 4 years, it was hard to get schools to want to play us. And that's kind of a schedule I inherited, where this year we ended up playing with 25 kids on the team. We ended up playing 4 Class 5 schools and a Class 6 school as what should rightfully be a Class 1 school. So that was difficult going into every game, knowing there's going to be more boys on the other sideline than we have in our school. But we got through it and we competed well. And now working into next year's schedule, we've kind of brought things kind of back down to earth a little bit.
Yeah, and so you kind of envision, at least in some of the games, that we're going to be playing some more of the schools that are more in kind of our size and class size.
Yeah, so we got rid of those Class 5 and 6 schools, replaced them with more Class 3 schools.
Yeah.
So there's still going to be schools that are rightfully bigger than us, but I think it's kind of the competition level we need to be at so that when we get to the postseason, we're ready to play postseason football.
Yeah, and that makes a huge difference, especially in football, right? It can be a numbers game, right? The guys, if the team has, 2,000 kids they're choosing from to fill out that offensive line, that's a lot different than.
With last year's depth, we wanted to push ourselves with those Class 5 and 6 schools. This year, not having that depth, we're competitive for the first and third quarters right out of the locker rooms, but then it's less about what our kids can do and more about what they can withstand in those second and fourth quarters. That's where those games got a little ugly for us this year. But as our numbers continue to increase, I think we had 24 kids, including 7 or 8 kids that never played football before, show up to the football interest meeting a couple weeks ago. So as we kind of manufacture those numbers, that'll be helpful for us going forward.
Yeah. And Sam, so you're the only underclassman here. What is your expectations for next year? What are you kind of seeing as the main things in order to kind of build off of this year that you see are going to be the most important things for the football program moving forward?
I mean, obviously starting off with weight room attendance, and then, once we get to practice, just making sure we're playing physical, and then that translate into the games, being physical, not being scared.
Yeah. Now, you other three, did you guys all play football before high school? Had you guys all played a little bit of football, or were some of you new to football when you got into high school?
I was new.
Okay. Nolan? And you didn't start playing football until your sophomore year? Did you play your freshman year?
Nope.
Okay. And what was that, Ryan? What about yourself?
I played 2 years in middle school at the end of middle school, and then didn't start playing again until junior year.
Yeah. And do you think football is something you could kind of pick up pretty quickly if you had the time? It's not something you need to be playing your whole life to join the football team, is it?
No. You could, once you learn the game, you never forget it, so.
Yeah. And I remember there's nothing like a Friday night under the lights, whether or not the game goes good or not, but just running out on the field. Was there any experience like that, Evan? Have you ever,
No.
What's that like?
It's pretty cool. Got all the people there cheering for you. So yeah, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, it sticks out. When I played in high school, it sticks out of just remembering that, not necessarily all the plays, but just those experiences. So, Coach, what is kind of the expectations and exciting things that you think we have coming forward to us with the football program? Is there anything that you're excited about as we kind of move forward here?
Yeah, they've talked about how the potential incoming freshman class is going to be larger than it's been. So getting our numbers back up in the program, I think, is something that's important for us. And then our consistency in our coaching staff will return most, if not all, of our coaches from last year. We'll shuffle things up. We know that 1-9, 2-8 is not where we want to be consistently, but we will be there. We'll be more competitive next year than I think a lot of people are realizing.
Mm-hmm. And as far as this is Giving Tuesday. One of the things is hey, it takes more than just what we are able to budget for in order to push a program forward. Is there any things that you are hoping for? Any improvements that you're wanting to be able to make that some of these donations here on Giving Tuesday you think might be able to push that needle forward for you?
Sure. Well, when I got here, one of my big focuses was increasing the quality of the helmet that the kids play with. I know, especially over the course of the last 10 years, player safety and player health has become more of a focus, and it should be, it rightfully should be, but increasing the number of quality helmets that I have available has been a big deal for us, and we just found out 25 of our helmets expire next year, so replacing that stock is something that's going to be really important for us to continue moving forward and comforting parents that their players are playing and their kids are playing in the best quality equipment they can have.
Yeah. And we're going to wrap up here, but summer camps, I know we talked about it on the baseball side. We do a summer camp. Does football do a summer camp as well? And do the high school kids help out with those summer camps?
Yeah, so we do a 4-day youth camp that the players pretty much run the entire thing. We kind of talk about what we want it to look like beforehand, and then the players run all of it. They come out and show the kids some of the same stuff that we do at practice. And then our high school kids, we're going to try something different this year where we're going to go 4 weeks of 3 days of practice throughout the summer to try to change things up for them too.
In that camp, you don't have to be a current football player in order to do that camp. You got confetti flying down. We're still going crazy in here. Thanks to our donations to get Mrs. Turner that pancake flipping. So, but they don't have to be playing football currently. It could be their first time ever participating in football.
Yeah.
And you guys will provide them with everything they would need in order to get through that camp.
Yeah.
And so that's a great way for them to get their first taste of maybe what football looks like.
Yeah, that's the great thing about football is, you see 11 on the field at a time, but it really does take as many people as you can get involved as possible to make it successful.
And do you know the dates of your camp?
I don't, not off the top of my head.
Okay, probably June.
Our youth camp, I believe, is the second week of June, and then we're still kind of working through the high school dates.
Perfect. All right. Well, we've got confetti still falling on us. We're going to wrap up here at the football team. Thanks, guys, for joining us. Some of you guys have enjoyed being out of class. I think we're going to get you back here and get you back in the last 20 minutes of school here. And we appreciate all of our donors today. Hopefully, I haven't checked the numbers. I believe we've got to be past that 130,000 mark that we were today. And we've got another push coming up here in the afternoon. So we're gonna move off here with a performance by the Duchesne drumline, and so I'm looking forward to seeing that. And we'll be back shortly. All right, we're back here with the Duchesne drumline, and joined by some of our members of the drumline team. They're going to play a little rendition for you here. We do have another special promotion going on here over the next hour and a half. We're going to be, for any people that donate over that period of time, we're going to be doing a drawing shortly after 3 o'clock for 5 people who may have the opportunity to win a Duchesne hat or those same socks that Mrs. Shafter won earlier. So your choice on that. And we'll draw 5 of those after 3 o'clock and then another 5 of those after the 4 o'clock hour. So anybody that donates over the next hour and a half, you're going to be entered into those live drawings to win those items of your choice. Gentlemen, the Duchesne drumline here, go ahead and introduce yourselves, and we'll get to playing your rendition here.
Kelly Godfrey, sophomore.
Carson Terry, I'm a junior.
Logan Archer, I'm also a junior.
John Cooper, I'm a freshman.
Go ahead, John. You started off? Yeah.
Yeah.
Same time.
All right.
All right, great job, boys. We will see everybody back here shortly. Upcoming interview is going to be with some current freshmen about their freshman experience. That's going to be something you don't want to miss coming up here shortly.
Hi, my name is Diane Collins, and I'm a 2023 Duchesne graduate. I'm currently at the nursing program here at St. Louis University, and Duchesne had a huge hand in helping me prepare for college, both academically and socially. Duchesne gave me opportunities to participate in leadership, build relationships with my classmates, and challenge my teachers. Thank you, Duchesne.
Hi everyone, my name is Mr. Kilper. I'm the head esports coach here at Duchesne High School for our esports program. In regards to our program, we are a new program, only been around for about 2 years at this point, but we are playing about 7 different games each and every year, including Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, Super Smash Bros., and a couple others like League of Legends. With our program, we are very much like every other sport. We teach a lot of the traditional values such as teamwork, cooperation, skill training, and then leadership skills come with this program as well. We are extremely active with our community, and the main thing we really care about is getting our players to the next level, specifically with colleges, where there's a lot of colleges that are offering esports scholarships for a whole bunch of different video games that kids are playing. So we're dedicated to actually reaching that endpoint at some point.
Hi, my name is Dominic Durso. I am the principal of Duchesne High School. I'm also a graduate and a teacher here at Duchesne. As a graduate, I know firsthand what Duchesne did to provide me with the kind of education I needed to be successful and frankly find university life fairly easy. As a principal, I see our students succeeding all of the time as a result of our foundation. Since graduating, Duchesne continues to grow and offer new opportunities for our students in a variety of different areas. Just one tiny example of that is our relatively new Scholars Academy program, which gives kids an opportunity to pursue their own interests academically and create a whole array of projects that they wouldn't be able to do otherwise. And that's why I think you should consider supporting us through I Give Catholic on November 28th. As of today, November 16th, we are already 30% of the way to our goal, so any help you can give would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Hi, welcome back to
I Give Catholic.
I Give Catholic. So today we are going to be interviewing some of our Duchesne freshmen. I am Sierra Borkmeyer, a senior at Duchesne.
I'm Ava Buckner, and I'm also a senior, and this is our freshman.
You guys want to introduce yourselves?
I'm Molly Lozier, and I went to St. Cletus. I'm Kylie Bryan, and I also went to St. Cletus.
I'm Allison Slattery, and I went to Seton.
I'm Oliver Potts, and I went to Borromeo.
I'm Stone Turnbow, and I also went to Borromeo.
I'm Dylan Slattery, and I went to Borromeo.
Awesome. So, what made you guys each decide on choosing Duchesne for high school? You guys want to go down the line?
Yeah.
Sure. I really like the community. I think everybody's uplifting and welcoming, and yeah.
Yeah, I just heard a lot of great things from all the students that were already there.
I have like a lot of family go here. I'm just trying to continue the legacy, and I love the environment here when I shadowed my sister. So.
I knew a lot of people here already, so I thought it would be a pretty easy fit.
Yeah, I also had a lot of friends that were going here, and I had some family that used to go here, so I figured why not.
I really like the fact that it's a private school, and it's a nice school too, and it has a good community.
Awesome.
How has your experience been so far?
Mine's been great. I've loved it.
Yeah, me too. The upperclassmen are very welcoming, which makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, I like the vibe is really good around here, and you know, it makes me feel like good. So.
There's not much to say. It was just a really easy fit and entrance into high school.
Yeah, I like all the teachers in classes.
I agree.
Okay. What type of opportunities did Duchesne provide for you that you might not have had if you chose a different school, whether that's classes you could take or availability in different kinds of sports? Friendships, clubs, anything?
Yeah, I think a big one's sports, because since it's a smaller school, it's way easier to have a good team, like smaller team. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it provides you with opportunity, even like as underclassmen, and being able to be involved in whatever you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like it's better for me because I like the small classes and it helps me like know the teachers better and and build a connection.
I like the small classes because you get to know more people, or like not less people, but like you get to know more.
Yeah, and I enjoy that this is a Catholic school, so I can still grow closer in my faith with God.
I like that we have the opportunity to go to Mass like once a month.
What's your best part about like freshman year so far? Whether that's games or anything like that, that's super like fun. You guys can just like randomly.
Yeah.
I enjoyed homecoming.
Yes. Yep. It's one of my favorite weeks.
I like enjoying like I like to go to the hockey games and like football games. I think it's very fun.
Yeah, I agree.
I think going to the state soccer was pretty fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was definitely a great win.
Who's your favorite teacher?
I'm gonna have to go with Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, he was fun.
I like Mr. Bauslog.
Yes.
Oh, Bauslog's my favorite.
That's great.
I like that one too.
I like Mr. Taylor and Miss Davis a lot.
I like Mrs. Lorcella.
I really like Miss Davis.
And now what's your favorite class?
Mine's probably Spanish. I've learned a lot here in like the small time I've been here.
Yeah, that's good.
Mine would be fitting well with Mr. Balsall.
I'm gonna go with physical science just because it's a good teacher and it's an easy class.
Spanish.
Physical science.
I like I like fitting well too.
Awesome. What's something that you enjoy about being in the house system?
I like the events we do on Fridays.
Yes.
I like being able to develop friendships and relationships with older grades because you have like communios with other grades and stuff.
Yes.
I love how everyone is very included. Like there's freshmen like every grade in the house games, so it makes everyone feel very
Involved.
Yeah, involved.
I like how people get competitive, so like, people don't have to, well, people like to win, so yeah.
Yes.
I like the environment around it. It's kind of just like helps you get more involved.
I like how competitive it is. It is.
Yes. Tell us about any extracurricular activities you guys participate in or like will try out in the spring season. Like, have they been fun? If you have any. Or clubs or anything.
I played basketball. I'm playing basketball currently, which I think is super fun. We just are getting started up.
Yeah.
And then I played volleyball last season.
Did you like it? Was it fun?
Yes, I loved it.
That's
yeah,
good. It was
super
a great
fun.
season.
I'm also in basketball, and that's it right now.
Yes.
I am also as well in basketball, so I think that our team's really doing good and we're, having a great start to the season with our game on Friday.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yep, and then I'll play soccer in the spring. So
Awesome.
Yeah, exciting.
I played for the soccer team. It was a pretty good season. Actually, not really, but I'm also gonna try out for the golf team.
I do wrestling.
I do hockey, and it's fun.
How's hockey going? Have you guys had a lot of wins and stuff?
We did, and now we are on, I think it's a 5-game losing streak, but it's okay.
Yeah.
We've lost every game by at least 4, but you should still come to them because they're fun.
Good.
Okay. How did the upperclassmen make you feel welcomed at Duchesne?
Well, they hang out with us like in and out of school, so it makes us feel very welcomed.
Good.
I think they're uplifting, and it kind of helps like when they guide you around, teach you things that you don't know yet, stuff like that.
Definitely. Do you guys have any advice for students trying to decide on a high school, like whether or not they should go to Duchesne?
Probably pick a high school with your best interests in mind.
Yeah, trust your gut.
Yes.
Know what you want to do. Yeah.
I agree.
Awesome. Well, thank you for listening on this interview, and we will see you after the break.
My name is Terry Graven. This is my wife, Joanne. We're here today because we believe in the need for continuing Catholic education, and there's an opportunity available that happened through I Give Catholic. Joanne, you know, when we were talking about raising our children, where did we know that they were going to go to grade school and high school?
Yes.
Was Catholic education.
Right.
Yeah. Your background's with Catholic education. You grew up as a Catholic educated young lady, and I grew up as a Catholic young man. And how important is Catholic education to today? Is it as important as when we were growing up?
I feel it's more important now with social media and just, I don't know, everything that's going on in the world and everything. There's a lot of pressures, a lot of outside areas that are, it's really hard. And I think that kids need a grounding area, and I feel that Catholic education provides a lot of that for, as well as with families, family life.
I know it's tantamount in our lives. We both grew up, and we're excited that we sent our kids here. Does Duchesne offer what you feel a good, solid Catholic education?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was great when we were here. It was great better when our kids went here, and I mean it's way better even when with our granddaughter Leah being a freshman here this year. They're well prepared for college. I felt our kids were prepared for college, and even now with them starting just some of the hands-on activities that they do in classrooms, it's just, I mean, it's just amazing.
Yeah, it really is. You know, and which brings me to another vital point. We're in the beginnings and the month of November, which has been set aside as an I Give Catholic for the Archdiocese. And I Give Catholic would be so important to help Duchesne provide even more what you were talking about in the house system here and just technology. I know one of the big things nowadays is robotics, and the use of robotics in so many things, in medicine and other fields that need the ability to manipulate the finest little things so that the job can be done smoothly and efficiently. Granted, the robot is being driven by a human being, but it's an important addition to everyday's life. So some of the I Give Catholic funds that might come to Duchesne could be for robotics and for continued technology. You know, their mission here is to educate mind, body, and spirit. And so much of it has to revolve around being prepared, like you were saying. I know our kids were.
Yes.
They're all successful and raising their own family in Catholic, and they're all in into Catholic education for their kids, which makes me, as an alum of Duchesne and you an alum of Duchesne, proud parents, I know. And so
I also know, I mean, it takes a lot of money to educate students nowadays. I Giving Catholic is important to me to carry on the education that it's available to anyone who wants a Catholic education, that there's funds for them, the money's there available, you know, to help.
Yeah, it's an important aspect. You know, it is so much of a sacrifice, quite a bit of a sacrifice. It was when our parents sent us here, And it continues to be a tremendous sacrifice, but you have to realize that sacrifice is a good investment.
Yes.
I feel like it's as important for us and other people to invest in Catholic education because you're going to get a return on your investment. It's been proven. We're already getting returns.
Right. I remember a gentleman we once knew, Kenny Rankin, once said that was the best money he ever spent was sending all of his kids to Duchesne High School.
That's
and I believe there were 6.
There were.
That all went through. And he said he made the remark one time to us that was the best money that he had ever spent. So, and I'm sure there's lots of other families that would say the same thing. So
I agree. So it's important that, in my mind, we really take a hard look at what direction do we want the future to go for a lot of kids, or if not everybody, and Duchesne provides that opportunity with a dedicated staff and great students, wonderful spirit.
Yes.
And it's important that this spirit be led by faith, and I'm proud to say that Duchesne is a faith community #1 and an educational institution that's celebrating its 100th year if you go back to when Duchesne evolved from St. Peter Parish High School. So that's why when it comes time, you and I are going to give Catholic.
Hey there, Pioneer Nation. Welcome back. New face for the next couple hours. Jack Borgmeyer, class of '97. Big thanks to Mike Hollander, who took the last couple hours. We got a lot of great stuff coming up for you in the next couple of hours. But let's do some status updates for everybody at home watching. So we are currently just shy of $134,000. We still got a lot of ways to go. So it's just a little after 3. Another little housekeeping bit, the hat and socks drawing. We're going to be doing that at 4. So if you donate between now and 4, or if you started a little bit back around 2 o'clock or so, we'll have that drawing and we'll give away some hats and socks to some of our lucky donors that have helped us out so far. So coming up this hour, you get to meet the Borgmeyers. So I've got Mayor Dan Borgmeyer and a couple of our kiddos here, Sierra and Bennett, that are going to come back and join us and talk a little bit about what Duchesne means to them and what Duchesne means to our family. So stick around and we'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
Hi, my name is Diane Collins, and I'm a 2023 Duchesne graduate. I'm currently at the nursing program here at St. Louis University, and Duchesne had a huge hand in helping me prepare for college, both academically and socially. Duchesne gave me opportunities to participate in leadership, build relationships with my classmates, and challenge my teachers. Thank you, Duchesne.
Hi everyone, my name is Mr. Kilper. I'm the head esports coach here at Duchesne High School for our esports program. In regards to our program, we are a new program, only been around for about 2 years at this point, but we are playing about 7 different games each and every year, including Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, Super Smash Bros., and a couple others like League of Legends. With our program, we are very much like every other sport. We teach a lot of the traditional values such as teamwork, cooperation, skill training, and then leadership skills come with this program as well. We are extremely active with our community, and the main thing we really care about is getting our players to the next level, specifically with colleges, where there's a lot of colleges that are offering esports scholarships for a whole bunch of different video games that kids are playing. So we're dedicated to actually reaching that endpoint at some point.
So again, it's the fortunate opportunity for all you at home to spend the next hour with the Borgmeyers. So believe it or not, they actually gave us a pulpit to be able to do a little bit of whatever we want for the next half an hour or so. So let's jump right in. So first of all, I'll do a quick introduction. So
hi, I'm Bennett. I'm class of 2026 here at Duchesne.
I'm Mayor Dan, Mayor of the City of St. Charles, and a 1964 graduate of Duchesne High School.
I'm Sierra Borgmeyer, senior this year, class of 2024.
And Jack Borgmeyer, class of 97. So, Dad, why don't you talk a little bit about kind of the family history with Duchesne, since
Sure.
you kind of were the start for our family.
For our family, I kind of was the start. I saw my receipt the other day. I was going through some old family documents. $49.95 freshman year. So anybody that can identify that, we're not at that level anymore, but it was enough to get me in here. Started at Duchesne. 2 of my sisters followed me here. It's been a family tradition, not only for us, but for our first cousins, for most of them, and for their children. And I think if we were counting, we'd be in excess of 100 kids in the Borgmeyer family, and this wing of the Borgmeyer family, that have processed through Duchesne, and unfortunately all graduated. I was close to not making it, but I made it. I told people the other day, make sure you force your children to study, because if they don't, they could become mayor of the city.
A nice, unfortunate opportunity. So, what did you do while you were here? Did you do any extracurricular? I mean, besides the not studying part, was there extracurriculars and things like that?
Actually, there was a large oak tree right outside the building. It had a stone circle around it, and it was called the smoking tree. And we got a break at halfway through the morning and halfway through the afternoon. Everybody went outside, lit up cigarettes, and stood around the smoke tree. And it was there until probably the late 60s, early 70s.
You never know what you're going to get.
Well, you ask about Duchesne, that's what we did. You were not allowed to speak in the hallways. If you did, you got detention, going back and forth. There was no communications. You had to be completely silent in between classes, which everybody pretty much was. And now when I come now, it's just a totally different environment. Classes were all good. They were not as sophisticated as they are right now. Full curriculum. A lot of the teachers were professionals. We had people who were in acting directors. We had mathematicians. One of the guys was a carpenter. I believe he was an English teacher. So we had a full cadre. Back in those days, it was also not what you learned, but what you drove. So there was a lot of competition for automobiles back in those days. But it was a good deal. We all went to basketball games on buses together. We'd come back and go to PO's or Solos or one of those places. And I think the thing about Duchesne was almost all of us knew each other from grade school because it wasn't as big a city then. We're doing a thing in City Hall right now. Back to 1972, there was only 17,000 people in St. Charles in 72. Now there's 72,000 people in St. Charles. So it's been some very dynamic growth. But the nice thing about the legacy here is that most of the families and the kids that I went to school with, their kids went to school here and their kids went to school here. And it's kind of been a family school all along, which is good.
And you hold a record on the
I still hold the basketball record.
Okay.
I played 3 years and never scored a point. I got a shot at a free throw, but a kid at St. Francis de Sales hit me in the nose, and they took me out of the game before I was able to take my shot. And Charlie Smith took it and missed. So I was
dang.
And I noticed somebody stole the trophy that I donated to the school for the holding the record. Yeah.
There you go.
I think I've seen it actually at your house.
I actually played soccer for Duchesne. Yes, you have my legacy on that. But when I played soccer, it was a cow pasture, and there were so many holes in it that sprained ankles were the du jour of the day. I mean, it was so rough. It was just a dirt field with a goal at each end, and we played soccer. And the St. Louis kids were so sophisticated. I mean, we just played DuBourg for state championship. Those kids start playing soccer in the womb. I mean, they start really, really early, and that's why they're so great in St. Louis with soccer.
Yeah.
We were kind of behind that, but we came along, and obviously we came along fine because we won state, despite the fact that he plays for the team.
Yeah. So I will say that looking at the donors that we've got so far, I know we're still early, but a lot of family tradition. You can see in the donor status and the donors that have come in so far today. Giving Tuesday is, of course, an amazing opportunity for Duchesne High School and other area Catholic high schools to make a difference for families and for their children, you know, going forward. Duchesne's had a storied history now that we're celebrating of 100 years, so it's really exciting to be able to give and to make sure that that mission is excelling as we go forward for you guys. And we've got one more in 6th grade, so
that's true.
Even a couple more years behind that, and hopefully your grandchildren guys come along at some point, not anytime soon, and become pioneers, you know, class of, I don't know, 2084. So,
well, it does take cash.
Yeah,
I mean,
it does.
You can take the spirit, and you can take mind, body, and spirit, and that's all very important. But as so many schools are learning right now, especially private schools, in our marketing firm, which Jack and I owned it together, and now he's the owner of it, we did a lot of studies for Chaminade, for Duchesne, for the Academy of Sacred Heart, and other schools. And there's been a decline overall in Catholic population, so there's been a decline in people who go to Catholic schools, and as a result, it's become a battle. But if you don't have the money, you can't get the kind of teachers you need, and you can't have the kind of curriculum you need.
Mm-hmm.
And we're competing against some very strong schools in the St. Louis metro area, so it's important that we stay out front of that. And I spoke the other night to the stakeholders out here about Duchesne and passion for the school, and I think that's one of the things that, I mean, you can be an alumni of other schools, public or private, but the fact of the matter is there's always been a passion about Duchesne, and that's never waned. One family passes it on to their kids, and they pass it on to their kids. And I think you two younger ones are just as much a part of the Duchesne legacy as us older alumni. So it's a very good thing to be a part of.
Yep. So I know you've been on camera off and on quite a bit today, different areas or whatever. So why don't you kind of take us through what being part of the legacy family means to you here at Duchesne?
It has a pretty big meaning to me. I mean, just getting a bunch of the opportunities that I get, a bunch of the staff know me and know my family, and so they know that we're good, very good people. They hold me very accountable for a lot of things. I have a lot of responsibilities, especially like with the house program and all this kind of thing, and just also carrying on that legacy throughout my whole high school, and now like slowly handing it down to my brother, and now my brother will hand it down to my little sister. So it's just it's very important to me, and it's something that I am very proud of personally.
Well, and Bennett, you guys are both in what house?
Joe's house, yeah.
Tell us a little bit about just about your experience in the house system and kind of how that's helped you kind of get through some of the things here.
Yeah. Coming in freshman year, it was first day of freshman orientation, as any normal freshman would. I was a little nervous, a little scared about what high school had to bring, for me at least. But the moment I stepped in, it was immediately just everybody's like, "Oh, hi, nice to meet you. You're Sierra's little brother, right?" I was known as Sierra's little brother for a while. Starting to make a little name for myself, which is a good thing. But a legacy's helped me a lot too with the house system. I play in a lot of the house games. I participate a lot in the house. and that kind of goes a long way as making a name for yourself because people kind of depend on you for house games and getting you points for the house. So,
Go Jugs.
yeah, good jokes.
Go Jugs.
You know, another part of the legacy, though, is our family's not only been part of the Duchesne family, but also part of the St. Charles family. Your great-grandfather, my grandfather, was sheriff and U.S. Marshal. I'm the mayor. We've just been involved. Sarah is now on the mayor's youth advisory task force in the city. And it's interesting. Those kids came to me and said, look, we understand what you're doing for the city, and that's important, but we're going to be here 20 years, and you're probably not going to be involved then. So we're very concerned about what this city's going to look like in 20 years. And we just had this talk the other day. And I said, it's fine that they're doing food drives and they're doing clean stream and stuff like that, but you need to tell me what you want this city to be like in 20 years so I can be working on that, because when 20 years comes, it's too late to start that. So Sierra and her counterparts in that program have been very instrumental in it. And we've got some good city management people and some other people from the various trades that are involved. And it's making some really remarkable process. I'm really proud of you.
Yeah, and Bennett, don't be concerned with the Sierra's little brother, because I still am Dan's son, and every once in a while I'm Jack's dad.
Father, so.
Yeah, so it all comes with the territory and making your own way. So, but some exciting news at the table, and we're going to meet a lot of the players here a little later. But why don't you tell us what it was like to be on the field for that state championship soccer win?
Yeah, we can start a little bit back though at the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals were kind of happy, kind of sad, kind of win a little bit there, here and there. For 90 minutes, basically we battled against Father Tolton, a very good Father Tolton team. They kept their side of the bargain there, and then we ended up finishing in overtime, which was very, very good. And going into state, the whole team was told by Coach Pat Turner that, we can't look past a team and look towards the state championship. Even though they did not have the best record, they still were a good team and made it to the state championship, or to the state semifinals. So we took that as kind of like we have to go step by step, day by day. And the week before state, we practiced a lot, and they weren't easy practices. They were tons of fundamentals, tons of passing, going over different set pieces, all stuff leading up to the game on Friday. Friday morning, we had a great team breakfast and a little bit of a film session, which brought us into our right mindset for the semifinals. Semifinals, we ended up with a 7-1 win, which was good. And then going into Saturday for the state championship, we played DeBurry, and we are currently 1-1 with DeBurry at the time, so we knew it was going to be a battle. But the moment you stepped on the field, on the walkout, just the crowd and all the people cheering for you just kind of took away your nerves, and you really just got settled into the moment. It was another battle for around 90 minutes, scoring at around the 25th minute by Zach Hubert, which is a great goal. I really did enjoy the game. At times it was very gut-wrenching, but at the end we did end up holding on, which was a great win for the team overall. So.
Don't sit next to your mother. It takes you 3 days to get your hearing back.
Yeah, it was a very loud Pioneer section that game on Saturday. So, yeah, I actually was not. I tried to sit, and it just did not work out. So I know some of the people behind me were upset with me standing the whole time. So I ended up moving up top and pacing back and forth. Yeah, so it was a good back and forth, but a great win for Duchesne. It was 100-year anniversary, of course. It was 20-year anniversary since the last boys state championship, and it just so happens it was the feast day of St. Philippine Duchesne. So kind of the trifecta we needed maybe to push it over. So
meant to be.
Yeah, it was absolutely meant to be. So. I know we talked a little bit about the house system. Again, Jogue supporters, of course, in this room, even though I think your mother and I, years ago when they first started the house system, you may or may not know this, they deemed you into a house if you had already graduated by your graduation year. So the class of 97 was Kateri. So my wife, Anita, who's class of 97 as well, both were purpleized with Kateri garb. So
in the house.
we have an in-house battle between Jogs and Kateri. Even though I think we have less apparel, I think. So we usually get out maneuvered on that quite a bit. So
there was no houses here, right?
No, there was just one house.
Mobile homes and trailers. No, actually, my class donated the statue of Blessed Philippine Duchesne. I remember it cost us $100, and we thought, where are we going to get $100 to do this? But I think we did a soup kitchen or something. I don't know. But anyway, we raised $100 and put the statue up.
Well, and she just got a nice upgrade and got repainted and tiled along the bottom, and starts to look nice. So, all right. Well, let's see what else we've got here. So. Extracurriculars. So Diamond Line actually has some cool stuff coming up here.
Yes.
This week, I think, starting. So why don't you tell us what's going on in that world?
Yeah. So this week starts our competition season, like for real, starting it, because on Saturday we are heading to Limburg High School and doing our first competition. We are performing our brand new competition jazz. It's called Diamonds, which is perfectly fitting for our team because we are the Diamond Line. And our competition jazz, which is like a hot remix type thing, which is also good because at the start of the season we had a dance called Hot, and it was a fan favorite, especially during the soccer season when our team was literally on fire going through all the wins. So perfectly fitting for this season, but we're really excited and we're preparing this week. On Friday we are having our family and friends, a little different this year, but we're performing our competition jazz at the girls' basketball game at 7 o'clock. And then after, family and friends plus more are invited to stay and watch our competition pom, as well as I'm also competing a solo for the senior category on Saturday. So I will also be performing that. But it's a really cool, fun way for us to start team bonding and all this kind of stuff. It's we go to 2 competitions. Our next one is at Fort Zumwalt North in the end of January. So we have a little bit of time in between these, but not much. So like we really start cracking down on practices and cleaning up the dances and stuff. But it's definitely one of my favorite times of the year, just because after each competition day you feel like relieved that like the stress of the day is over, but also like very accomplished because of how well you may or may not have done, but as well as like overall as a team, like it's just a very fun day.
So that's not like the sock hops when I went here?
No, it's not like a sock hop.
The big challenge there was taking your shoes off. It was tough.
Oh,
that's what we did. They'd close the gym with a sock hop. You had to take your shoes off because you didn't scratch up the gym floor.
That's why they have us dance in the PAC now.
Yeah, cool.
Which back then was the gym, right?
It was the everything, yeah.
So you guys had dances and basketball games in the same spot.
Yeah.
We try to do that.
Yeah. I've got a great line for that, but I'm not going to bring it up.
Okay, so Dad, why give for I Give Catholic today? I know we've been through some of the family things, the teachers, the stuff like that. I think we've talked about, Catholic education has an uphill battle. We had some strategic plays after COVID with all things new and everything like that with the Catholic Church that I think threw some ripples and some things of what was going to be and what wasn't going to be. I think we can all attest that Duchesne is thriving and strong and here for another 100 years. So
I think it is, and like I said, it's you owe it to the school. It's not, some of it's philanthropic and that, and there's people who give a lot of money and people give less money. In my opinion, everybody ought to give something. I made a pledge earlier that I would do, and I have a legacy pledge. Part of my trust is going to Duchesne High School because of what they did for me. And there was some discussion the other day among some peers of mine about education, and somebody said, well, Duchesne's good, but and Mike Kanier stepped up and said, I went there and I'm a physician, and all my kids are physicians, so it's not like you can't go to Duchesne and be a doctor or a lawyer or an Indian chief or an agency owner or anything else. It's all about ambition. I think that has to do with the spirit of the school and the mind, body, spirit whole thing, because you got to be a whole person to go out there and achieve. You can't just go out and say I'm going to be a doctor and not have any ripples that go through the community from that standpoint. So I think that's an important thing, and I think it's something that you just basically owe. Some people may not look at it that way, but take what you have and look at why you have it, and I guarantee it'll go back to you. You can be in a fraternity or a sorority in college, and those will be your buddies, but your buddies for life or your friends for life mostly are formulated in high school. Yep. And that's your formative years, and that's also part of your legacy. And I guarantee you that Our class was 99. We almost made 100. We were all excited about it. But those people, what they were in high school, pretty many of them are what they were today. Their lives didn't change much. I mean, back in those days, if you didn't get married by your freshman or sophomore year in high school or college, you were out of the dating pool. We got married a lot earlier. Now they get married later. But the fact of the matter is, there's still that legacy and still that family involvement, and we still have our family. I think we've only lost 7 people out of our class, and I think this is our 60th anniversary coming up next year. So yeah, there's a strong bond there. But I know all of them individually, and I went to college with a few of them. But I've known all of them most of my life, and we still get together as high school kids. You know, you get there. Sometimes it's hard to recognize a couple of them, me included. But no, it's just they're with you, and it's part of your life, and it's part of your legacy. And I think you have a debt to pay there. And whatever if you give $10, you give $10,000. It doesn't make any difference. I think it's the effort and the outward support for the school. So.
I agree. I mean, personally, going into like my senior year this year, we were really stressed about trying to find out like what I wanted to do post high school and all this kind of stuff. And you bringing up like how you felt like ready as like a person in like the mind, body, and spirit and everything like that. I mean, finishing applications and putting in the major that I chose after a lot of like consideration and like thought and back and forth on it, like I finally feel comfortable like knowing that Duchesne has prepared me to like almost like the most possible way that it has, and knowing that I will feel confident going into college with all of the stuff that like Duchesne has offered me, which is really nice personally, and that's something I really like about it personally.
You know, a lot of our continuing, we're very involved in the city and AI right now, and I've been looking into that, and I said the other day I went to Springfield, they have a printer down there that prints walls for their buildings out of a computer. I mean, it's almost unfathomable. So your challenges moving forward are going to be somewhat removed, because we could go to a book and get what we want. You can't really you can go to the internet, or you can go to the web or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, it's so vast and so fast that you're going to be very, very challenged.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's what days like today are for. I mean, they're to help raise money for the school to benefit programs, like you're talking about. We have a brand new fabrication lab. Mm-hmm. We've got the robotics arena upstairs that's really cool. I know they were talking about, trying to do dance studio and different things like that around here to, kind of enhance the extracurricular, but also just, the day-to-day and have different things.
I went to Sacred Heart the other day and met with a 6th grade class who has 3D printed a water turbine that they're going to put in the river to generate the electricity for the school. Yeah. These are kids that are in the 6th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even know what water was until I was in the 6th grade. It's just, it's beyond my generation's ability to cope in many respects.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you had also said about going into college and things like that. So the availability of college classes and AP
definitely.
Courses,
Yeah, I mean, so since my sophomore year, coming in as a freshman, like for classes that aren't core classes, like having those opportunities to take ACC and college credit AP classes, like was automatically kind of given to me, like starting in that freshman year. I came into high school and I tested out of all of Spanish 1, Honors Spanish 1, and Spanish 2. So I started freshman year in Spanish and Honors Spanish 2. So I was already in a class with kids that were a whole grade plus the honors kids. So like a drastic difference in between. And starting in sophomore year, I was available taking my first ACC class through UMSL. So I automatically was getting connections with colleges from that start, and like knowing what these college classes were like as a sophomore, when most of the other kids in my grade didn't have that availability. So I think that was really nice, also kind of getting that step up. And then also coming into my junior year, I started taking AP classes with history and AP and ACC literature. That gave me another idea like what a college class would look like. And then also giving me the opportunity to take those AP tests and those ACC and like courses and all that kind of stuff. And then now senior year, I'm still taking ACC lit and all this kind of AP classes. And it's gonna already prepare me for college, look really good on my transcripts as well, and give me like a heads up on like this is what a college class is gonna look like, and I already have 3 years of preparation behind me. So it's really nice.
And as far as the college applications go, with the ACT or SAT not necessarily being required anymore, a lot of the applications now become more holistic, where, yes, you have the AP credit, but Bennett, we've got the service hours. that are
Yeah.
required for graduation. So why don't you tell me a little bit about kind of how the service hours work and.
You came in with quite a lot your freshman year too already. Which
Yeah.
boosted you.
I came into freshman year with around 40 service hours from seed bearers that I do in my parish, where we go out to Montgomery County and we help fix up people's houses who are in a little bit of need due to maybe losing a loved one or having some financial issues. Service hours are a big thing with Duchesne because Duchesne wants you to get involved with your community, which is a good thing because from seed bearers and from going to soup kitchens and things like that, I'm very involved with the community, and that helps again with the legacy to be, I'm making my name for myself, and I'll pass it on to my little sister, and then I'll pass it on to hopefully my kids eventually later in life. So.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, getting those service hours, like Duchesne also offers you like so many different opportunities. Like I probably have over 50 service hours from helping out with the Diamond Line Kitty Camps, which is through Duchesne. Like it's already something that I have been doing like through Diamond Line, and so it's not costing me a whole lot of extra like time or availability that like I had to like try to squeeze in something all the time. So it's very like flexible, and it helps, like it goes with your schedule. There's always extra things. Like last Thursday I was helping out with Pioneer Pathways, and I was just speaking at it, and that got me like 3 to 5 service hours already. And going out to high school nights and speaking to kids who are interested in coming to Duchesne is another like couple hours of service, and it's things that I enjoy doing, and I mean helping me with like learning how to be successful when I'm publicly speaking and any like other like social skill that I need. Like it also prepares me through that, but also like getting me involved in the community and meeting people that used to be here. Like my grandpa was there, and many other people that I met that night that I never would have met if I didn't have that opportunity.
Yep.
So
You guys aren't very good at this. I don't know. So that's been your session with the Borgmeyer family. Stay tuned. We've got more for you. We've got a drawing here coming up, not too long from now, for the hats and the socks, for the donors that have given. Mayor Dana, any famous last words?
I'd like to wrap it up with a challenge to my class
and
those before me to give something. Get your checkbook out, get your credit card out, do whatever you have to do, go online, but give something. I mean, if 1,000 people give $10, that's $10,000.
Absolutely.
And I would say $1 goes farther at Duchesne because of the way the money is spent and placed. That it doesn't take quite as much here as it does in some of the other institutions. So yeah, reach deep, do what you can, and let's keep this tradition going for another 100 years.
But don't let that stop you from not adding the extra 0 on the end of that donation. So we'll be back in just a little bit. Appreciate you.
Duchesne High School's robotics team and class work on design, building, programming, and teamwork. Students create robots from scratch, gaining hands-on experience with cutting-edge technology and learning valuable skills for their future careers. The program and classes are for students interested in robotics and engineering, providing a platform to showcase their talents. The teamwork involved in building a robot fosters collaboration, problem-solving, and communication skills. The students' passion for robotics is evident in their dedication to the program and the results they achieve. Duchesne High School's robotics program is paving the way for a new generation of engineers and innovators.
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic? What is I Give Catholic, you might ask?
I Give Catholic is a national social media campaign leading up to and including Giving Tuesday, which unites people with a common message to give back and give Catholic in support of Catholic entities important to them, such as Duchesne High School.
Support Duchesne by participating in I Give Catholic.
Mark your calendars for November 13th through the 28th.
And help Duchesne continue to shape leaders in mind, body, and spirit.
Stay tuned for more information on how you can support our campaign this year.
Hi, my name is Dan Plackmar. I am an alumni from Duchesne from the class of 1976. And my family will be supporting Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. Duchesne has always played an important role in our lives. I met my wife, Dawn, at Duchesne. She is from the class of 1977. We have 3 children, Brittany, Zach, and Morgan, who all graduated from Duchesne. My wife and I have 7 siblings who graduated from Duchesne, and 17 of their kids all graduated from here. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience for over 100 years, along with their athletic programs and extracurricular activities. I ask that you look back in your past and remember all those times that Duchesne was there for you, your family, and our community, and that you join me in contributing to Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. It's a great day to be a pioneer. Thank you.
My name is Andrew Suiso. I'm currently a member of the English faculty here at Duchesne, my first year working here. I'm also a graduate of Duchesne, class of 2017. So coming in as a Duchesne alum, working here as a faculty member now, one of the things that's become much more visible is the way that the mission of Duchesne, committing to, forming leaders in mind, body, and spirit, right? The way that that becomes a concrete part of every aspect of education here, from working, just starting out as a 9th grader, taking your sort of like basic math and English classes, English in my area, getting all the way up to being able to take like college level classes, preparing for higher studies or for vocations, right? The way that we're able to focus on growing the whole person, I think really continues beyond your time at Duchesne as a student. So when it comes to a fundraiser like I Give Catholic, I really encourage you to give. I think that the material support you can give on November 28th will do a whole lot of good. It'll make this education more accessible for a lot of students, and it'll give us the chance to really put our minds and hearts and bodies into a lot more opportunities to grow and be ready for the world that's awaiting these kids after high school. So it's a wonderful place to be, and I hope you consider supporting it on November 28th.
Hi, my name is Diane Collins, and I'm a 2023 Duchesne graduate. I'm currently at the nursing program here at St. Louis University, and Duchesne had a huge hand in helping me prepare for college, both academically and socially. Duchesne gave me opportunities to participate in leadership, build relationships with my classmates, and challenge my teachers. Thank you, Duchesne.
Hi everyone, my name is Mr. Kilper. I'm the head esports coach here at Duchesne High School for our esports program. In regards to our program, we are a new program, only been around for about 2 years at this point, but we are playing about 7 different games each and every year, including Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, Super Smash Bros., and a couple others like League of Legends. With our program, we are very much like every other sport. We teach a lot of the traditional values such as teamwork, cooperation, skill training, and then leadership skills come with this program as well. We are extremely active with our community, and the main thing we really care about is getting our players to the next level, specifically with colleges, where there's a lot of colleges that are offering esports scholarships for a whole bunch of different video games that kids are playing. So we're dedicated to actually reaching that endpoint at some point.
He went for it. Oh, it didn't matter anyway. He did it.
Hi, my name is Dominic Durso. I am the principal of Duchesne High School. I'm also a graduate and a teacher here at Duchesne. As a graduate, I know firsthand what Duchesne did to provide me with a kind of education I needed to be successful and frankly find university life fairly easy. As a principal, I see our students succeeding all of the time as a result of our foundation. Since graduating, Duchesne continues to grow and offer new opportunities for our students in a variety of different areas. Just one tiny example of that is our relatively new Scholars Academy program, which gives kids an opportunity to pursue their own interests academically and create a whole array of projects that they wouldn't be able to do otherwise. And that's why I think you should consider supporting us through iGive Catholic on November 28th. As of today, November 16th, we are already 30% of the way to our goal, so any help you can give would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Becca Baugh and I am the new learning consultant here at Duchesne. I am thrilled to be part of this amazing community and excited to help these students have a great year.
Hi, I'm Brittany Grass. I'm the new school counselor here at Duchesne. I will be doing lots of new fun things. I have Career Day coming up this fall semester, on top of doing lots of stuff with colleges. I'm super excited to be here.
So I'm Jeff Smith, class of 1993, graduate here at Duchesne High School. I have returned to say thank you to Duchesne. It offered me a lot of different opportunities in my life, and really I think the biggest thing that sticks out to me is it allowed me to find a better version of myself. So I think the challenge that Duchesne allows from the faculty and the students, it recruits a special kind of kid. And it's one of the reasons why that I come back and that I would be a proponent for the I Give Catholic campaign on November the 28th. And what does that mean to find a special, different kind of kid? For me anyway, and going to school here, I found there were a lot of opportunities around every corner, whether it be inside the classroom, whether it be in the theater, or on the athletic field, or any walk of life, walking down the hallway. But even more so than that, I found that the faculty really challenged me to try to find, again, a better version of myself, to dig a little bit deeper and go a little bit further than what I would have done on my own. I just want to say thanks to Duchesne. I'll always be here as well for them, and I feel like Duchesne will always be here for me. And then again, I kind of ask your help to continue this theme for all of us going forward, our kids and our grandkids and on down the line. So again, thank you very much. The I Give Catholic campaign on Tuesday, November the 28th.
Hello, my name is Susan Noonan, and I serve as president of Duchesne High School. I Give Catholic is a very special way for Duchesne to enhance its programs. From STEM to the performing arts, I Give Catholic provides the necessary funds for us to really become a showcase school. So please join me on November 28th to support Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Hi, my name is Shane Lowenstein. I'm a second generation pioneer, part of the graduating class of 2016 here at Duchesne High School. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience to the St. Charles community for 100 years. We are so excited about a lot of the programs that are being added to help our students look forward to our next 100 years. Advance giving is open now through the link on your screen. We would so appreciate your support, and we thank you for making today and every day a great day to be a pioneer.
All right, welcome back. It is 4 o'clock. That means we have a head-to-toe drawing for some hats and some socks. We got a list of donor names in here that we'll draw here in just a second. But quick update: we are at $141,000. So we are getting there. Plenty of time left. Again, like I said, it's only 4 o'clock. Most of you aren't even off work yet, so we still got 4 more hours.
Yep.
4 more hours to hit the goal and eclipse it. So ways you can do that. Again, if you're watching the live stream, the links are right above us. You can go to the I Give Catholic website, find Duchesne. You can go there. You can call a donation in, so you can call into the school and they will accept the donation over the phone, or come by and join us. Have fun. We've got some snacks. We got some pizzas. We got a bunch of kids out here helping us out all evening long, and you get your picture taken. You get a cool little I donated sticker to take home with you to add to your wardrobe for the evening. So. But Dana, let's draw some names.
We'll do 5 hats first.
5 hats sounds
All
great.
right.
All right, first hat goes to Amy Smith. Congratulations, Amy. And the second one, we've got a Duchesne fair. Greg Owen gets a hat as well. And next one is Jen and Jeff Silvestri. You get a hat as well. And we will get these out to you if you don't swing by. Denise Lowenstein. And the last hat is for Jennifer Krupich. So those are our hat winners. Now let's give away some of these awesome Duchesne hype socks. First one is Andrea Lowenstein. And the second one is Dan Plackmeyer. I think we saw Dan just a little while ago on video. And then we've got Julie Suizo. There we go, some socks for Julie. And next one's going to James Zeisler. James, get some nice warm socks. And the last one we've got is... Is that? Yeah, one more for Dave and Candy Romeo. There you go. Get some socks, Dave. And that concludes our head-to-toe drawing. Thank you, Dana, for being our wonderful picker. She made me read the names just in case, the spelling was not readable. So we'll be back pretty shortly with Miss Teresa talking about some one-acts. And then we've got a cool interview with Mr. Nick Brockmeyer about the strategic plan and a little bit of info about the board. So stay tuned.
Hi, Duchesne community. Thank you so much for your support of I Give Catholic. I'm Teresa Velasquez, Mrs. Velasquez, one of the theater directors, and we're going to be talking about our Writers Workshop and 1X program. So I have Ailsa Ide with me and Lily Majors, and they've got some things to share about our 1X program. So this is an old program that we brought back after kind of many years of it going away. But last year we decided to start a writer's workshop to have some original material to perform in the spring. So could you guys tell us a little bit about writer's workshop?
Yeah, so we meet usually on Thursdays, and we just kind of bring anything that we've written. It could be scripts for a play, or it could be smaller things, just ideas, or like a list of favorite words, or just really anything that we've written, and we can get, good feedback on it. And it's really a fun time.
Writers Workshop is a really positive place where we can share works. As a book or script writer myself, I often bring just fun ideas, a list of words I like or I don't like. I'm spontaneous in what I bring, but I still get good feedback on my work and how I can improve it.
And we also do cool writing exercises, and it's usually a lot of fun.
We have a good time. Sometimes it's very goofy, and sometimes some of our writing really does turn into full plays that we're able to present, and I think that's been the most exciting thing. Sometimes we write and we share something for a class, or we share it in workshop, but when we're writing for the stage, we actually have a performance opportunity in 1X. So we were able to present 3 student written and directed 1X this year, and we have the writer and director of one of them. So we're just gonna share a little bit about Art Come to Life, and then we'll let you see it. But what can you share about your inspiration for writing it?
Well, I was inspired by a comment from one of our fellow writers about writing a show with characters that didn't have any dialogue at all, and I really liked that idea, so I kind of stole it. I was also heavily inspired by the play we did my freshman year, Exhibit This, which took place in an art museum and was full of talking paintings and tapestries. And so I did that with statues that didn't talk. And so I just kind of ran from that and came up with what is now Art Come to Life.
Awesome. And having characters that don't say anything through the whole show is just such a fun writing challenge. You won't get to see her stage directions, of course, but you'll get to see the actors and their movements, and it's just an important part of the show as much as the dialogue. So speaking of that, there's this really fun chase scene, and you'll get to see Lily. It's just super fun. I don't want to spoil anything, but would you share a little bit about chase scene and choreography and working with Mia?
Oh, the chase scene was very fun. It was very difficult as, well, I'm being chased around, but it was very difficult in that I'm running everywhere. Everyone's chasing me, and I also was not super in tune with what I was supposed to do, so it really was a little bit chaotic on stage and in real life because I didn't really know where I was supposed to go.
It was mostly choreographed, but there was a little bit of genuine running around.
You guys practiced quite a bit, I remember.
We did practice quite a lot, but it's a lot of choreography. I mean, everything that you see on stage is supposed to be choreographed. It looks the way that Ailsa wanted it to.
Yeah. And you did such a good job directing.
Thank you.
Yeah, what were some of your directing challenges?
I'm not sure. A lot of the things that, the set especially, and the costumes, I mostly just knew what I wanted. And so it was just a matter of getting what I had in my head onto the stage. Yeah. So, and it mostly went pretty smoothly, honestly.
Okay, so favorite thing about being a part of 1X, and then we'll let them watch it. What about you, Lily?
Oh, this is a tough one. I have to say the general vibe that we get at practice, getting to hang out with people that I like, people I work well with, and it's just really exciting to be in a group that's so supportive, and we're here for each other and here to have fun and entertain people.
I really like being able to see a work start in someone's head and then slowly become an actual like written script, and then from there become an actual staged play. It's just really fun to see the whole process, and not just like the end part.
Okay, I agree with everything they said. I also want to add that I'm just so proud of our student performers and writers and directors and crew members. We have so many wonderful performance opportunities at Duchesne. This is just one of them. We also have the fall play. We have our musical that'll be performed in March. We do one acts in the spring. We also have speech team. We have some improv troupe activities, and we have all of our musical performances as well. So performing arts really is just a wonderful thing to be a part of, and it's just one of the many wonderful things about Duchesne. So thank you for letting us talk to you for a little bit. We hope you enjoy watching Art Come to Life, written and directed by Elsa Ide.
Sometimes people come up to me and tell me that they could never have this job. You just look at the same statues all day, they say. That must be really boring. You know, I see what they mean, but they must not have any imagination. You only need a little to make this place come alive. For example, this soldier here. It's fun to imagine him bravely charging into battle, shouting, "Glory to Rome!" Granted, he'd probably be dead within a matter of minutes. Such is the grim reality of war. Then, of course, there were the Greek philosophers. I wonder what one of them would have to say about this. He'd probably say that boredom is actually a wonderful thing. Isn't it interesting how just being alive doesn't satisfy us? Simply existing isn't enough for us? Kind of tells you a little bit about how the human mind works. You know, I've always thought... anyway.
Hey, Jackie! The boss said she wants you out in the front lobby. Some lady's making a big fuss about getting kicked out.
What'd she do?
Sneezed on a painting, the big Jackson Pollock in the front room. She claims it shouldn't matter because it's already a splatter fest.
Can't we go 1 week without some kind of incident?
I pray for the day. You know, you better hurry. She was screaming up a storm when I left.
Thanks.
I'll cover for you.
I don't understand. I thought you wanted me out front.
I said no such thing. I told you not to leave your post.
Well, she said there was a lady making a scene.
Who did?
She did.
I can't tolerate this kind of behavior. One more infraction, and I'm afraid I'll have to let you go.
I had to fix the velvet ropes in the next room. Is everything okay in here?
Yes, everything's under control. What?
Nothing. I just realized I really should get my act together because I sure don't want to lose my job. I'm going to lose my job. Who could have stolen that painting? I mean, Jamie wouldn't have done it, but she would have noticed if something happened. If only these statues could tell me what was going on.
Guard.
Ah, yes?
I'm afraid I actually do need you out in the other room. There's quite the crowd today. You're all right?
Yeah, you just startled me when you walked in.
My apologies. This way now.
Hey, did I leave my... What? How did...
Hey, what's going on in here?
The statues! They're alive! I swear, I walked in and they were walking around and that one grabbed me. I swear, it's almost like they knew about the...
About the what? Wait a minute. It was you. You lied about the curator wanting me in the front lobby, took the painting, and then made me look bad.
Look, it moved!
What? No, it didn't. Hey, come back here.
museum is open. People can hear you. What are you on about?
I admit it. I took the paintings. It was me.
What? You stole a painting?
You mean you hadn't even noticed? I could have gotten away with it.
Well, now you won't. You're fired. Come with me.
Like I said, it only takes a little bit of imagination to make art come to life.
Hey there and welcome back. I'm your host Jack Borgmeyer here for just a little bit longer. To my right, I got Mr. Nick Brockmeyer. We're going to get into some stuff here about the strategic plan in just a little bit. So for some of you that didn't know though, I know there's been some questions off and on too about the new Duchesne board. So we have now a new Duchesne board that is comprised of alumni and parent members that actually get to work with the Archdiocese and the administration here to really kind of iron out details, look at how the school's being run, how different programs are being run. Days like today, you know, we work with advancement and admissions, the marketing, everything like that across the board. So it's been a really cool new addition that came along this summer. So we are in full gear and have been looking at a lot of different things. One is, what does the next 100 years look like? So ultimately, Nick here and Russ Cleaver have stepped up to kind of spearhead what our strategic plan looks like. So what does the next 100 years look like? And there's been a lot of parent input and a lot of outside input, alumni input, community input, to a lot of different areas. So why don't you kind of, first off, how'd they rope you into it?
Yeah, so Susan called and I met with her, and Russ Cleaver and myself were asked to be the co-chairs for the strategic planning committee. I obviously said, what is that? You know, we kind of went through it, and Russ and I agreed to do it. It's been kind of like a 6-month to a year-long process. We are still in the middle of it, so we don't have everything ironed out yet, but it's going well, and yeah.
So ultimately, for those that aren't really familiar, because neither of us necessarily were familiar with it until you start to get the ask, what is the strategic plan? What are we looking to kind of gather and achieve with it?
So first off, Duchesne hires a consultant. His name's Michael Loyette, who's amazing, and we work with him. So it's myself, Susan, Russ, and Michael. Michael does this for a number of private schools. I always look at it, he's never used these terms, but I've looked at it as you're looking at the strengths and weaknesses of the school and then coming up with a plan to move the school forward given those strengths and weaknesses. And they used 8 different domains, I think it's 8 different domains or 6 domains, we can go through the names of them, to look at different areas. Then you break down even farther, which areas do we need to work on, and then we come together for like a 2-day event in December with a bunch of faculty and alumni and parents, and we do a goal writing process. And then finally, at the very end of this, there will be a strategic plan to move Duchesne forward with different goals and different plans.
Very cool. So you said domains, kind of what makes up that
right, and
that overall plan?
Obviously, there's a whole hierarchy here. There's there's domain chairs and people under them. It's a whole flow chart. But the different domains, and I think this basically covers everything. There's academics, advancement, Catholic identity, enrollment, facilities, finance, governance, and student life. So I think that pretty much covers everything. And then under those, there's obviously a number of topics. The point is at the end to look at everything from start to finish, the entire school, figure out what we need to do better and how to do that better and what's most important, and not just my opinion or your opinion, but to get the opinion of everyone that wants to be involved.
Yeah. So because surveys went out, and we were talking alum, parents, communities, the students. I think a lot of the students were involved in that as well.
Yeah, so there was a round of surveys, then there was a round of follow-up surveys that just went out, and then there's going to be the goal writing days coming up in December. There was also one night we hosted up here a round table where we had a group of older alum, a group of younger alum, a group of faculty, a group of students, and they went around and shared their thoughts on Duchesne in all these different domains. So anyone that wants to be heard, hopefully by now has been heard. If not, and I think it's one of your later on questions, you can also reach out to me and we can make sure you're heard so that we can get everyone's opinion on what needs to happen.
And I think survey 2, so if you were involved in the surveys, and survey 2 I think has to be done by tonight. So if you haven't done it, please check your email for an email from Susan or the faculty and get that survey back in so we can continue this process. So it's a lot of work and there's a lot of pieces to it, like you've said, and a lot of different moving parts, different people. You kind of as a kind of spearheading and taking charge of the top rung of it, what are you most excited about so far, and then what are you most excited that this will actually help us improve?
Well, so far I really like that so many people I believe out there have opinions on what needs to happen, what our strengths are, what our weaknesses are, what they'd like to see happen. And prior to this strategic planning, I think we all had those, but where do you go with those? Most people probably just sit at home and think about them but don't go anywhere with them. This gives everyone that wants to be involved an outlet to discuss what needs to be done or what they would like to see done. And then what I'm most excited about is at the end of this, in December, is to see what we come up with and what we decide to focus on and what the plans are to get us there and the final outcome.
Gotcha. So you're not an alum,
correct?
But you have some interest here. So why don't you tell us about who's here?
Yeah. So my son Cole, he's been on the telecast a few times today. He's a junior here, and my youngest son Lucas is a freshman here.
So why, as a non-alum, did you decide to invest in DHS?
Yeah. So my wife went to Dominic. I shouldn't be saying that. But her mom and her uncles and aunts all went to Duchesne, so I mean, it may have skipped a generation, I guess, but multi-generational, skipped a generation, but we're back here. I grew up in Southeast Missouri. There weren't any Catholic schools, so when I moved up here 20 plus years ago, I didn't know anything about Catholic schools or private schools, and to be honest, at first I was probably turned off by them, but my kids went to St. Charles Borromeo, and now they're here, and we couldn't be happier, and I would recommend Duchesne to anyone. And how I got involved is, just coming here, the sense of community and just wanting to get involved. And I've been involved in a number of ways since my kids started going here.
And gratuitous plug, so Cole and Lucas were both on the state championship soccer team.
They were, yeah. Both of them played multiple sports here. But when Cole's coming into his junior year and Lucas coming into his freshman year, I think as a family, our ultimate goal is at some point that they would be on the same team at the same time and maybe getting a game together. That was kind of the goal. And Pat Turner made Lucas a swing room player. First game as a freshman, Lucas is dressed out as a freshman. I was like, okay, this is maybe going to happen sooner than what we thought. And then it was first game of the season. He got Lucas in with Cole, at the same time. So, I mean, a goal that we hope happened once over 2 years happened in the first game. So that was amazing. And obviously, they both played different roles in that state championship, but it was awesome to have two kids on that team.
When they're reverse numbers, right?
21 21's our family number. Yeah. So you'll see Cole, in baseball, today's jersey up here was 21. Soccer is 21. Basketball, for whatever reason, Coach Wade does not have a 21. So maybe next year. So everybody's like, oh, that's cute that Lucas got the reverse 12. There's no story behind that. Pat threw him a jersey, way too big for him, and it was 12. So
you said you were watching earlier when my dad was here.
Yeah.
He has the record for no points scored over 3 years.
I heard that.
I think his number was 21, and they probably retired it. So nobody would ever. No, I'm just
kidding. Okay. I was like, maybe 21 is retired.
No, it would definitely not be retired with him either. So. So I know, back to the strategic plan, just for a little bit longer. But so a lot of times when you open Pandora's box and you get the feedback that you've asked for, it can not always be the greatest stuff that you want to hear. And I think you and I have both kind of seen that there are definitely things that we're here to help with and improve. What out of everything that you've kind of gotten, and yes, there's a lot of things that we still need to work on and that we're striving for this next 100 years. What's the most positive thing that you heard? Like, is there like something that resonates in the feedback that it's kind of like, oh my gosh, they just keep saying this and they just keep saying that?
I just think that right now, the place Duchene's at, the whole 100-year mark, that I've seen since Cole's a freshman, so it's our 3rd year here. I just think this is the greatest momentum we've seen in a long time is right now in terms of everything, whether it be Susan Noonan or facilities, what all we're doing, the cutting edge stuff with technology, the academics. I just think there's more momentum right now than there has been in a long time. I don't have the 100-year look back, but at least from what I'm seeing from, let's say, the 3 years prior to us being here, the 3 years here, so maybe 6 years, I'm familiar with Duchesne at a pretty close level, that right now the momentum's at an all-time high.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And I mean, again, being a parent, being involved in the everyday, yes, I think sometimes you get a lot of messaging, every day, just in the social media, everything that's doing, the leaves that comes out. But to your point, it's definitely, since Sierra was a freshman, there's definitely a lot more that is bombarding me constantly about Duchesne and growth, and the 100th anniversary, I think, it's just an awesome new catalyst, again, with the strategic plan coming out and all things moving forward the way they are.
And you were saying about social media, that was one of my biggest complaints, like when Cole, right before he got here, when he first got here, was about social media. And I don't know the exact date that Eric got hired, but it was somewhere right in there. And what they've done with their social media, with Eric running that, I guess used to be the Leaves magazine, but now from Facebook to Twitter, I mean, there's just so much content, and it's very good content being put out. I think they're doing an amazing job with that.
Yeah, well, and Eric, gratuitous plug, has been running all these cameras today. You guys can't necessarily see what's going on behind the scenes, but we have 3 cameras set up in here. We have mics, every sound, lights, everything going. The show that you're being seen today is all being done right outside the room here at the 310 building. If you haven't, again, been over here, need to come out and see the studio here. We've got the fabrication lab, the robotics arena that was recently added. We've got esports out here, so there's actually kids in here playing some esports games while we're here, asking to raise money for I Give Catholic. So
yeah, if you are out there and you're trying to donate today, I would suggest you come by the 310 building, because I think you would be blown away at the quality of the room we're sitting in, the quality of the production, the quality of what's going on out here in this room. If you've never seen it, you really should come by and see it.
Absolutely. Well, and we talked about, that's one of the 3 ways that you can give today. So click the link below this broadcast, or you can call the school directly. Everybody's here in the room here that'll answer the phones, take your donation, or again, like Nick said, swing by, get a cool sticker, have some pizza, enjoy us, and we'll get a picture of you in front of our I Give Catholic backdrop. So stay tuned with you. Lots more. Nick, anything else on the strategic plan? And
nope, just if you want to get involved, please reach out to me or the school, and we would love to have you.
Yeah, because the process is cruising, like he said. December next, the strategic planning session is just right around the corner. So if you're out there and you still need to do your surveys, get those in so we can make the best of the plan. And man, look forward to it. And thank you for taking over that challenge.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we'll be back in just a little bit.
My name is Terry Graveman. This is my wife, Joanne. We're here today because we believe in the need for continuing Catholic education, and there's an opportunity available that happened through I Give Catholic. Joanne, you know, when we were talking about raising our children, where did we know that they were going to go to grade school and high school?
Yes.
Was Catholic education.
Right.
Yeah. Your background's with Catholic education. You grew up as a Catholic educated young lady, and I grew up as a Catholic young man. And how important is Catholic education to today? Is it as important as when we were growing up?
I feel it's more important now with social media and just, I don't know, everything that's going on in the world and everything. There's a lot of pressures, a lot of outside areas that are, it's really hard. And I think that kids need a grounding area, and I feel that Catholic education provides a lot of that for, as well as with families, family life.
I know it's tantamount in our lives. We both grew up, and we're excited that we sent our kids here. Does Duchesne offer what you feel a good, solid Catholic education?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was great when we were here. It was great better when our kids went here, and I mean it's way better even when with our granddaughter Leah being a freshman here this year. They're well prepared for college. I felt our kids were prepared for college, and even now with them starting, just some of the hands-on activities that they do in classrooms. It's just, I mean, it's just amazing.
Yeah, it really is. You know, and which brings me to another vital point. We're in the beginnings and the month of November, which has been set aside as an I Give Catholic for the Archdiocese. And I Give Catholic would be so important to help Duchesne provide even more what you were talking about in the house system here and just technology. I know one of the big things nowadays is robotics, and the use of robotics in so many things, in medicine and other fields that need the ability to manipulate the finest little things so that the job can be done smoothly and efficiently. Granted, the robot is being driven by a human being, but it's an important addition to everyday's life. So some of the I Give Catholic funds that might come to Duchesne could be for robotics and for continued technology. You know, their mission here is to educate mind, body, and spirit. And so much of it has to revolve around being prepared, like you were saying. I know our kids were.
Yes.
They're all successful in raising their own family in Catholic, and they're all in Catholic, into Catholic education for their kids, which makes me, as an alum of Duchesne and you an alum of Duchesne, proud parents, I know. And so
I also know, I mean, it takes a lot of money to educate students nowadays. I Giving Catholic is important to me to carry on the education that it's available to anyone who wants a Catholic education, that there's funds for them, the money's there available, you know, to help.
Yeah, it's an important aspect. You know, it is so much of a sacrifice, quite a bit of a sacrifice. It was when our parents sent us here, And it continues to be a tremendous sacrifice, but you have to realize that sacrifice is a good investment.
Yes.
I feel like it's as important for us and other people to invest in Catholic education because you're going to get a return on your investment. It's been proven. We're already getting returns.
Right. I remember a gentleman we once knew, Kenny Rankin, once said that was the best money he ever spent was sending all of his kids to Duchesne High School.
That's
and I believe there were 6.
There were.
That all went through. And he said he made the remark one time to us that was the best money that he had ever spent. So, and I'm sure there's lots of other families that would say the same thing. So
I agree. So it's important that, in my mind, we really take a hard look at what direction do we want the future to go for a lot of kids, or if not every. It's important that this spirit be led by faith, and I'm proud to say that Duchesne is a faith community #1 and an educational institution that's celebrating its 100th year if you go back to when Duchesne evolved from St. Peter Parish High School. So that's why when it comes time, you and I are going to give Catholic.
Hey there, everybody. We are approaching the 5 o'clock hour, and the Borgmeyer session is just about over. Coming up, we've got a pair of Boscherts, Jason Boschert and Paul Boschert, and Mike Ryan that are going to take you through the next couple hours. Great stuff for them, but we've got some more prizes to give away. So let's spin. All right, free entry to a game is going to...
Close my eyes here we go. And it is Bob and Mary Reimer.
All right, there we go, Bob and Mary. We'll see you at one of the next basketball games coming up. Just write free entry on the back of that one. Let's do one more. Ooh, crew neck sweatshirt.
Crew neck sweatshirt. Let's see who's going to get this one. Here we go. We got Alyssa Gerland. Gearland?
Alicia Gearling. Close, Bennett. Congratulations, class of 97 winner right there. Alicia, you got a free sweatshirt. So hang out with us. It's 5 o'clock. We got 3 hours left and a new crew coming up. So stick with us and we'll see you in a little bit.
Hi, I'm Cam. I'm a captain on the Esports team here at Duchesne. It's actually through the funds from I Give Catholic last year that helped to fund new programs such as the Esports team. It's highly growing and it's highly evolving. We are getting new parents and new kids in here every day to come play with us. We are actually sending 2 of our teams to state this year, Rocket League and Smash Brothers. Last year, we only sent Rocket League and they got 4th in state, so we're hoping to win this year. If you want to support new programs like these, especially here in our new tech center, please be generous on November 28th. Tune into the stream and donate for I Give Catholic.
Duchesne High School's robotics team and class work on design, building, programming, and teamwork. Students create robots from scratch, gaining hands-on experience with cutting-edge technology and learning valuable skills for their future careers. The program and classes are for students interested in robotics and engineering, providing a platform to showcase their talents. The teamwork involved in building a robot fosters collaboration, problem-solving, and communication skills. The students' passion for robotics is evident in their dedication to the program and the results they achieve. Duchesne High School's robotics program is paving the way for a new generation of engineers and innovators.
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic, you might ask?
I Give Catholic is a national social media campaign leading up to and including Giving Tuesday, which unites people with a common message to give back and give Catholic in support of Catholic entities important to them, such as Duchesne High School.
Support Duchesne by participating in I Give Catholic.
Mark your calendars for November 13th through the 28th.
And help Duchesne continue to shape leaders in mind, body, and spirit.
Stay tuned for more information on how you can support our campaign this year.
Hi, my name is Dan Plackmeyer. I am an alumni from Duchesne from the class of 1976. And my family will be supporting Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. Duchesne has always played an important role in our lives. I met my wife, Dawn, at Duchesne. She is from the class of 1977. We have 3 children, Brittany, Zach, and Morgan, who all graduated from Duchesne. My wife and I have 7 siblings who graduated from Duchesne, and 17 of their kids all graduated from here. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience for over 100 years, along with their athletic programs and extracurricular activities. I ask that you look back in your past and remember all those times that Duchesne was there for you, your family, and our community, and that you join me in contributing to Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. It's a great day to be a pioneer. Thank you.
My name is Andrew Suiso. I'm currently a member of the English faculty here at Duchesne, my first year working here. I'm also a graduate of Duchesne, class of 2017. So coming in as a Duchesne alum, working here as a faculty member now, one of the things that's become much more visible is the way that the mission of Duchesne, committing to, forming leaders in mind, body, and spirit, right? The way that that becomes a concrete part of every aspect of education here, from working, just starting out as a 9th grader, taking your sort of like basic math and English classes, English in my area, getting all the way up to being able to take like college level classes, preparing for higher studies or for vocations, right? The way that we're able to focus on growing the whole person, I think really continues beyond your time at Duchesne as a student. So when it comes to a fundraiser like I Give Catholic, I really encourage you to give. I think that the material support you can give on November 28th will do a whole lot of good. It'll make this education more accessible for a lot of students, and it'll give us the chance to really put our minds and hearts and bodies into a lot more opportunities to grow and be ready for the world that's awaiting these kids after high school. So it's a wonderful place to be, and I hope you consider supporting it on November 28th.
Welcome back, soccer fans. Oh, wait a minute, that's my other gig. Sorry about that. I'm usually on air for soccer. My name's Jason Boschert. I am the president of the Athletic Boosters, joined with Mr. Paul Boschert, who is our athletic director here at Duchesne, and Mr. Mike Ryan, my co-host, my cohort, bringing home the state championship here this year. Mike, that's you and me, buddy.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that.
Absolutely, a ton of fun. What a great year, and we have got a lot of sports talk that we're going to talk with you, but let's get you a quick update here. We are $9,000 away from getting another $50,000 anonymous donor.
Correct.
Right? $9,000 away. It's got to be board. If you mark it down that you are a board donor, right? Is that right?
Board generated.
Board generated, right. Correct. Donor, $9,000 more. We have an anonymous donor, $50,000 on top of what we've already made. ladies and gentlemen, that will put us over 200,000, which is our goal. And I just got goosebumps saying that. So this is going to be fantastic.
And so, Jason, this is a national event called I Give Tuesday, and nonprofit entities all over the country are doing this. We call it I Give Catholic here in the Archdiocese. We've raised the most in the Archdiocese so far, and I think we were ranked 8th nationally among all nonprofit entities.
Right.
So let's keep the momentum going, and let's get that 9,000 so we can get that $50,000. And thanks to that donor, whoever it is. It's an anonymous donor. They haven't even told us, but man, thank you so much. It's going to go real far up here.
And that's an incredible amount of money from that donor, but we need to keep in mind all of the donations. It doesn't matter if it's $50,000, if it's $500, if it's $50. If you can help us get to our goal, every little bit helps, right? So we need to make sure that we recognize everyone that's been donating, and there's a list online that you can look at, check it all out. It was amazing watching this throughout the day. So I'm trying to get work done, and I'm also looking online like, hey, how's Duchesne doing? How's I Give Catholic, right? And it just kept skyrocketing up and up and up and up. And unlike last year, guys, it hasn't stopped. It just keeps going.
We're hoping to double last year. Last year, I think we ended up around 130,000, 140,000, our very first year of doing this. And let's hope maybe we can even double that. So if you're watching at home, which you probably are, go to www.duchesne-hs.org, and there's a link on the front page there called I Give Catholic. If you click that, then it'll say donate, and there you go. So you can do it online, credit card, drop it by if you're in the neighborhood, swing on by and say hello. Got pizza and drinks and what the heck, you know?
Yeah, please donate in person.
Yeah.
Come say hi.
Yeah,
we'd
we'd
love
love
to
that.
see your
Love
face.
that.
So, well, let's without further ado, let's get how about an athletic update from our athletic director, Mr. Boschert here.
I thought you guys were going to let me talk here.
Well, no,
go.
Let's talk over him. Let's do that more.
Before we do that, you were class of
1998
and parent.
Yes, and
Duchesne parent.
Yep, and all the way back to my grandma, which was class of 1945.
Wow. And your mom and dad both went to school here, I remember.
73 and 74.
Right.
Yep.
So, Paul?
No, 1977 graduate with you.
That's correct.
Yep. And we had 6 siblings that all went to Duchesne here. So I went right down the list, 77, 78, 79. I believe it was 85 and 88, something like that. So we had like 6 kids that come through. Yeah.
Wow. Can't swing a dead cat around here without hitting a Boschert.
Well,
so I, as Paul mentioned, I've known Paul since first grade, and one of the finest guys I know. But we graduated in 1977 together. I met my wife. She was a class of 78. We've been married for 40 years. Sent our 3 kids here. Same thing. Siblings on both sides went here. So there's a lot of tradition here, and it's been a great school. Great experience. So, Paul.
Let's talk a little bit about our fall season. We had a great year as far as getting off to a great year. Just kind of highlight some of them. First of all, our cross-country team, we had somebody finish in the top 50 this year, which was awesome. We also had in girls tennis, they won the district tournament this year.
Going back, sorry to interrupt, but was that Will?
Will, yeah.
Will Kilhofer.
Yeah, Will Kilhofer.
Congratulations,
yeah.
Will. That's
and he'll be back. So
yes.
So
cross
good.
country.
Yeah,
cross
country.
Okay.
So that was that. Girls tennis, as I said, we were district champions. Won that. Girls golf for the first time in school history. The team finished in 5th place. Maddie Danker placed. Maddie will be back again next year, so a lot of our youngsters are contributing this year. Esports is going to state. They're going to head out here this weekend, so we're excited about their second year in a row. So they've had a great fall, head off to state. And then our football and volleyball had good years this year, not kind of the years that we probably would have had in the past. And am I forgetting a sport?
Well, I mean, just the most important one.
Oh, yeah.
The one that God loves the most.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's what
absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. Our soccer team, as most of you people know by now, last couple of weeks has been great celebrating the state championship that we had last week. And I saw a lot of alum down at Soccer Park last week. It was great to renew old friendships and things like that, and to see a great soccer game in which the Pioneers won 1-0 in state championship. So a great fall for Duchesne.
Mm-hmm. And you know, the ironic part of that remarkable thing is we won that state championship on the feast day of Philippine Duchesne.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. And what a great day for the Archdiocese all around to have Bishop de Burgh and Duchesne going head to head for the state title in the hometown, right? We're in St. Louis, which is the first time that I've ever experienced that. Even though Bell won state, it was held in Kansas City. So here we are in St. Louis. I have never seen a home crowd like that before, right? For both teams.
Right.
Packed stands, left to right, students across the way. It was unreal.
Beautiful day, yeah.
Wow,
Great
it was
weather,
unreal.
great weather, and stick with us because in the 6 o'clock hour we're going to have the soccer team in with Pat Turner, so that'll be a fun hour. I think we'll have with those guys.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, so I believe we have the hockey fellas.
We do have hockey fellas coming in here shortly, but once again, we are looking for $9,000 in board designated donors, and if we reach that additional amount, we will gain another $50,000 on top of it, which puts us over the mark. So please, please, please open up that checkbook, even if it's only for 10, 50 bucks, whatever it might be. Help us get to that goal because we are so close we can taste it.
So we're going to take a moment and go grab the hockey folks. We're going to look forward to talking to them here in just a moment. And I guess.
And that should be it?
Yep.
We're going to pretend that that's it? Are we off? We don't. You guys.
So I'm Jeff Smith, class of 1993, graduate here at Duchesne High School. I have returned to say thank you to Duchesne. It offered me a lot of different opportunities in my life, and really I think the biggest thing that sticks out to me is it allowed me to find a better version of myself. So I think the challenge that Duchesne allows from the faculty and the students, it recruits a special kind of kid. And it's one of the reasons why that I come back and that I would be a proponent for the I Give Catholic campaign on November the 28th. And what does that mean to find a special, different kind of kid? For me anyway, and going to school here, I found there were a lot of opportunities around every corner, whether it be inside the classroom, whether it be in the theater, or on the athletic field, or any walk of life, walking down the hallway. But even more so than that, I found that the faculty really challenged me to try to find, again, a better version of myself, to dig a little bit deeper and go a little bit further than what I would have done on my own. I just want to say thanks to Duchesne. I'll always be here as well for them, and I feel like Duchesne will always be here for me. And then again, I kind of ask your help to continue this theme for all of us going forward, our kids and our grandkids and on down the line. So again, thank you very much. The I Give Catholic campaign on Tuesday, November the 28th.
Hello, my name is Susan Noonan, and I serve as president of Duchesne High School. I Give Catholic is a very special way for Duchesne to enhance its programs. From STEM to the performing arts, I Give Catholic provides the necessary funds for us to really become a showcase school. So please join me on November 28th to support Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Hi, my name is Shane Lowenstein. I'm a second generation pioneer, part of the graduating class of 2016 here at Duchesne High School. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience to the St. Charles community for 100 years. We are so excited about a lot of the programs that are being added to help our students look forward to our next 100 years. Advance giving is open now through the link on your screen. We would so appreciate your support, and we thank you for making today and every day a great day to be a pioneer.
And welcome back to Duchesne High School for the I Give Catholic. We are currently at $144,000, 365. Well, yeah. So, thank you. Was that for my intro? Okay, all right, I figured so. So, we're looking to reach $200,000. We are so very close to that. So, we're hoping that while we're talking here with the hockey team, you're going to find it in your hearts to open up that checkbook and try and get us up to that benchmark goal. And we would love to hit that 200 this year. But Paul, if you don't mind, taking it away.
Well, let's start with the hockey team. We'll start with the head coach, Ed Kelsey. If you will kind of tell us a little bit about the team and introduce some of the players, coaches you have here with us today.
Well, I have alternate captain
Carson Kuhn. I'm a junior. I've been part of the program for Carson Kuhn. I'm a junior. I've been a part of the program, including B team since 7th grade, and yeah.
We got Lucas DeLeo here. Liam DeLeo. Where is Lucas? I thought I seen him here. Liam, go ahead and step up to the mic for us.
What grade are you?
Tell us what grade.
I'm a sophomore. I've been with the program since 8th grade, including B team. Okay.
Go ahead, Dylan.
I'm Dylan Slattery. I'm a freshman, and I've been with the program since I was in 7th grade.
All right. Good.
I'm Dylan Kuhn. I'm a sophomore. I've been a part of the program for 2 years now. I started off in 8th grade, so.
And what level are you at now? Grade level?
Sophomore.
Sophomore. Okay.
Okay. So we got 4 of our players, and how about your assistants over here, Coach?
So I'm TJ Slattery, 1988 grad. I am not a coach, but I'm the biggest parent supporter of the hockey team next to Bill Kuhn.
I'm Bill Kuhn. I am the play-by-play announcer
That's
Yes.
a joke. I just had to throw that out there. My two boys have been part of the program, obviously, two of them here, and here today as mostly a supporter, but also on the board of directors for the team as well.
Great. Go ahead. Coach, can you explain a little bit about your season, who you guys play, things along those lines?
Well, we started off the season with a very tough opponent with MICDS, and fell a little short in that game. And then we come alive, won our next 3 in a row, and then we faced the defending Wickenheiser Cup champs and fell short. And then things kind of came unraveled a little bit. We had a tough loss last night, but all in all, I definitely think that the boys are going to pick right back up where we left off. Like I said before we started this, if I could describe the season, it would be the good, the bad, and the ugly. Not necessarily in that order, but without that storyline, there wouldn't be the ecstasy of gold. So moving forward, we're definitely looking to improve our record. Got a lot of young freshmen on this team, and these boys are getting their reps, they're taking their licks, and it's a lot of growth. It's a big promising roster. We have one senior skater, and the rest of the roster's very young. So we're going to be looking to be building in the next couple years for sure.
And as you know, as a coach, it takes a while to build that chemistry, especially with young players like that.
Absolutely.
So other schools are represented too, right? Is this a blended team?
Yeah, so we have 6 pool players. We have a senior that is another goalie that shares the net with DK here. And then we also have a handful of kids from one or two from St. Charles, and then Orchard Farms. Who else do we got? Lutheran High. So it's a building process. We do a lot of junior pioneer camps in the summertime to try to spark the interest with the 5th through 8th graders in regards to looking at the school and then introducing them to the school, and hopefully once they step through the doors here, they see this atmosphere and they feel at home. And at the end of the day, we're hoping that they find that Duchesne is the place to be in regards to academics and atmosphere.
What is your background with hockey?
Well, I've been coaching, I coached club since 2010. I've been board of directors for Twin Bridges Lightning since 2012, and if I'm not at home sleeping, I'm typically at the rink, either for Duchesne or my club team.
Mm-hmm. Right. So do you guys all play club or not, or? Yeah. All of you?
I actually play on his team, so his
Okay.
club team.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So guys, I have a question kind of for the players here. The boys soccer team won the state quarterfinal, right? A lot of hockey players in attendance. That night, the soccer players went and watched the hockey team that night, and I noticed when we were scoring goals, we being you guys scoring goals, you immediately found your way right into the glass, right where all the students were. What's that feeling like when you've got your fellow students there to support you? Does it give you that extra bump that you need and the extra adrenaline to get through the game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely nice to have a good amount of students, a good fan section. You know, it's definitely a boost in momentum. I could say, I played since freshman year, and every time we have a big student section, we seem to win those games. And just having all the soccer players there that are definitely bringing the energy. They bring that big easy sign,
Mm-hmm.
easy button, and it's fun to jump into the glass when you score a goal and see 20, 30 students there, which is not typical for the hockey games, and it's been happening almost every game. So it's definitely helping us out on getting wins here.
I love that. I love that environment that's building, and you guys started it, right? Because you guys came and you were supporting the sports that are happening on campus, and it is inspiring them to now come off campus and come watch you guys, being a club sport, obviously, and the fact that we don't have an ice skating rink, which none of the schools in the area do. But
we get a donation, real
yeah,
quick.
if we get a big enough donation, ladies and gents.
Hey, we do actually in TJ's backyard. Do you still do that?
Well, we started that about 4 years ago, and unfortunately, with the way that these boys have grown up, we can't put that ice rink in the side yard anymore. But we did have a mini ice rink for a while. That's a fact.
And as parents, I had some neighbors, the Mears brothers, lived right around the corner, and they were constantly slapping pucks around the driveway, and their cars had dents, the garage door, but they ended up being tremendous players up here at Duchesne. And Eric Stelmacki, who was an Archer Farm guy, was my neighbor, same kind of a deal. But I think that's actually a nice opportunity for you guys to meet guys from other schools that share the same passion for hockey as you do. Maybe you guys can talk a little bit about the commitment that it takes from families to support hockey, youth hockey, in terms of finances and time and.
Oh, finances, that would be you, Bill.
Oh, yeah. I'm the finance guy. Well, let me tell you what, you talk about commitment, it is a large financial commitment. And I say that it's all positive. It is seeing what hockey has brought to at least to my boys, and I think all the boys who play hockey, that camaraderie with their fellow teammates, just the social aspect of it, the things you learn from hockey that are true to real life, which is all the successes and failures that go on in life. You can experience those in a hockey game, in a hockey season. So I think it brings something unique to their lives, and for that matter, it's really all sports is that way. So I'm talking about just from a hockey perspective, but from the parents, it is a commitment, but it's a fun one, and it's worth it. And it's worth it to see the wins. It's hard to watch the losses, but that's life, and that's as you go through life, those are the things you experience over and over again. So it is definitely a commitment in all aspects, but it is very well worth it.
Right. Is your schedule, as an athletic director, I know that the sports that we had in the fall, I know that after school we're going to practice and we're going to play the games at a certain time at night. Hockey's got to be a little more flexible, am I right, as far as rink time or stuff like that? Or do you have a set time for practices, your games? Are you all different hours?
So I will say this, for the high school, it's great because we have set hours. Typically, we're at Wentzville at 7 on Sundays, and we're at the Mills at 9 on Tuesdays. For club, we're Wednesday nights, and it's anywhere between 7 p.m. and 9 p.m., and then Saturday or Sunday morning, it's anywhere between 7 a.m. and 10 a.m. So that little bit of flexibility, yeah, but having a set schedule is extremely nice.
Any of these guys willing to drop the gloves or anything, go in a penalty box or anything like
that? Well, we won't talk.
I was going to talk
about.
He sticks up for his teammates, is what you're saying, right, Coach?
He was redlining a little bit last night. Yeah. Thank goodness Logan was there to pull him off a little bit.
And that's a question I was going to ask too. It's such a high adrenaline sport, and you're getting drilled. And your adrenaline's going. So how hard is it to keep your composure and your self-control, self-discipline, not to go after somebody or to play, take yourself out of your game? So as a player, I'd be interested to know how you feel about that.
I'll go.
Go ahead.
I think as a goalie, everyone is trying to get the puck to me. Everyone's trying to get it past me. Everyone's trying to either help me or break me. So. Whenever there's people in there, they're always trying to pressure me, and I always have to keep in mind that they're doing this for a reason. They're trying to see me they're trying to see me get mad, and they're trying to make me lose my composure. So it is very hard because players fight a lot around my net. They try to protect me a lot. So I want to jump in with them, but at the same time, we have to keep moving as a team, and we have to win the game first. So.
You model yourself after a goalie by any chance?
I got to point out real quick though, he has jumped into a few.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know. Do you model yourself as an NHL goalie? Is there somebody that you can compare yourself to?
I don't really know. I kind of want to be my own type of goalie. There's a lot of goalies I like watching. I like watching Linus Olmark and like Vasilevsky, even though he's injured right now. But you know, I think I shape my game around them a lot, but also I like being unique and being my own type of goalie.
Hey, DK, if you mind, if I could describe Dylan, it would be a mixture between Brodeur and Billy Smith.
Oh, that's our era. So yes, that's.
Do you know who Billy Smith is?
No, I know who Brodeur is.
Played for the Islanders.
Big bad Billy Smith. YouTube him later, and you'll get a good chuckle.
Martin Brodeur.
Yeah.
Patrick Wyatt.
We had an alumnus here, and he was next door neighbors with Grant Fuhr, and you know, who played forever, and he could barely walk, but he would get out in the court with the little kids and get in the little portable net, and yeah, and so my friend is a huge, like I said, he's a graduate from Duchesne, huge hockey fan, and yeah, he really enjoyed sitting on the porch watching that. You know.
So guys, what's the next game up on the schedule? What are we looking at? What's the date, time, opponent?
Friday night.
9:30.
9:30.
Okay.
St. Peter's Recplex.
Okay.
What time's the tailgate start?
Well, we have 2 games on. We have 2 games. So tailgate is always an hour before.
Say that again. 2 games.
So I think we have a game set. No, we don't. Just Fridays.
Okay.
Tailgate starts at 8:30.
Okay.
In the back lot.
At the Recplex.
That's right. If you haven't seen a high school hockey game, you have to come out. Right? It's unlike any other sport that you'll watch here at Duchesne. Right? The camaraderie and the teammanship that these boys have is unlike any other. Right? We saw some success. We saw great success with the soccer team this year. Right? We see the basketball program continuing to excel. We see the football team coming together. Right? These hockey men are like a band of brothers that you have never seen. It is the most exciting and physical game that Duchesne offers. We got to thank you guys, right? The amount of fan support that we have this year is unlike any that we've had in years past, and it is consistent and continues to grow. And I point that to the Booster Club for helping promote. I point that to the teams and to the coaching staff of getting out in the hallways, and it really kind of promotes what the magic that Duchesne brings from an athletic perspective.
Well, and we can't forget the play-by-play.
That's
And I do mean that, all right? I'm not being facetious here. Obviously, Mike and I can appreciate the job that Bill does, and if you're not able to make it to the rink, the play-by-play is exciting, Bill. I mean, congratulations. Because honestly, you think of an accountant, and you're like, okay, probably not the most exciting guy I know, right? And I can say this because we're friends, right? I can say I'm not offending him. Don't worry, guys, we're all right.
He's going to drop the gloves here in a second.
But I'm telling you what, if you've ever tuned in and watched a game, it's incredible. It's so much fun, and how you're able to take that excitement that is happening live on the ice and filter it right into my living room. That's awesome, man. So congratulations. That's a great job.
Yeah, and you know, that started from just years ago. It actually started around COVID time when they weren't allowing, they were only allowing sometimes even just one parent into a rink. So parents couldn't watch the game. So we started live streaming on the game, like doing a Facebook live stream. And I did it. First couple times I did it, I'm like, I can't do it and not talk. Like, it was the weirdest thing. I just can't sit there silent because I know people don't know who it's too far away to see who's got the puck and things like that. So I just started talking, and then it just kind of turned into a life of its own. It was just crazy how that worked out. But it's fun. It keeps me from yelling at the refs.
Well, yeah, and that's not easy to do, right?
Exactly. So the thing that is so crazy is when Bill does a play-by-play and you were standing right next to him, you can't hear him, right?
Yes.
So he has his phone, but when you listen to him on air, it sounds like he is shouting from the rooftops. Right. It is the craziest thing. Right?
It sounds like he's in a booth, right, professionally mic'd up, and I saw it for the first time, and I'm like, where's all the gear? What's going on here? And yeah, no, it's incredible. Yeah.
It really is.
You know, it's nice to see, you know, it sounds like we have a group of really good young guys here, and, you know, we have a proud tradition of hockey. How many Wickenheiser Cups? Two? That we've won. I mean, that's a big achievement.
And runner-up in 2 also. Is that right?
It's only 1 and runner-up.
Oh, 1 and runner-up in 2. Okay.
Runner-up in 3.
Okay.
Runner-up for a challenge, I believe, also.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a great hockey tradition that we have here at the school.
Absolutely.
We have a Winterfest coming up, right, guys? Everybody familiar with that? TJ, you familiar?
Yeah, we do, and I believe that is scheduled for December 21st. That is also at St. Peter's Recplex. We are recognizing the 2020 Wickenheiser Cup Championship team. We're also inviting all of our feeder school organization hockey players to come skate with the team. There's more details of that coming out, but it's also in accordance with our 100-year anniversary as we recognize our WIC Cup champions.
I just talked to my daughter tonight. She's just turned 25, and Dan Barry, I don't know if you remember the Barry brothers that played. There were 3 of them on the team at the same time, but Dan still plays, and I think he's in the minors up in New York. So, yeah, so you never know, guys, what your future holds. So, all right, anything else you want to add?
No, I guess not. So, looks like we are getting closer and closer to our goal of $200,000. Once again, we are looking for $9,000 more in the board designated funds, and would love to reach that benchmark, because if so, we have a private donor. They're going to donate another $50,000, and ladies and gentlemen, that will top our $200,000 goal. So please assist us. We thank you for your help. We thank you for your support. We thank you for your prayers, and we will be back shortly.
Come out and see me.
Good morning, Pioneer Nation. This is Kate Mickelson reporting live from Duchesne High School. Today we have with us Dave Romeo. He is a proud pioneer and a distinguished member for our board. Thank you, Dave, for coming back to Duchesne in such a big way. Your support of Duchesne, past, present, and future, is appreciated by our alumni and our students as well. So, Dave, can you give us a little background about yourself?
Sure, glad to be here. Thank you for you doing this as well. 77 grad from Duchesne, Truman State after that. Well, Northeast Missouri State back during my time. And then about 18 years in the corporate world, Square D, for those who understand electrical. And then from there, I was fortunate enough to be able to run several different businesses as CEO over the next 20 or so years of my career. Always loved home, and this is home, St. Charles is home. And always loved Duchesne, and just felt like now that I'm more or less retired, I had an opportunity perhaps to bring my experience and background in support of seeing Duchesne be around for at least another 100 years or so.
Yeah.
So that, had a great experience when I was here, and want to see folks like yourself and others, enjoy the same opportunities that I had.
Yeah, I love how Duchesne brought you back here to St. Charles. I'm told you have a future pioneer in the family. What does it mean to have your grandson be a part of this legacy you're helping to create at Duchesne?
Well, I mean, little Carson is in preschool at St. Cletus, but it's kind of cool. Even my son and daughter-in-law and Carson and his little sister Sophie, they were here for the 100-year kickoff, and they kind of hang around a little bit, and it feels like family to them.
Yeah.
And he's 5, but going to St. Cletus for Grandma and Grandpa Day, and seeing Duchesne actually there working, and seeing our name there, I think is positive, and it'll be a great opportunity for him, I think, to have the same opportunities I had attending both elementary and then high school at a Catholic school, and all the positives that come with that.
It's not every day that your grandson gets to say he went to the same high school as his grandpa. I love that.
Yeah.
Now, we know you moved away from St. Charles for a brief period of time. What made you want to come back and get involved as an alum?
It started with family and friends, and we've been fortunate to live in some great places, that my work and business took us to, but, we were always connected here. We have a big circle of friends from, that go all the way back to when both my wife and I were both growing up. She's 78, Candy Suchman, put a plug in for her, but, big families right here in St. Charles, and there's always been a connection there. And I always describe St. Charles as sort of a salt of the earth, family-based community, and that's always been something that's important to us. And Duchesne's part of that. I've never been able to imagine St. Charles without Duchesne, and that was, again, the big motivator from my point of view to since I've got the time to be able to see what I could do to support the school.
Yeah. And what would you say to alumni who have not visited Duchesne recently?
Come on back. Well, I don't think maybe I didn't, I don't remember. Well, I haven't maybe seen you in the halls. I've been back probably 6, 7, 8 times around the school. And it has a good vibe to it.
Yeah.
And you see a lot of kids that look like they're enjoying what they're doing.
Yeah.
And as a parent, grandparent, who doesn't want that?
Yeah.
So, and it seems like everything happening here is really just building upon the past of Duchesne, and from a board point of view, we've got a real opportunity here to simply listen to the administration, educate us on what folks like yourself are wanting, you know, during your high school experience, and make sure that if it's facility related, program related, that we're doing all we can to make the experience, you know, what make kids want, you know, that give kids the reason to want to be here.
Yeah.
You know.
And you mentioned a little bit about that board. Can you tell us just a little bit about the new board that was just created this year and what role they'll play in the future of Duchesne?
So without getting into maybe the technicalities a whole lot, but I'm on the finance committee, and I'm vice chair on the board. So of course that means I'm on the numbers side. And I've had the benefit of being in meetings with the Archdiocese, because with me not living here my entire life, but always being interested, I wanted to make sure if I was going to get involved, I really understood the support of the Archdiocese. And their support is phenomenal. Their commitment to here is phenomenal. That's going to continue. That was important to me. And I think beyond that, I wanted to try to bring my business acumen to kind of a, if you'll say, an academic world, and see if there was some value add in support of the building of Duchesne going forward.
And if you were to give a senior like me any advice, what would that be?
Oh, I mean, your folks have probably told you this multiple times, but I think we only get to do it one time. You know, I mean, really trying to make sure you're pushing yourself and you're chasing your dream. And I always told my kids, you know, look at the positive side of the unknown. Don't be fearful of it. You know, just go for it.
I love that, because as a senior, like, I have no idea what my future holds for me, or where I'm going to go to college, or any of that stuff.
And, you know, that's perfect.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's, the main thing is that you're enjoying the experience, you're getting the education and all the other enrichment that goes with it at a place like Duchesne or wherever you decide you're going next.
Yeah, and Duchesne definitely supports me in all of those endeavors. And why do you think it's important for alumni to participate in the I Give Catholic?
So I think we're going to be communicating, the board will be communicating, and maybe back on, you know, the structure of the board just a little bit. One of the things that has already happened is each of the high schools are now essentially set up as a separate entity within the Archdiocese. And where in the past the board has been advisory, now we're sort of in the world I come from of a true fiduciary type of board. In other words, we have responsibility with Susan for what's happening here. We'll be actively involved in the approval processes around where money's being spent, where the focus is at, really engaged in what's happening, and I think I see that as a positive. I Give is a way for an alumni to support all that's happening here and knowing that 100% of your money is actually going directly to Duchesne. And so, you know, there's an agenda here. I've had the good fortune of being involved for about the last year or so. And just on, let's just say on the facility side alone, you know, we've got a very strong individual that's now heading that up. And we're just really taking care of things that need to be taken care of. And at the same time, in this building where you and I are at, you know, we're getting some really, it's innovative to Duchesne, but I think maybe it's programs that have been in other high schools already. Like I'm hearing the discussion around the robotics lab. And so, you know, those dollars are going to go to that. You know, we just kind of cleaned up, it was the gym when I was here, and now it's I guess it's the Fine Arts Center, you know, with the sound system. It's really, it's an opportunity to know that 100% of your money is going to improve Duchesne. And as I say at the same time, what I'm really pleased about is how the Archdiocese is taking care of some of the bigger, facility-related issues, if it's the roof or the boiler room kind of things, so that our money, the alumni money, is going directly to support the advancement of the school, and programs for the students that are here.
And I know you mentioned a few places where the money is going towards. Are there any other places around Duchesne where that money of our day of giving is going to go towards, like a virtual reality lab or
there's
like a dance studio?
there's a long list. Those things you mentioned are on there. I know in the conversations we have as a board, it's not even a conversation really. I mean, we all think we should be just doing it. So yeah, if it's a dance studio, if it's making sure that the robotics is totally, set up for success, the continuation of trying to upgrade all the classrooms, and other programs that are on the docket that we as a board haven't talked about, but we're seeing that, again, to most of us, we just see these things and we're like, well, of course, if we got to add resources or whatever that is to make that program happen, we just got to do it. And so I guess the last point on I Give is simply to say, as an alumni, view I Give this year particularly as your opportunity to sort of proactively get involved in what, as we finalize the strategic plan side of Duchesne, which is happening as we speak. This is sort of the first year of what may be a 3 to 5 year commitment that we hope alumni are supportive of as we educate them on everything that's happening here, including the good work of Becky Williamson and others, that's gonna, that we see that's gonna drive enrollment to where we're knowing it needs to go.
Yeah, there's just some programs where it's a no-brainer to support.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and put money into it. Well, thank you so much, Jay, for coming back to Duchesne and spending your morning with us. Are there any last thoughts that you would like to share?
No, I love the energy at Duchesne. I love when I have the opportunity to speak with parents who have kids here, and just an appeal to the alumni base out there to know that we've got excellent support from the Archdiocese, and we just really need to expand the net on the alumni side, and we have to do a good job of educating everybody on what we're going to be doing and why it should be important to them. But I'd love for the alumni to trust knowing that the board and Susan and everyone involved here, that plan is nearly ready to talk about, and we really can make this a world-class high school, I think,
I agree.
for many, many years to come.
Yeah, I totally agree. Well, thank you for tuning in, Pioneer Nation, and as always, it's a great day to be a pioneer.
robotics team in class work on design, building, programming, and teamwork, students create robots from scratch, gaining hands-on experience with cutting-edge technology and learning valuable skills for their future careers. The program and classes are for students interested in robotics and engineering, providing a platform to showcase their talents. The teamwork involved in building a robot fosters collaboration, problem-solving, and communication skills. The students' passion for robotics is evident in their dedication to the program and the results they achieve. Duchesne High School's robotics program is paving the way for a new generation of engineers and innovators.
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic?
What is I Give Catholic, you might ask?
I Give Catholic is a national social media campaign leading up to and including Giving Tuesday, which unites people with a common message to give back and give Catholic in support of Catholic entities important to them, such as Duchesne High School.
Support Duchesne by participating in I Give Catholic.
Mark your calendars for November 13th through the 28th.
And help Duchesne continue to shape leaders in mind, body, and spirit.
Stay tuned for more information on how you can support our campaign this year.
Hi, my name is Dan Plackmeyer. I am an alumni from Duchesne from the class of 1976. And my family will be supporting Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. Duchesne has always played an important role in our lives. I met my wife, Dawn, at Duchesne. She is from the class of 1977. We have 3 children, Brittany, Zach, and Morgan, who all graduated from Duchesne. My wife and I have 7 siblings who graduated from Duchesne, and 17 of their kids all graduated from here. Duchesne has been providing an exceptional educational experience for over 100 years, along with their athletic programs and extracurricular activities. I ask that you look back in your past and remember all those times that Duchesne was there for you, your family, and our community, and that you join me in contributing to Duchesne through the I Give Catholic campaign on November 28th. It's a great day to be a pioneer. Thank you.
And welcome back, soccer fans. Unfortunately, we're not at Frank Barrow Stadium, but we are here at Duchesne High School with the soccer team, and we are here supporting I Give Catholic and Duchesne High School. We currently sit just over $146,000 raised today alone. It's absolutely incredible. So I've had a couple text requests here to kind of explain the board challenge. I apologize, I was calling it board designated earlier. It's actually a board challenge. So if you are a new donor, or if you significantly increase your donation from last year, then that is considered part of the board challenge. So great update as far as that goes. We are only $8,000 away from meeting that board challenge. That $8,000 right there gets us another $50,000, puts us over our $200,000 mark, and we could all go home right after we party hard. So please, please, please open up those checkbooks, click on the link, come up in person. We'd love to see you here. We're at the 310 building. If you're familiar with campus, we're in the 310 building. We'd love to see you in the Esports lab. But I'm going to take it over here to Paul, and we're going to talk about soccer.
Hey, if we need $8,000, we bring in the heavy hitters here, the state champions. We ought to be able to wrap this up in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. What a great year, guys. It's been awesome watching you guys all year, and we're going to go ahead and introduce everybody. But I'm going to start with the head man back here, Patrick Turner. Coach, I know that you got that girls championship, and that boys kind of eluded you for a few years, and you finally got that monkey off your back.
Finally got the boys championship. We've been knocking on the door a few times in the quarterfinals, and finally got through against Father Tolton, and the boys put on a fantastic playoff run, Final Four display weekend, and an unbelievable championship game. And just really nice to get a title back in the boys for the first time in 20 years on St. Rose Philippine Duchesne Feast Day.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. That was on her
That was
feast day.
awesome.
It is awesome to have that there. Yeah.
And that's every coach's goal, is to win that last game of the season, right?
It is. You know, I mean, you can say, you know, if you won the third place game, you won your last game, but really only 4 teams in Missouri get to win their last game and have it mean something. And luckily for us this year, we were one of those 4 teams, the last team standing in Class 1.
Coach, I can't believe all the home games we had this year.
It's funny because I was looking at next year. So, yeah, we're 17 home games, but we made this a tough place to come play. Won a lot of games here. Became very familiar and made it a very tough place to play for our opponents.
And no rainouts.
And no rainouts on a grass field. How about that?
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. You want to introduce our players
Yes,
here, our
sir.
state champion players?
Yes,
and
sir.
Tell us a little bit about each of them.
Coming down the row here, first up, number 21 is our striker. Goal scorer Cole Brockmeyer was first team All-State this year in Class 1 and also a all-region Offensive Player of the Year. You know, every team was targeting him with their best defenders and still found a way to put in 23 goals. Pretty special goal scorer. Happy to have him back next year. Next to him, we have sophomore midfielder Bennett Borgmeyer. Second team all-conference, if I remember correctly. There's been a lot of accolades for these, well-deserved accolades for these boys. Bennett's been now a full-time starter. He kind of spotted up a little bit as a freshman, but really made that position his own, and just an all-around great soccer player, and looking forward to have him. You know, Pioneer legacy. He's been coming to our camp since he was a kindergartner, and now he gets to win a state championship as a sophomore, so that's pretty awesome. Next to him, we have number 10, Brendan Donovan, midfielder, another big goal scorer for us. Class 1 Player of the Year, first team All-State player, which puts him in the runnings for some accolades further down the road on a regional and national level. So hopefully we can get you in some more accolades coming through there. You know, scores a hat trick in the semifinal. Just a phenomenal player that we're happy to have on varsity with us this year and looking forward to as a senior. Next up, fan favorite, team captain, senior, Landon Christensen. Been with us for 4 years, 2-year captain, an unbelievable workhorse of a player. You come to our game one time or 100 times and you know you're going to see this kid work his butt off up and down the field to the point where he can't walk after the game, and that's all right because he's laying there as a state champion winner at the end of the game. So that was the best part about that. So definitely going to miss Landon. Big shoes to fill for these guys coming in behind him. Next to Landon, we have number 4, Declan Fuchs, starting center back. Declan was now a 3, if I'm correct. Just an unbelievable day in, day out player. You know, put him up against some of the best scorers and definitely down that stretch in the postseason. And those top scorers were putting up goose eggs. So, you know, him and along with our backs, gentleman right next to him as well, those guys did a phenomenal job. Definitely looking forward to having Declan back with us the next year. And then next to him, number 22, 23, I'm sorry, he's wearing a different jersey tonight, not his. I thought it looked a little different.
He retired number 23.
Yeah. I figured it's probably worn out from the long throws. Number 23 left back, Tyler Purvis, is a senior. He was an all-region selection, a first-team all-conference selection. If you played against us and you played on your team's right side, I'm sorry about that because chances are you had your work cut out for you with Tyler. Just an unbelievable two-way offensive, defensive player. And if you saw us play, you knew that his long throw was a huge asset to us, and you wonder how he can do that. And it's just fun to watch him play and do that. We're definitely going to miss you and your work ethic, and just happy you got to go out as a state champion. Next up, number 11, Luke Fink is a left winger for us, now in his third year with the varsity team. Funny story, not really that funny. Luke got hurt last game of the year, so that wasn't that wasn't the funny part. That wasn't funny, but hurt his ankle so bad, you got to wear a brace, you got to have it taped up, and now these new shoes that the kids wear that's got like the sock on top of it. Well, Luke's shoes don't fit him anymore. So luckily, number 11, had a former number 11 and myself that still had a size 11 boot that Luke got to wear through the playoffs after he'd gotten hurt. So that's just, he was wearing my boots throughout the playoffs, so that was pretty nice there. But just what a workhorse he is up and down the left wing. A very vocal player, an emotional player. The team gets going when they see a guy like Luke get going and attack towards the goal. And these guys make up a small portion of why we were successful. But happy to have all these boys with us tonight.
Awesome. Luke, how many brothers did you have play here?
4.
So you're the 4th?
I'm the 5th.
The 5th brother, or 5th boy out of your family, and your one brother is assistant coach, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe talk about your assistant coaches.
Come up here and talk. Come over. Step up to that
come on,
microphone.
step on up
Let's
to
hear
the
about that
mic there,
assistant
Luke.
coach that you got.
Yeah. What do you think of him?
I love my brother.
Do you love the coach?
I love the coach too. He's really into the game, has a lot of good ideas, and really helps the team out.
Well said. Your mom will be proud of you.
So Luke, you're the one game, it was your birthday, and I promised your mom we'd mention it, and I forgot, and I think the next 3 weeks we wished you a happy birthday. So so we could keep your mom satisfied. So
thanks.
You're welcome.
Tyler, step up there. We'll interrogate you next. So you hit it, Coach. The throw-in is unbelievable. I can't remember how many times you yelled when somebody else picked up the ball down there, but have you ever thrown it in the goal?
I can't.
Sure you can.
Well, they have
it may not count, but just throw it in there.
I probably could. Maybe.
Throw it
They're gonna
off
touch
somebody.
Well,
What are your future plans
It's
now?
too late to try now.
I don't know.
You're not-
College, but I don't know where
You're
I'm
not,
going.
we're going yet. Okay. Soccer in the plans? Come on.
Oh, it's got to
Should
be.
be.
Maybe.
Yeah,
You don't,
should be.
you don't throw that
We'll see.
talent away.
We'll see.
Yeah. Well, very good.
Yeah, you were fun to watch.
Thank you.
A lot
Thank
of fun
you.
to watch.
Absolutely.
Declan, you don't talk much, but get up here and talk now. You let your feet do your talking, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. A shutdown center back. So what's going through your mind in the championship game when you know that you've got some potent offense that you're going up against that has burned us in the past, right? They beat us here at home. What's your thought process now taking them on at Soccer Park?
It was just to shut them down. Their top goal scorer, Austin, obviously. Just to take him out of the game. Don't let him score any goals. And yeah.
Just stay tight. Stay tight. Don't let them gain control. All the typical thing. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, Coach, but Austin actually got some accolades himself, right?
He did. That was the first team All-State Offensive Player of the Year for Class 1. So
and you guys held him to a
Talking about
goose egg in the
Austin
championship
Bevcar?
game.
No. Bergman for the
Oh,
Berg.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, for
And
the
how many
Berg.
goals did he have? He had a.
I was going to say, he was way
It
up
was-
there.
Yeah, it was way up there. So that speaks volumes to our back line. I mean, and you and I know this,
Well-
right? We talk about it a lot in the broadcast. I mean, our back line was absolutely
Stellar.
solid back there, right? If things got through the midfield, back line was shutting them down in a heartbeat.
Unsung heroes, the back line.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's
Absolutely.
Stephen Beckfar
Yes.
that played for Father Tolton. You guys, man, shut him down. I know he was frustrated.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And he had accolades as well.
Yeah, he did. He was a great player.
I noticed that one as well.
Yep, he was
so.
co-offensive player in the region and first team All-State again. So
Right.
it's not like these guys were, shutting down some cupcake players. They were shutting down the big boys, and when it matters most, right? That's
Yep.
when you want your guys to show up. So that's
Absolutely.
awesome.
Absolutely.
Declan, you want to say anything? These guys keep talking. You got the floor, man.
What do you want to say?
Anything you want.
How about a shout out to your cousins,
Shout out to my cousins,
that are
yeah.
all state champions, except for the Moore boys?
Yeah, I get to add a state championships with the family.
Yep.
And I get one over on my boy cousins, so that's good. That's good.
How many in the family?
There's
I
a
can
lot.
tell you.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah. Is there 9 of them?
9
Okay.
between all of your family members. I was talking to Ronnie, and 9.
And Aunt Terry's got some second places, so no slouch yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just not a champion.
Just not a champion.
Love you, Terry.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
congratulations,
Yes,
Declan.
awesome,
That's
Declan.
fantastic.
Thank you.
Speaking of antagonists, get up here, Landon.
Yeah,
There we
our
go.
chirper.
Yeah.
Number 18.
He's the guy that you want on your team and not on the other team. 'Cause
absolutely.
He
You
drives
hate
the
to play against
Oh,
him.
you hate
You
to play
hate
against
to
him.
play against him.
But you also, I think, you led the team in some yellow cards this year too.
Yeah, 4.
I know. I had to do a lot of reports to mission for you. Thanks, Landon.
Yeah.
I had 8 in the last 2 years.
Yeah. not something to be really proud of. There's a lot.
So Landon, tell me this, right? From the beginning of the year, you know, coach never shies away from tough competition. And we go with back-to-back losses against Borgia and DeBerg, but really, really close games, right? What's going through your mind there? Are you thinking, hey, look at us, we've got a chance, we're really bringing this together? Or are you thinking, oh, no, not again?
For the Borgia game, I think we played very well. I just remember that game just really well. And the Berg game, I think we didn't play our best that night. I think we could have played better, and we proved that in the second time we played them, and we were all up to par that game. And I thought we proved we were the better team of the two.
Yeah. Well, we were on short rest against DeBerg. We had just played the night before, right? Yeah. So challenging game, but we come right in, and yeah, I mean, we take them to overtime. That's fantastic. But I mean, you see this, right? We go from you know, losing records to winning a state championship, and that's and you got to experience all of those really deep lows, and now the ultimate high.
Yeah. Especially the first 2 years. My freshman year wasn't the greatest. Then my sophomore year, I got injured, and junior year was a good year, winning districts, and then rough quarterfinal, and then the next year we win state on my senior year. So it's a great feeling.
That's fantastic.
One of the nicest guys too. He stops by my office every day and says hi to me, so I appreciate that, Landon.
Anytime.
Battle axe on the field, but a gentleman
off the field. You on his way by?
No,
really?
That's what I'm saying. He's two different people. At school, he's a nice, mild-mannered student here. He gets on that soccer field, he turns so different.
It's a little different.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, senior. Brendan, hop up there, buddy. I know last year you had to play the JV level, that transfer in here, so it's probably tough on you doing that. But you've made a big difference this year with your goal scoring.
Yeah, last year was obviously tough, but you know, just eyes on this year, and obviously got the job done. So
player of the year, right?
Player of the year. Yep.
Player of the year. Let that sink in for a second. The player of the year for Missouri for Class 1 goes to school at Duchesne High School. If that doesn't make you want to give right now, I don't know what will. But congratulations on that, Brendan. That's fantastic. It is fun watching you pivot out there on the field and find those outlets, and you make it look simple. So I have to ask, when you travel back, when did you start playing soccer, and when did you kind of work into club and start taking off?
I've always played like CYC, but I didn't really start club till like 5th or 4th grade, and I played for Gallagher, and it obviously got me way better, but I didn't really like get too good until freshman year at DeSmet. So yeah, that's really when it started. Take it seriously.
Right. And then you came from DeSmet over to Duchesne, had to basically ride the bench on varsity. Weren't allowed to play varsity last year, but you were able to play JV and clearly dominate JV. I think that's probably our best JV record we've ever had in school history, if you look back, which is certainly in part to you as well. But riding that bench for a full year and seeing the team fall short, but then sitting here now as a state champ, that's got to feel pretty special.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Obviously last year, pretty tough on me, but I just kept like looking forward to the future, and yeah, now we're here.
Paid
with
off.
The state championship.
Yes, sir. And one of the nice things too, how many goals did you have this year?
19.
Yeah, so if they focused on Cole, they had to deal with.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So not too many teams can boast 2 scores that have that many goals.
Sure. Well, and these two took a lot of focus in that state championship game, and it was an absolutely beautiful pass from Cole as he's being man-marked right up to Zach, which trickled wide open. Exactly. They did not mark him at all because they were too worried about these guys.
Right.
And when you've got that many weapons on your bench, I mean, it just speaks volumes to the caliber of a soccer team that we've got right now. And that caliber, while we are going to lose some very key players here this year, that caliber is really not going to drop that much next year. We still have a good core of this state championship team that's going to come back next year. So that's exciting for Duchesne soccer in the future.
Yeah, it is.
Well, congratulations, Brendan.
Thank you.
Thanks, Brendan.
Player of the year.
Do we let sophomores talk or not?
We do.
We do. All right, Bennett, step up to the microphone. What do you think, buddy?
First of all, say hello to your dad who's watching in the other room over there.
What's up, Dad? How you doing?
Oh, he's working the room, so he probably didn't hear you over there. So yeah.
So number 15,
Yep.
Bennett Borgmeyer.
Yep.
Yep. So sophomore and more of a center defensive mid.
Yeah.
Right. So what's it like?
Not much of a goal scorer. It's kind of just like just an honest thing. I'm not much of a goal scorer. You know, kind of really just give the ball up to Brendan or Cole and just let them do their magic, and I know they're gonna score, so it's whatever. You know, I'd rather have more assists and goals, but you know, it's pretty good season, and I had a lot of people where I could like look up the field and just pass it to them, and I knew they were gonna do their magic, and then I kind of sat back, maybe got like a ball coming outside the box and tried to rip it in, but you know.
Right.
It kind of, yeah.
Well, and I mean, who can forget you scored on a corner kick this year, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I would count that because like the goalie pushed it in, but like yeah.
Hey, you know what?
It's
the
all
stat
good.
sheet counts, and
Yeah.
Mike and I counted it. So there
Yeah.
you go. You got the goal on the corner, unassisted. So
I really appreciated your play. I played midfield growing up, and it's an important position. You got to connect that defense to the offense, and you play really well there. You hustle. You always have your head up, looking for that open teammate, and you make great distribution passes. So
Thank you.
you're fun to watch.
yeah,
I
very
really
good at
enjoyed it.
transitioning, right? And that's because of the talent on the field, right? You're able to make that transition and get an overlap, like from Tyler or something like that, and find them, shift back, cover them while they're going up. It seemed like it was just a wheel that was in perfect motion as you guys were working up there. It was fun to watch.
Pretty darn vocal for a sophomore too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're out there
That's
watching
great.
this.
Yeah, I just like went into it. I was like, man, I can beat one man, but then I always know like I always have options, you know. Like last year, some of the options were limited sometimes, but this year it's like if I beat one man, I don't have to go beat three. I can just pass one and then give and go, and that's what.
Oh, I don't know. I think you should still take all three on. Don't
No.
worry what the
Thanks
coach
for
says.
some fun announcing.
Forget about what the coach says. Just take them all three.
But yeah, our midfield three with me, Landon, and Brendan, we kind of like, you know, the telekinesis. We kind of knew, you know, give and goes. So yeah, it was pretty
smart,
good.
too.
Yeah. So yeah, the give and goes are great this year, and we kind of all like just like work together. That's why I want to say a championship, because everybody works together. So
Absolutely.
Well, you were a lot of fun to watch this year.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bennett. All right, Coleman.
Points leader. Number one in the stats pretty much all year long, I think, you know, on our players to watch for each and every game. It always started off with Cole Brockmeyer, which, I mean, you and Brendan combined, I think, for nearly 70, 80 points, something like that on the season, in the regular season. So congratulations, and congratulations on the state championship, man. What's it like being a state champion?
It's awesome. I mean, growing up, like, this is something you've always dreamed of, and now it's, like, finally real. Yeah.
Right.
So why do you think you just seem to have a natural instinct to score? Why do you think that is? Have you always played forward, or?
No, so actually growing up all through club, I was a center back.
Really?
And yeah, moving to high school. I mean, I was like kind of knew I'd be kind of good at forward, but going into high school, thanks to Pat, he gave me the chance to play up top.
You're going to take credit for moving him, right?
It was a staff decision.
And yeah, ever since freshman year, I had 7 goals my freshman year. And
how many?
7.
Okay.
And then I just love it. It's awesome.
Some kids would hope for 7 goals in a high school career, and he got that his freshman year. I mean, that's pretty special.
How many total do you have for your career so far?
47.
47?
Yeah.
Do we know what the record is up here?
I believe it's 53.
I'm tied for second all time.
Yeah, he's just tied assistant coach Juan Garcia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
yep.
Who's got the record?
Andy Panko, class of 2001.
With how many?
53. 53 goals.
I tell you, you break that record. I remember Andy Panko. He was a tremendous soccer player.
4-year.
Yeah,
D1.
tremendous.
Yeah.
Went to Butler. Yeah. So,
Fantastic.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Awesome year.
And then you had a younger brother on the squad as well.
I did.
A younger Bubba on the squad. Yes, thank you for pointing that out, Landon, you chirper.
What a goal.
Oh, my
I know
Lord.
where you're going with this.
Yes. So, what a special time. I remember, and I can't remember the opponent, but hat trick on your part. You come off.
It was the district semifinal.
Ellsbury.
Ellsbury.
Ellsbury, that's right. That's right. And Lucas comes on. And
Freshman, right?
Freshman.
Yeah. Freshman.
Right. And probably about 75 pounds soaking wet, right? and scores a goal in the same game. And your parents were just grinning ear to ear after that game. That
His
was
first
fun.
goal, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That's what it's all about right there.
So what's it like, not necessarily sharing the spotlight, but sharing the field with your brother?
It's awesome. He's a kind of like my mini coach out there. Like on the bench, he'll give me pointers and stuff, and yeah, it's awesome to have him out there.
Right.
He's
But
like my best
we
friend.
haven't gotten that Brockmeyer to Brockmeyer assist yet, though,
No,
have we?
we
still
do.
got time.
We got time. We
we
got
need
we
that.
got another year.
Yeah.
We got another year for it, but I can't wait to call that one. That's going to be a lot of fun. Brockmeyer
Yeah.
to Brockmeyer. So that's just really, really neat. What are your thoughts on next year? What are you excited about? What are you looking forward to?
I mean, obviously we're gonna miss a lot of you guys, Tyler, Landon, but I think we have a big core of the team that's still there, and I mean, yeah, I think we can go pretty far again.
It'll be a challenge next year because you guys will move up a class, at
Yeah.
least one class.
At least
up
one,
at
maybe
least
two.
one, maybe two. We'll have to see how.
I think we'll be fine though.
I do too. I do
Yep.
too. From
Yep.
what I've seen with the others, because you beat some teams that were in Class 2 this year.
Yeah.
Archer Farm was one of them. right?
Absolutely. Yeah, they were
And they were down there in the Final Four.
Went deep into the Final Four.
And they had a shot. They lost in overtime or PKs, I believe it was.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this kind of shows you that
Correct.
going up a level, guys, will be a nice little challenge. But I think we can do it again as well.
Yep,
Absolutely.
we'd be up to it, 100%. Well, congratulations,
Yeah.
Cole.
Thank you.
Very nice.
So you guys are all, upperclassmen for the most part, and mentors for the younger players. So how do you think Duchene's helped you develop some leadership skills to help out the younger folks that are on the team?
Landon, you always
Yeah,
talk.
Landon.
Speechless?
What was the question again?
So do you feel like Duchesne has prepared you guys also to be on the field as leaders and mentors for the younger players?
Yeah, absolutely. In middle school, I think I was more shy back then because I went to a bigger middle school and I went to public all my life till high school, and then I grew into myself, got more talkative, and got all my friends. And especially with the leaders I had as a freshman, Danny Parks, he was a good one. Just idolizing him when I was younger, and growing into it my sophomore year, Danny, Booth, and Fink were all the captains, and Joe were all the captains my sophomore year, and then just idolizing them, and they're all great leaders on the field. And then junior and senior year, I was captain with Brennan last year and Brendan this year. So just being leaders with great friends, great people, and yeah.
Well, I think you guys have been great examples for the younger players, in all seriousness. And the other thing is, and we've had, Jason and I are very blessed and privileged to be able to call the games on the live stream, but from a number of schools and opponents, they were saying how good you guys are about sportsmanship. I saw countless times where you're helping guys off the field from, the other team. It's noticed by a lot of other schools. And
Stepping up and stretching them out when they're cramping and things like
Right.
that. Just it's little things, right? But it makes a big difference, and it's noticed in the stands especially, right?
Yeah, that's great representation for Duchesne.
I was going to say, I received notifications from Misha when you guys sportsmanship-wise, and I got a couple of those from the opponents, and they said the same thing. But I just love your chemistry this year. I mean, that was just good. Coach, talk a little bit about the chemistry of this team.
I'll tell you what, that's what one of the big pillars of why we were successful was this team's chemistry. We only met as a group really to do fitness over the summer and put a lot of it on these guys to get together and get the ball work in themselves. But from the amount of times we're getting together doing fitness as a group here, the amount of times they're getting together on their own, these guys are with each other almost round the clock. And then you add up the time they're probably playing video games with each other once they're at home. As much as we don't want to say that's building chemistry, that's still kind of building chemistry.
Sure, absolutely.
But that's what you would start to see, develop at the end of last season, and where you kind of knew that this was going to be a special season. You weren't overlooking, but you could see towards the end and then into the summer, everybody was just working so hard. Usually you got to get the guys motivated to come out and work in the summer. And this group was ready, almost before the coaches were ready. And come the first day, these guys are working. So it's like, all right, let's up the game.
Goes back to leadership.
It does.
Exactly.
And these guys are holding each other accountable, working on their own. They're holding each other accountable, getting them out to trainings with the coaches and the fitness stuff. That's not any fun for anybody, really. Coach, I don't get any joy out of watching these guys run the track as much as you want to make jokes about it or, putting themselves through circuits. And, it's not the fun part of, training to be an athlete, but that was the difference coming down the stretch of the season, was the legs that these boys had, the conditioning, not just from our first 11, but from top to bottom there. And it's because they've been working together all season long, all summer long. And, you know, when you're willing to put it all on the line for the guy sitting next to you, that's going to send a team real far if everybody's willing to buy into that mentality. And, you know, I think every single player, our coaches, you know, our guys in the booth, our fans, we all bought into that. And it was just this work ethic, this team, this brotherly love, this team chemistry, that's this love that we have for our team and for our community. And when you saw it on full display at the biggest stage, at the state championship game, you knew these guys were going to show up and do their thing. And that was just a lot of fun to watch, boys. I know we haven't seen each other pretty much since then, and it was just a heck of a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. And that's where, you know, losing Landon as a captain, that's going to be some big shoes to fill, right? We still have Brendan, obviously, returning next year, but whoever steps into his place is going to have to work with Brendan to keep that tradition going almost from, you know, day one. It almost starts now, right? Of keeping that momentum, keeping it through the through the winter sports, spring sports, and then when summer hits, it's, hey guys, it's soccer time. And that's what will help us succeed again next year.
100%.
So it's really, really big, and I'm not trying to downplay the role, obviously, Tyler, that you've played here as a senior as well. But well, you're rather quiet, and he chirps a lot. So, but it was so much fun, and Coach, can you kind of just do a quick synopsis of the season and how we were just so close, not quite able to get it there, but so many great visions of what we could be come the end of the season?
Absolutely. You know, we shot right out of the gate, playing some tough teams and playing at a high level right away. You know, Cole firing a hat trick against Wentzville Holt in the first week. It's like, all right, we can start competing against these big guys, and we're doing it right away. We don't have to get in mid-season form. And then, you know, the losses that we have, you know, Borgia, DeBerg, you know, those are overtime losses. You know, I think 4 of our 7 are overtime. Correct. And so we're in every one of those games. Mm-hmm. One goal, you know, bounce here or there, and you're in it. So you love that. And then you're getting into some shootouts, which is also preparing you. You know, few weird games there in the middle where you're really not yourself and you have guys missing. You don't really make excuses. So you have those hiccups a little bit. And then we turned it on again. And I think it kind of all rebooted down at DeBerg, going and winning down there. And from that point on, we were kind of a different team moving forward. And you could really see, I think at that win, you know, how hard we worked and stuck to assignments and jobs in that game and got the result we were looking for. It's like, all right, we can do this. We can go. And that's where everybody's kind of clicking and buying in. And you don't see the goofing around as much. You see it a little bit. They're high school boys. They're going to goof around. But when it comes time to switch it on, I mean, this group switched it on. And it's just so exciting to see. And, you know, down the stretch, it's those last 2 home games were games that we almost give away. You know, one where we dang near gave away. Oops, sorry about that. Dang near gave away. And, you know, Tyler's long throw, Cole heads one in, and we go winning penalties. So we saw every style of game that we needed to see. So come playoff time, nothing was going to surprise us, especially us hosting a quarterfinal game. We had seen every style of game that we needed to see at home. We had red cards. We had, you know, overtime. We had penalty kicks. We had everything. Referees' decisions not go our way. So you name it, we had it. So it's like nothing's going to surprise us in this quarterfinal. We come out and we control that game. We get the win. And we come out fired up in the semifinal and probably one of the largest margins of victory in a state game. And then in the final, once again, you just see the community as a whole come out, and you just look up in the crowd, and you know that's when you close as these boys feel as professional players, maybe, and close as we feel as professional coaches. And what a feeling! And you know that's just you kind of know right there. That
Right. If we had to guess, how many fans do you think we had on just on the Duchesne side for that game?
At Soccer Park?
At Soccer Park. 500?
Yeah,
At
it was
least?
a lot.
Yeah,
at least.
It was a big old blue wall of sound, right?
Yeah.
Is the way I kept, describing it.
Yeah.
It was unreal. You guys had to feel that on the field, right? All the chants and the cheering and everybody backing you with every little play, corner kicks, throw-ins. Every time the play went our way, the fans were right there behind it. Was that exciting for you? Electric? Yeah, best part?
The tackle that Brendan had right in front of our bench, coming back late in the game. It's like, that's not a goal, that's not a big save, but that's a huge part of the game, and right in front of our fans, that gets you fired up.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And then, was it Declan or Tyler that had the tackle in the box? That was
Gianni.
That was
Gianni.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Perfectly clean tackle. And in my in my mind, the best call of the game being a non-call.
Yeah.
Because that call right there could have absolutely turned our momentum. But excellent job by the officiating crew on that one.
And I wanted to recognize that you had players that were injured, that worked really hard to get back in the lineup. Declan being one of them. Nathan Lene, who had a big goal.
Yeah.
He probably shouldn't have even been playing with his
probably
foot in the
not.
condition if people knew how bad that injury was. And Johnny was
Yeah.
all taped up.
Right.
So
And Luke.
Yeah.
Luke, So that says a lot when these guys work that hard and have that passion to get back in the lineup.
Absolutely, and I think that goes back to the team chemistry and the brotherhood. We at that point in the year, the last game of the year, if you're taking it to the state championships, nobody's 100% healthy, and it's how efficiently how can you maximize your efficiency at the percentage that you're at, and guys banged up all over, and Luke comes back from injury. Declan's got groin, hamstring, ankle. He's like the $6 billion man over here. Nathan gets in, breaks his foot the first game. Probably shouldn't be playing, and then him and his doctor kind of come to an agreement there.
Right.
And comes back and scores the goal that gets us into the Final Four. It's unbelievable testament to these guys that, them and their parents and our training staff, and that they work diligently because they know it's not just about coming to practice and working hard. I got to do the rehab and recovery, and then once again, it's just that will to win and go out and compete for one another.
I told Jason on the air back when I played 100 years ago, you guys, some of you had your knees wrapped and legs wrapped. Back in my day, they called those targets.
It's a bullseye.
A bullseye. But also kudos to Ben in the nets. He was unbelievable this year.
First year varsity keeper.
That's
goalkeeper of the year for Missouri.
Yeah,
that's the way to go out.
Unbelievable.
Another guy that hopefully is getting some looks for college. He didn't think he was good enough, and hopefully that's some reaffirmation that you are good enough.
And the last thing I'll mention is that we went to the Knights of Columbus Hall after that victory, and I had a chance to meet Nathan Lene's family. Great family, but more than that, you guys must all come from great families because this just didn't happen by accident.
That's a testament to these boys' parents, their families, because they are, they're unbelievable competitors on the field, but they're outstanding young men, outstanding role models. I mean, my two young boys are around almost every practice, every game, and it's like these guys are an extension of their family. They go up to them and they know all of them so well. And, all the young kids that come to our camps in our community, we had so many young, 8th graders, 7th graders at those Final Four games that look up to these boys. Landon's talking about idolizing captains that he had played with, and I was like that as a player. I was a ball boy as a middle schooler, and guys gave me rides to practice and everything, and you look up to those guys in the program. And right now, boys, you are those guys that these kids and our youth look up to, and you do so well at what you do on the field, but you're such great ambassadors of our school day in and day out, and I think that's just what makes Duchesne just an awesome place to be, to come, go to school at, come work for, come play sports at. It just really makes it the tops, in my opinion.
We're proud of you guys.
Yes,
absolutely.
Did we go over our 9,000? You think we made it with these guys?
What?
We make an impact?
So
and we
was
have some
8.
guests waiting on us.
8. We do have more guests waiting. Fellas, congratulations. That was a lot of fun, but there is still a lot more fun to come with the MAC dinner, reunions, all these different things. Getting to, I believe,
we're going to do something at one of our home basketball games coming up. We're going to have you guys be
Yep.
honored in front of a basketball crowd too.
So there
a lot
are
of accolades coming for you.
A lot of fun
well-deserved
events
stuff for you boys.
And every time you guys come back, you know, as alumni, you're going to be able to walk by the trophy case, stare at that trophy, and say, "Yep, I remember that day."
That's a
was
hood
great
ornament
day."
right now for Coach Turner. I think.
It is, right?
Yeah.
So,
thanks, fellas.
gentlemen,
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Congratulations.
Well done, everybody,
guys.
thank you for watching here on this segment. We certainly appreciate you. When we started, we were at $146,000 raised. I will have an update for that when we get back with the board challenge. If you are a new donor or you significantly increase your donation from last year, that will count towards our board challenge. We're only $8,000 away from having an anonymous donor give us another $50,000, and that will push us over our $200,000 benchmark there. So please, please, please think of Duchesne. We certainly need your help here in our last couple hours, and we will bring the Turner family in shortly.
Right? Tell the story about the donuts.
So the donuts started, I want to say like 2017, 2018, to encourage, I think it started on a girls' season, and then we just went every season from there. Encourage the kids to get up and get some head ball goals. You know, it started out, I think the first season, you know, we had 1 or 2. So I'm like, all right, if we can score a head ball goal, I'll go down to IGA and get you, you know, get donuts for you to have at school the next morning. So yeah, first season goes okay. Then I think it was that boys season, 2017, 2018. Ryan Hill probably had about 15 head ball goals. So it was like 3 times a week I'm at IGA, and the ladies would see me coming, and I'd just start waving, and they just start boxing them up. And it's like, all right. And, you know, thank you to my lovely wife, Debbie, for kind of taking that over so I don't have to run to the store every morning with these 2 knuckleheads in the carpool line as well. So
They do still see me coming.
they see her coming. And
oh, you want, but then I made the tragic mistake of saying, hey guys, is like the kind of donuts I'm getting you, is that sufficient, or do you guys want something different? And then I had orders. I was taking orders, so I would walk in with my list, and it was a whole thing.
Still getting a lot of head ball goals, so we'll keep it coming.
Exactly, yeah. No doubt.
And you like soccer. Okay, so did I hear right? Did you guys play soccer in your basement?
Yep.
And you guys play against your mom?
Yeah, we won. It was 7-3.
7-3.
It was
You
7-4.
beat-
7-3.
I lost by 3.
You lost by 3
tonight. Yeah.
So, well, it's hard to say, right?
one of
I
my
mean,
better
I
matches.
honestly, I'm not sure which one is a more credible source right now. So,
Darren, did you get the hat trick with the old hat here?
We do. We play a lot of basement soccer. I try my absolute hardest, and I've not won yet. Now that. But
Jason, tell the story about the soccer team.
One time
yeah. So, and I'm actually just going to kind of hand that ball off because Deb knows a lot more about it than I do. But I mean, it's coming right off of a Duchesne win, and next thing you know, you've got some of our varsity players at one of their games.
At Darren's game. So yeah, it was right after the quarterfinal.
Yep.
Win, and Darren actually had invited some of his teammates to the games.
I scored 1 goal at my second game.
That's actually 100% accurate.
Nice.
That's true. That was his one and only goal of the season. Good job, bud.
I got this.
Yeah, the boys showed up to the, you know, our first grade indoor team,
Indoor
and
game.
you know, I don't know many high schoolers after punching their ticket to the Final Four that'd be showing up to a first grader indoor game. So you know, we were talking there at the end of the last segment, just the character of those boys, and that was another thing right there that just kind of makes you tear up a little bit, thinking, you know, these are the guys that represent our school on and off the soccer field. And just what a cool moment for all the other kids to see that as well. And you know, they're wearing their uniforms or their warm ups, and you can clearly see they were playing hard that day. And yeah, it was really cool.
I was gonna say,
ran
Darren
over
scored a
and
goal.
pointed to the guys in
And
the
celebrated
stands. And it
with
was
them.
probably
That's awesome.
the coolest thing I'd ever seen. So
Oh, I love that.
that was.
And
that
really,
was
the team owed them because they're at every game.
Yeah.
Every game.
They are. They
get autographs
Biggest
after
fans.
almost every game, and
Yep.
cheering for them and standing behind the goal. And
Darren,
Sometimes
tell
I
them
thought they were going to go on the field.
Yeah.
There are a few times they may have snuck out there, right?
Right.
Tell
And then
about
Frankie
your-
was our sound guy too.
Oh, that's right.
He
You
likes
got to
getting
work
up in
with
the
the
booth.
soundboard, so that was fun. And you've got the
Tell me
captain's
where'd you-
armband.
Where'd you get that?
Sit up there,
Where'd you get
Darren.
that?
Yeah, show us that.
Do you want to go to?
Can you show the audience that?
Yeah, so after the game and the final, Darren's congratulating our captain, Landon Christensen. Landon Christensen takes off the captain's armband, puts it around Darren's arm and said, I've been meaning to give you this all season. And just what a cool moment right there where a guy who just was standing on top of the world right there, Landon Christensen, takes time out of his celebration to give a young man a gift that he'll maybe not really recognize right now. He'll cherish the physical, you know, captain's armband, but you know, years and years from now, when Darren looks back on that, I know he's gonna look back on that with a very fond memory of some cool guys and a very cool experience.
And Debbie, thank you for sharing Patrick with us, because we know between coaching the boys and the girls, that's so many hours away from home.
It is.
You
I'm
know.
not going to argue that.
You
But
know.
yeah, but no, we love it. Like that's who we are. And it's he said it, but he put a post on one of the socials, and it was just like, you know, our family spends more time at Duchesne than we do at home, and it's so true. So it kids like that and the people in the community make it pretty easy to want to dedicate so much time. So happy to share him.
All right.
Yep. And now it's his turn.
Yeah. Now
You got the winter month,
now
right?
now it's my turn. You know,
Until spring.
Deb's the basketball guru in the house, so yep, she takes over there, and I kick in with these knuckleheads a little bit more like she does, and you'll see me on the sidelines at the games, supporting our girls and boys basketball teams, and yeah, buddy, you having fun? They do have a bounce house at Kokomo.
Right. So where are we going, guys? What's the next step after we leave here? Where are we going? Kokomo Joe's.
This weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was tonight. But
All right.
This weekend. Okay.
All right, so Darren, why don't you come here? We're going to have you and Frankie and your mom and dad end the session, okay?
Let's do it.
And we're going to count to 3, and we're going to say, go Pioneers. But ladies and gentlemen, we need $5,000
$5,000
in the board challenge. That's it. That's it. We're so darn close.
Yes.
All right, so let's get a Go Pioneers on 3, all right? 1, 2, 3.
Go
Pioneers!
All right. Thanks for joining us, guys. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations, Pat. Great year, buddy.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Abby, thank you.
Thank you.
Don't forget to.
And welcome back to Duchesne High School in the 310 building, and more specifically in the Esports lab here. So we are raising money for I Give Catholic for Duchesne High School, and the number keeps getting so close. $4,200 in the board challenge, and we have secured another $50,000. So if you are new to donating for Duchesne, or if you have significantly increased from last year, that will count towards that challenge. And $4,200. That's all we need from you guys, and we have an anonymous donor that will give us another $50,000, and we will meet our $200,000 goal. So please, please, please think of Duchesne. Think how you can help. Maybe avoid Starbucks for a week and be able to donate that money to Duchesne. We'd certainly appreciate it.
And we like the 2023 number right now. So
Absolutely.
give us $20.30, $203, 30
Right.
cents, whatever you need to do to make it 2023.
Right. Donate your class year, whatever you want to do. Right. No amount is too small. No amount's too big. But we'd love to have it, and $4,200 away. Oh man, that's so close, Paul.
Yeah, that means an extra $50,000, folks. For $4,200 is all we need. So hopefully you'll do that. Call in and give your donation soon. So.
Right.
All right, we're joined with 2023 grad Diane Collins. I remember her as a student here the last few years, and we welcome you here and appreciate you coming in on this cold night to visit with us.
It's good to be here.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about your story at Duchesne.
So I came to Duchesne because I really wanted to go to a co-ed high school. All the ones around my house were, St. Joe, Villa, Viz, which are great schools, but I kind of really enjoyed that co-ed aspect, kind of getting, and just the atmosphere at Duchesne was always just wonderful, and that's something that I appreciate even now. I'm at SLU, and it's got a great community, but I feel like at Duchesne, I just, you're just, the people who are there, everyone knows you, even coming back here, people know my name, they know who I am, even though I'm only a year away, but still, it's just a great community, and that kind of really drew me in as an 8th grader. And then in my 4 years here, I just saw that, and I just felt it too, with all the teachers, all the teachers I feel like I got really close with. I was able to really break out of my shell. I started out the year with no honors classes, and I finished with a lot of college credit. I ended up being in a lot of honors classes, took a lot of AP and ACC college credit, and so they just really helped me grow, and it's just a great atmosphere to be in.
And as a student here at Duchesne, you got to be involved in a lot of activities. I know the one I know is volleyball, because as the athletic director,
yes.
And I know you had a tough break your senior year.
Yeah, that was a shame.
Yeah.
I sort of broke my knee a little bit, as you would say, broke some ligaments and needed surgery. But it was so much fun to be able to support my teammates, even from the sidelines, because they just did an amazing job, and I just loved them, and getting to be involved in sports. Is so much fun. And at Duchesne, you're able to try new things. So if you're not, I might not have been able to make a volleyball team at somewhere else, somewhere more super competitive, but at Duchesne I was still able to be a part of that, and it's something that I loved, and I loved to be able to do. And I know so many other people who were able to try new sports and ended up being really good at that, and they were able to make friends and be part of a team that they really loved because of Duchesne.
And your extracurriculars, I know that you sang.
I did.
You were in the play. You were Ariel, I believe,
yes,
in Little
I
Mermaid,
was Ariel
the lead.
last
You were
year.
Ariel last year. So tell us a little bit about your extracurriculars.
So I really I love to sing, and so one of the things I really like to do is be able to perform in the Royals, the honors choir. That's something that I really enjoyed. I was able to be a soprano one. I was in that for about, I think, 3 years. And that was an amazing opportunity. I got to sing Christmas carols. It just really helped me get to know my voice better and how to sing in a choir. And I actually tried out for the honors choir at SLU, and I got a spot in there as a freshman.
Awesome.
Thank you. So I'm really excited about that. I think I'll be doing that next semester. So that was super exciting, and I think that Duchesne prepared me a lot for that, and to be able to sing in a group. And I was able to also be Ariel in the musical. My junior year, I was one of the leads. I was Sally Barker in The Phantom of the Country Opera, which was so much fun. I hadn't been able to do the musical my first 2 years. My last 2 years, they were just an amazing experience. It's a big commitment, but it's so much fun. And being Ariel and just being able to be the star of the show was something that I really enjoyed, because I'm not usually the center of the, I don't like to be in the spotlight all the time. I like to, I do my work, and I know when I'm appreciated, and I know my worth. but I also it was so much fun to be able to be in that spotlight and be able to be like, this is something that I really love and really enjoy. And I put a lot of myself into that, and so does everyone else. And so it makes a really good community. And then everyone enjoys the shows, and they're just so much fun to see.
And coming in as a freshman, you probably got involved right away. That's the beauty of Duchesne is you get a chance to come in, and you can do whatever you want.
100%.
Yeah. You hit the ground running.
Right,
you know.
exactly. And I remember almost like it was yesterday when my daughter was looking at high school, right? And we ended up choosing Duchesne, and we were really concerned about, you know, the course load and how's she going to be able to juggle this and juggle that. And obviously, you have juggled a lot, you know, over your 4 years here. What was that like? Was it taxing? Was it fun? Was it, you know, especially because we have, you know, parents of future pioneers that are watching. How difficult was it for you to be able to be a part of all that?
Well, I'd say that it gets easier, first of all, once you can drive, because then you don't have to have your parents, you know, shuttling you places.
That's a good point.
But also, it's just, you kind of, after a little bit, you want to be here. When my freshman year, you know, it was COVID, and so that kind of messed it up a little bit. But my junior and senior year, I just stayed after school. You know, I was here. I went to every game. I went to every, you know, because you just enjoy it. You don't want to leave. It's almost like, so you're not. It's not a struggle to be doing your homework and have your extracurriculars because you're just here all the time. So, you know, I'd go to basketball games and I'd just sit and do my homework and enjoy the basketball game and, you know, get my stuff done. And it wasn't, you know, it wasn't taxing because it didn't feel like a chore. It was something that I really enjoyed and was super happy to be a part of.
Sure. Well, and maybe if you were struggling on a piece of homework or something like that, maybe you've got some friends right there in the bleachers that can help in that as well. Or maybe they're sharing those same struggles, and you can track down the teacher out in the crowd or something.
Exactly. The teachers are always here. They're always around. They're so willing to help, and it's so nice to see that. Because, you know, sometimes at college, the teachers, the professors are willing to help, and they're willing to be there, but it's different. You know, here, they're so willing, they're so understanding, they're so kind, and it's just, you know, it gave me the confidence now to go up to my teachers and say, hey, can I have help on this? Because I'm not someone who likes to ask for help. But on my first chemistry test, my last one was really good. But my first chemistry test wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. So I went and asked the teacher, which I might not have done at another time, but Duchesne gave me that confidence to, you know, be able to ask for help and go to people. And I knew that, you know, that they would be willing to help me.
Sure.
Jason, I got a good angle here. The guys are telling me we're down to $2,000. So Diane, you've done a great job. You've cut that deficit in half. So keep up the good work, folks. We have about 45 minutes, and we are $2,000 away from somebody giving us $50,000 on top. So
that's
keep
incredible.
that coming. So
that is absolutely incredible. So I always love to ask this question when I'm talking with alums. And yes, you are an alum, barely, but you're an alum, right? What's the one memory that really stands out that you're like, oh my gosh, that was so much fun, or that was so exciting, or what was it? What was during your time here?
I think my favorite memory would be, I think my senior year, we played St. Dominic in the homecoming football game, and we destroyed them, and it was amazing. It was so much fun. All my friends were there.
Big rivalry game.
Yes, it was huge, and I went out with my friends, and my friend Josh was he was harassing some of the other, no, I wouldn't say that, but he was heckling some of the some of the St. Dominic students, and they were not happy, and it was such a fun, it felt so like such a big community, especially all the students were there, and everyone was cheering and screaming, and it was just so much good energy. It was so much fun. I'd say that.
End of your high school, you got to do the commencement address, right?
Yes, I did.
How was that? I'd be nervous to be able to do something like that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I was sitting next to one of my friends, and she was like, Diane, you're gonna do okay. I could not. My sister has pictures of me walking into graduation, and the fear in my eyes is just, oh my gosh, I was so nervous because I'd worked really hard on my speech. I had worked really hard on it, and I was worried. Part of me was worried that it wouldn't, you know, resonate and wouldn't do what I wanted it to do. And, you know, that's always a fear, is like working really hard on something and seeing it fail. But I knew that I just needed to relax, take a deep breath. And I think partially Mr. Durso, his introduction of me, it kind of gave me that boost of confidence I needed. He was so kind. He said something, it made me feel like someone was proud of me, and that was something that I needed in that moment right there, that he gave me that confidence to say I can do this, and I went up there and I did it.
And you did it.
And
I
was
love
excellent
that.
Yeah.
I love that. I want to circle back to kind of the beginning of our segment, and you said you came back, you know, even though you're still a young alum, you came back and you felt like you're at home because people know your name. And I can speak to this. I'm class of '98. It's still the same way. I still walk through the doors and know a ton of people here. Now I'm very involved, right? So I do know a lot of people from that way. But there are teachers here that taught me that I absolutely love and idolize, and I consider them friends, right?
Yeah.
They're great people, and it doesn't change, and I'm sure, Paul, you could probably speak. It's a little different being in the administration, but
I was here in '77 and graduated. Came back my first 4 years to teach. I left for 35 years. I came back and, like you said, hit the ground running. You see a lot of people that you remember, family members, the next generation. It's one big family, great community here. It really is.
With 100 years of Duchesne, and everybody just gravitates back. It's got the X factor, and it's such a fun school to be a part of and be with. Do we have our struggles? Yeah, we absolutely do, right? Do we have obstacles in the way that we have to keep overcoming? Yes, but we're doing them, and we're doing them together, and we're growing. And I got to tell you, these past few years especially have been so exciting with all the growth that we've seen here at Duchesne, just in the facilities, in the staff, in the students, the accolades all across the board. It's been really neat to be a part of that. Yeah.
Let's talk about you being a Billiken.
Oh, I love it.
Really?
It's wonderful.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a great choice. I'm in their nursing program right now, which is direct admit. So I'm already sort of taking nursing classes, preparing to do boards, which is scary since I haven't even finished my first semester. But yeah, it's amazing. I love it. I wanted a school that wasn't as big as Mizzou, and SLU is like about half that. And I feel like, you know, even coming from a small school, I just thrive. There's so many opportunities, so many things to do, so many people, and I just have that, you know, part of me was I was a little bit underprepared, I think, because coming from Duchesne, I was sort of a great, star student, involved in a lot of things, and then you go to SLU and you realize everyone
you got
was
a bunch
that.
of Diane Collins
Yeah,
down there,
there's lots of me's, which is a bit nerve-wracking, but it definitely, now I feel like I found my place and I found my people, and I'm excited to get more involved in leadership as I get older. We have a SLU Nursing Association club, and so they've got some great opportunities for advancement and that sort of thing, and I feel super ready and prepared, and my classes have been going really well, and I feel like that's all due to Duchesne, because I just feel like I know how to study, I know what things I need to take, so that is really all thanks to them.
Very good.
That's incredible. It's so much fun seeing. Yeah, it's a weird cliche, right? But seeing them leave the nest and then come back and say, you know what, I can do this because I was taught this, right? So when you're at college, are you staying in the dorms, or are you staying at home and then traveling? I am. I'm in the dorms, so I don't have a car or anything, and I wasn't sure how I'd feel about that because I really like my family. I like them. Sure. But being at SLU, and also I was a little worried that I would be too close to home and feel too tempted to come home all the time. But I don't feel that because I like SLU so much that I just want to be there. It's kind of like the same thing with Duchesne. Right. You like it so much. You're like, well, I don't really need to see you guys all the time. Right. And especially how much I enjoyed being at Duchesne kind of paved the way for me to enjoy being at college so much. I wasn't at the end of my senior year, I wasn't like, oh, I just want to go home. I was like, I want to be at Duchesne. I want to be at sports games. I want to be doing this, Right.
What are you doing when you're not studying? Are you taking activities on campus?
Yes,
stuff like that?
So I'm doing intramural volleyball.
You are?
Now
Good.
that I'm fully
You're
recovered.
Healthy? You're okay, awesome.
Yes.
Very good,
So
good.
I make sure to keep up with my physical therapy things, so I go to the gym. I like their Simon Rec, so that's fun.
Yeah, that's a nice place.
They're right now, I love basketball, and they've got, basketball started. Actually, there's a game tonight that I'm missing.
Utah Tech.
Yes.
I saw them play last night at Lindenwood, and I knew they were coming down to
Are they good?
They're pretty decent. Billikens will get them now.
Okay, that's good. But yeah, so, and then just sort of, I'm in a book club that I really like. I'm gonna be my singing, do my honors choir, And then my SLU Nursing Association, we have events for that. I actually went on a trip with another association. There's a Wilderness Adventure Club, and I went on a trip to the Smoky Mountains with them, and that was so much fun. I drove all 8 hours down and back, and we got to hike.
Had you been to Smokies before?
I've not. I've driven through.
It's awesome.
But it was beautiful, especially with all the fall colors.
I haven't been there.
You need to go.
Gorgeous.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would love to go.
Beautiful.
Wow. So you're just continuing on what you did here,
Yeah.
right? Super active, into a lot of stuff, and you're not doing it with easy courses. Nursing is extremely demanding.
Yes.
Wow.
I have about 18 credit hours right now. So.
Wow, that's impressive. That
Thank
it really
you.
is. That is. It's hard for me to wrap my head around it, right? Just all the different things. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm like, I get home from 8 hours of work. I'm ready to sit down on the couch, relax for a little bit.
Yeah.
You're like, no, we're going. Right?
Go. Yeah.
That is fantastic.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
So much fun.
Very good. Very good. Well, Diane, it's been a pleasure having you here. Anything you'd like to tell the audience before you sign off here?
Give more money to Duchesne.
We're getting close.
I can second that, right?
Yeah, we're getting close.
$2,000 away, and that is a board challenge. So if you are a new donor, or if you have significantly increased your donation from last year, that will count towards the board challenge. We're, 42. No, we're 2,000.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yep. I
Yeah,
just
Birdie
never
just
updated
gave
my
me
note.
the-
Yep.
update
So
that.
we're $2,000 away from that. Please help us out. If we earn that $2,000 in the board challenge, we will earn another $50,000 from a anonymous donor, and we will exceed our goal of $200,000. And we are getting so close. Current time 7:22, so we've got 38 minutes to do it. Please consider giving just a little bit more to Duchesne. I know it's been a long day. You've given a lot, but we're so close to the finish line. Please don't stop now. So thank you very much.
Thanks, Diane.
Duchesne High School in the 310 building. We actually had a couple donors walk in through the door not too long ago. And ladies and gentlemen, now $1,700 away on the board challenge. So if you are a new donor, or if you significantly increase your donation from last year, that will count towards the board challenge. And that will earn us an additional $50,000, which will surpass our goal of $200,000. What an incredible day for Duchesne today.
Say that again, how much?
200,000. Oh,
short.
1,700.
1,700.
We need 1,700 to reach $200,000 for Duchesne. Absolutely fantastic day for Duchesne.
And we need that for our golf team because they are the most expensive sport I have.
True.
I love it. Speaking of golf, Paul, I think we've got a couple special guests here.
We do. We have 3 of our golfers here, Maddie Danker, Leah Krupich, and Bridget Caldwell are with us here from the golf team. And happy to say that this golf team, and you girls can talk about this, first time in school history, 5th place state. How does that feel?
Amazing. Felt like all our work paid off at the right time. Played a lot of tournaments over the season. It was good to just kind of land the plane at the right time, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Maddie said, we all worked hard at practice and worked on improving in the matches, and that paid off when we went to districts and then state.
Bridget?
Yeah, just I guess seeing the progress that we made throughout the year was really wonderful, and how supporting the team was. You know, we really just created a bond, and the coach was so supportive, so it was awesome to see that throughout the year.
What grade level are you guys?
I'm a freshman.
Junior.
Wow.
Yeah. So our future looks good.
Yes,
So
it
good for
does.
your back, so it's
All
great.
3 returning.
How many seniors we have? Just one?
Just one.
We
yes.
had the one senior, so everybody will be back here next year. So, but you may be moving up a class. We'll have to see how that.
Yeah.
That's that success factor we dealt with the soccer guys. They won
Right.
theirs, and they're going to move up, and you guys may move up too. So we'll have to take a look at that. So, Maddie, you finished what? Eighth place overall, right?
Yes.
What was your score?
I shot a 97 the first day and a 91 the second day.
Yeah, wow. Mike does that too on the front 9. So. I can say that because I play with him.
I went to a golf instructor. He told me to take 2 weeks off and then quit.
Yeah. I played with him. He's not bad. So, yeah, good. So it's a shame we can't get you guys at a good golf course either, right? What do you think of that place you're playing at?
Amazing.
Yeah.
So nice.
Bogey is unbelievable, and we thank Danny Walters and the rest of the Walters group. That's our home course, and it's awesome to play there. And convenience sake, because before that we were playing over in Florissant, and the travel back and forth was just so difficult. But this is really ideal for us.
And you couldn't ask for a better golf coach. I mean, honestly, I mean the opportunities for these young ladies and young men too, with the boys season coming up here in the spring. There's just to have that caliber of a coach can take you places so quickly, and we see it, right? Here we are at state, and now hopefully going to go back again next year because we've got a lot of you guys returning, and that's a true testament too of what we've got here in Duchesne and Duchesne's community, which Denny Walters being a big part of that.
And what's nice is that course has its challenges. So when you play there and then go play elsewhere, you know, you should be pretty well prepared.
Yeah.
You want to talk a little bit about that, about the course there?
I don't know. Also, not just the course, but also the facilities we get to use, like Bogey Simulator and all the extra stuff. But I thought districts and state, we were pretty well prepared. Just Bogey is a very challenging course, and it's nice that it's our home course because it gets us prepared for everything. And I thought going into state and districts, we weren't that worried because we knew we had it kind of planned out and ready. So.
Right. So I've got a more technical question. You may or may not have an answer for it, but I know a lot of Duchesne families are members up at Bogey. So favorite hole and least favorite hole.
You guys want to start?
Each and every one of you.
Yep. Once one of you knows.
I'd say my favorite's number 4. It's a really short par 3, right after really long par 5.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. And my least favorite's number 9 because you got the fairway.
Oh,
and you got water
yes.
on the right.
I was going to say number 9
left.
was my least favorite.
You got a tree in the middle of the fairway.
Yeah. And
so
please don't blade it and hit the clubhouse coming in, right?
Yeah. I would definitely agree. 9 is my least favorite.
9 is my least favorite.
Yep.
I think 1 might be my favorite, probably, because it's kind of open, on your first shot, and then
nice open approach shot. So I like that hole.
Who influenced you, ladies, to play golf? I'm just curious how you guys got your starts in golf.
My grandpa and my dad, they were kind of like, think you might enjoy it, so went out and picked it up.
Did you start right away? You
Yeah.
played volleyball your freshman year, right?
I did. I played volleyball my freshman year, and then kind of over the summer, my grandparents and my parents were both kind of like, you know, we think you should try this, and I did, and turned out well. So.
Wow. How about you, Leah?
My dad, he plays golf all the time, and he kind of got me into CYC in like 2nd, 3rd, 4th grade.
Okay.
And
Young.
so I played like over the summer every year, and then we joined Bogey, and we go up there sometimes and go to the driving range. And
Nice. Bridget, this is new for you, isn't it, or not? Have you played?
I've done like summer lessons, and
Okay.
I did the junior PGA league, but this is my first time playing like on a team on a consistent base. But my uncle and dad thought I had like a possible swing for it and power, so I tried it out and I really enjoyed it, and here we are.
What's your favorite part about playing golf?
I kind of like the mental challenge. I don't think enough sports give people the mental challenge, but you could be playing your best 18 holes if you've ever played, but that mental block that you have is so challenging to get over, and I think that's something that I really like to face. It's something new, so I enjoy doing that.
When we play, we get to hit the ball and go into a cart, and it takes us out to the balls.
Yeah.
You guys don't get that, do you?
No.
Is it a challenge just to walk the course or not? Are you guys so young?
Sometimes.
it was.
Can we back up for a second? So regular season, you play 9 holes.
Yes.
And then when you get into the playoffs, you play a full 18.
2 days,
Yes.
right?
2 days.
Yes. 2 days,
Wow.
yes.
I'm sorry.
Well, just state.
Yeah, that's
Districts
because
is just 18.
District's 18,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, but your state, you go 2 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's grueling, and you're at that point of the year in the fall. The weather could be an issue too. So.
Very true.
Yeah.
Did you ever have to walk the bluffs? Missouri Bluffs? Oh, you're so fortunate.
Yeah.
You're so fortunate.
Not a walkable
Oh, that
course.
is not a fun course
Great
to walk.
course,
no.
but not a
Yeah, my
walkable.
daughter's boyfriend is a golfer and a collegiate golfer, and he's had to walk Missouri Bluffs before. And
But
wow,
you
that's-
you got caddies that carry your clubs for you, right?
We wish.
Your grandpa doesn't come out and carry your clubs?
Maybe on the weekends, never for matches.
Funny thing about, I guess maybe a month ago, I played my first walking 9, right? And I've golfed for years, never at a high level. Okay, so don't think that I'm a great golfer by any means, but I enjoy the game. And I walked 9, and I tell you what, I hit a wall at hole number 7, and I lost everything. I started getting the yips. I'm shanking everything. I could barely putt. It was terrible. I don't think people really think how difficult it is walking the course and then catching your breath. Well, of course, I'm old and overweight, but catch your breath and then hit the ball again and then right back off to it again. So it's a good exercise.
The way Paul and I, that's a lot of walking.
Yeah. Back and forth. Over the woods here. Yeah, absolutely. So tell us a little bit about school. What are some other things you guys participate in, and what you like about Duchesne?
You guys want to start, or am
You
I going
freshmen want to
first?
start, or do you want to let the juniors start?
I can start.
Okay.
Well, I think my favorite thing about Duchesne is really just like the community. I've never been to a place that's just so like engaging. And when I shadowed here, no one ever made me feel like discluded. And I did other shadow days, and you could tell there were friend groups. And sure, we all have close friends here, but no one's ever afraid to let you into their friend group. Everybody's just taking you in. And I think the house system really helps with that. And it's just such a supportive community, and I really love that.
And you came from a small school, right?
Yeah.
So really small school, coming to yet another small school, but still bigger, obviously. But was that an easy transition then, as opposed to going, and trying to get to a larger school with 1,000+ kids?
Yeah, definitely a little easier, but it was still a challenge. I mean, I have a lot more people in my class. I was the only 8th grader at my school at the end of the year. There were 3 people in the middle school in total, so it was really small. So it's been a little bit of a challenge adjusting, but I just take it day by day, and my friends are super supportive, so that helps.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Bridget said, the community is like really good. I feel like I knew I was gonna go to Duchesne, but I shadowed, and that like really helped push the decision farther because everyone knows everybody, and everyone's really supportive and like uplifting.
And I know Maddie's she's generations before her went to Duchesne. Both of you, are you first generation going to Duchesne?
No, my mom went here.
Your mom went here? Okay.
My grandpa worked here for a while.
Okay.
A lot of my aunts, uncles,
Okay.
they all went here.
So your family. How about you, Bridget?
I'm first.
You're first
Yep.
in the family.
So
Okay.
I'm first.
Well, very
Hopefully
good.
not last,
Yeah.
but
Hopefully
yeah.
not last. Exactly. Yes. Well, very good. Very good. I didn't get you. You didn't get to say anything.
Oh, yeah, kind of just piggybacking off of what they said. I play a lot of sports, so like getting to kind of mentor the underclassmen, it's been really, really fun. Just like getting to know them and getting them to like love something I already love so much. So it's been really special to be here. So.
Good.
So what was your best scores in a round, in the 9-hole round?
Oh, 9-hole.
9.
That's a tough question, evidently, right? I mean,
And you guys in the
I
30s?
think
40s?
no. I shot
40.
a 45 at bogey, I think, or
good.
44.
Wow.
I
Very good.
think.
Very good.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
tough.
I'm pretty sure.
That's really good.
I think I shot like a 51 at my lowest.
Yeah, that's good.
Good.
That's good.
Say low 50s.
Low
Yeah.
50s.
So
Okay.
Wow.
Any eagles or any special?
Albatross, every hole.
Hole in one on that par 3.
I don't think
I've gotten a birdie before.
Yeah.
And then I think we've all parred before.
Yeah.
Like a few times.
Yeah.
We do that all the time.
Awesome.
But
Yeah.
Do you guys continue, like in the off season? You know, we get done with the fall season. Will you guys continue to play golf during the winter? Is there things that you guys can do? What are some things to keep yourself sharp?
So our coach actually, he gives us the opportunity to come in for lessons,
Okay.
and so we all kind of have been doing that over the off season. So just to kind of prepare us for next season. So that's also just another reason, like our coach is as amazing as he is, because he just wants to help us like all throughout the year, not just in the golf season.
We
That's
get around-
incredible.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh.
That's
We
incredible.
hear some cheering going
We have
out there.
we
Did
have
we
a
reach
lot
our
of cheering.
goal? Are we getting a thumbs
We're
up?
gonna give you an update as soon as we find out what that cheering
There's
was
a lot
about.
of- lot of cheer-
I know when we started this segment, we were only $1,700 away.
And we thought these 3 young ladies were going to put us over the top.
You know what, Coach? Coach Denny is right there filling out his check, maybe.
Yeah.
So wow, it's what a ride, and so you guys are gonna obviously keep practicing and then heckle the boys, right? You've got to
Of
heckle the
course.
boys
Oh,
with their
always.
season
Of
coming
course.
up.
Yeah.
So they've got some big shoes to fill, but and then it's right back into it. Next year, hopefully a deep run into the postseason again with multiple placements and
we're
obviously
young.
with you two with many years ahead of you here at Duchesne. That's incredible.
And what I tell you about the gym, the achievement bar, we got a history
Yeah.
in the gym. What do you have to finish at state to get a bar?
4th and above.
4th and above. We missed it by 1, so that's your goal. We'll get that baby up next year for you girls.
Of course.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to it.
Very nice.
Congratulations on a great year.
Great year.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So
Thanks for
ladies-
coming in tonight,
yeah,
too.
Thank you
know,
so much.
They give up studying tonight probably to come in here. And do that.
Absolutely. Well, I'm sure their teachers canceled all tests.
Yeah.
Just so they could be here tonight. So those are ladies from our women's golf team here at Duchesne. Congratulations on a great run this year. We will bring you guys an update here shortly as we are expecting some good news. It looks like we have good news coming this way.
Here comes the president. Here comes the president.
What do we got?
Here we got.
What is it?
Madam President.
We did it!
We got it. All right. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Yes.
did it! $200,000 for Duchesne High School in one day. Holy cow, you can't script that. That's fantastic. And to do that, and we still have time, we have 18 minutes. Don't stop giving.
That's right.
Okay, let's go another 200,000.
On behalf of all of us, thank you very much.
Yeah,
Duchesne.
thank you.
Thank you.
Pioneer Nation really stepped up here today.
That
Just
money's going to go a
incredible.
long way up here at Duchesne.
Absolutely incredible. And ladies, you did it, right? Now, not only can you go deep in state, but you can earn hundreds of thousands of dollars for Duchesne just by standing in front of a green screen. It's incredible.
And you can tell your classmates tomorrow.
Of $200,000 in I Give Catholic. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your assistance. I believe we have one more segment coming up before we end our broadcast today. That'll end at 8 p.m. this evening. But once again, thank you so much. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it.
How about another round of applause for our donors? You guys are great.
Way to go, Pioneer
Appreciate
Nation.
it. Thank you.
Thank you all so much. We will be back shortly.
Thank you for supporting Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Thank you for supporting Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Thank you for your support of Duchesne through our I Give Catholic campaign.
Thank you for your support of Duchesne through our I Give Catholic campaign.
Thank you for your support of Duchesne through our I Give Catholic campaign.
Thank you!
Thank you for supporting Duchesne through our I Give Catholic campaign.
Thank you for supporting Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Thank you for your support of Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Thank you for supporting Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Thank you for your support of Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Thank you for your support of Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Thank you for supporting Duchesne through I Give Catholic.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for supporting Duchesne
Through I Give Catholic.